hear it. Y'all hear it out of your own mouth. Rainwater snitching on Sauce Walka. He got a club. He got a club. I don't see not one flyer. We know what the club is used for. We know what the club is used for, y'all. We know exactly what the club is used for. Because we know exactly what happened at the Sauce snatching. Y'all shit alive. We about to break it down. So like he said Sauce Walka. Let's go. AKA A-Walk, Mr. Albert took down the whole Smash Mouth. Make it make sense. Took down the whole Smash Mouth. And you telling me you ain't go to jail? You didn't do no jail time? It's the reason why, nigga. We gonna get that paperwork.
Hey, you think that's probably why he felt some type of way when it happened to that Migo dude? Talking about why would you check in over there or some shit when you could have came over there? Cause wasn't they close? Wasn't Sauce and that Migo dude close?
Shit, I don't know. I don't know if they was close or not, but I did think that was funny how he said that. He was like, you should have checked us if nothing would ever happen to you. It was almost like he knew something. It was almost like he knew something was about to happen.
Yeah, I just not thought about that. Since all this came, I just not thought about that.
Everything around Sauce Walka go to jail, get tore down.
And then he go at one of them niggas or something. I don't know. I don't remember. It was so long ago.
Yeah, I think he had beef with one of the dudes that was with his crew. He not no more. I forget the nigga name. It was one dude. I saw an interview not too long ago where it was on Say Cheese. And they was asking him why you not down with Sauce Walka no more. TSF. I think certain niggas know.
Yeah.
Like, you know how you say, I think certain people that got away from him, I think they know. I think they start figuring out how come this nigga don't never go to jail.
Thinking I could be next. Some shit. So he got the fuck from around.
Like, think about it. Imagine being around a nigga who don't never go to jail, but only the people around him go to jail.
And he always in some shit.
And he the leader. He the leader of the gang. He the one that give us the money. He the one that supply us. He the one that tell us what to do. He the one that teach us. Everybody goes to jail but him. And his name be in all the paperwork. Just like ours. The mansion get raided. He get picked up by the feds just like us. But he the only one that don't do no prison time. Everybody else do prison time but him. Pay attention.
Some niggas would be like he paid the motherfuckers off. You know, you never know how they thinking though.
That should be crazy, man. Bro, you can't pay these niggas off every time. He ain't paid them 8 people off that he shot when he was 19.
Nah, that's different. That's different. I'm talking about since he got money. Nah, that's different. I do.
And this was on a college campus. He did this right here at TS.
How is this shit just coming out? That's crazy. It's been so long ago and this shit.
Because it's
not just cat. Yeah, not just coming out, but that's crazy. All the rappers, all that shit, most of them snitches or some type of working with the police, and those are the ones that's publicized. Got something like that, and those are the ones publicized and all over TV. Mm-hmm. That's crazy, bro.
And these niggas don't go to jail. This nigga should have been in prison. Not little prison, big prison, y'all. I don't think y'all understand. This nigga should have been in prison. 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 I just want to know where my Houston people at. I know them niggas in Houston have to know about this shit. Them niggas in Houston gotta know what's going on with this nigga. Why do everybody that align themselves up with Sauce Walka go to jail but Sauce Walka? What's up with Albert? What's going on with Albert in Houston? How did Albert shoot 8 people and get away with it? How did Albert get probation after shooting 8 people, Jasper? This disappeared. This nigga shot 8 people. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7. He shot 8 people from the ages of 14 to 21.
Shit, somewhere on the lines of a nigga got a murder for hire and get a capital murder bond for $75,000. Somewhere on the lines of that.
What's going on? What y'all think, chat? What's going on with Albert?
You think, hey, when they have all that pressure to set these niggas up like that, you think they gotta be addicted to shit. Like they gotta be on shit just to so they don't face reality. Cause it ain't like they can stop. Cause if they stop, they're going to jail. Or they might fuck around and die or something. So
yeah, that's why he went clean. That's why they be pouring up.
Yeah, that's a nasty word.
Remember they be pouring up like crazy. You see that video? He wasn't out the hospital for 30 minutes and he was already at the Airbnb.
Had about 5 bottles of that shit. Yeah, about 5 bottles, different flavors and all.
Yeah, they be mine be gone. But no. So pay attention, man. Like bro said, bro a convicted felon, promote drug use, gangbang, and got a holiday. And he shot up a school on a school campus. Let's talk about it. My boy, what up?
What up? Hey, Gangster Cap.
What it do?
Man, hey, I'm telling you this, bro. The people that all did this shit, they all got in trouble for this shit. They all did. He just wasn't the one that shot. He wasn't the shooter. That's why he didn't get in trouble. He was not the shooter. He wasn't
Who
the
was not?
shooter. That's Sauce Walka wasn't. The people that did it, they all got charged for that shit. It was a whole bunch of them niggas.
I know it was a lot. It was 8 of them.
I'm telling you this because the little clicking out, bro. We from the same hood. We grew up on the same side of town. They just like 6 years older. I mean, like 4 or 5 years older than me. That's it. So when they did that,
so did you know in the paperwork Sauce Walka admitted to shooting?
This came out a long time ago. Yeah, we know that it was on Instagram. People already know that. It ain't nothing. Hold on. Look. Keep Gangsta Cap. When he first blew up, everything came out after he made Too Legit to Quit It. This nigga was in his whole hood, the hood that he claimed. They got into the other half of the hood was into it. So when everybody was beefing, all that shit came out. And I'm not gonna lie to you, it ain't like these other cities where nigga can snitch and then be back around. The older guys that's from our hood, them niggas is off of morals and principles, like for real. So they ain't just letting a nigga come around or they don't give a fuck about you being a rapper. Like trade the truth and shit. Trade the truth. He caused a division in our hood, and I ain't gonna lie. Nope. Like niggas don't fuck with him like that. Like it's certain ones, but for the vast majority, they don't fuck with that nigga like that no more. go shit. Like he come around, but only on some music shit. He ain't just coming out there on like fucking with his partners and shit like that because they don't fuck with him no more.
It was the truth event, right? TSU, right?
Yeah.
No, I was just wanting to look out, Cap.
What it do?
Say with a gangster. I was just wondering, heard he got his own holiday down there in Houston. I say, bro, shut up a school. He gang bang, he promote drug use. How in the hell he got his own holiday down there? Houston, we have.
The same way everybody else in Houston got a day that was promoting drugs. It's the same thing.
No, he shot up a school, gang. You know that?
Man, I know, nigga, I'm from Houston. I know that. We all know that. Like I say, other people got days. They giving everybody days around here because it's becoming a tourist city.
The other people that got their days, bro, they wasn't violent. Bro, this dude shot up a school, bro.
Man,
he promoted drug use. How do you get a
So you haven't heard of SUC? That's what the whole thing is about. They promote syrup. Lil Kiki do the most events in Houston, and he talk about smoking sherm and sipping drink.
He got his
What's
own
the
holiday?
difference? Yeah, he's 713. Everybody got a day down here. Scarface got a day. Willie D got a day. Everybody got days down here.
I can respect Willie D having him a day, bro. Know what I'm saying?
But I'm saying he got a background. Scarface got a background. Everybody got holidays. They ever since our last mayor, the Black Sylvester Turner, everybody got days down here.
Yeah, I ain't even know that. I just knew about Trey Day. I just knew about Trey Day, and I just found out about Sauce Day. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know about it.
Trey Day was the first day, and it started off as a giveaway back to kids. It was the older dudes that was giving back backpacks and stuff to kids at a mall. It got too big because people started, and then it went to TSU, and then after that happened, he ain't do it for a minute, and then when he came back to Houston, he started back up, and now it's the same thing. It's like a field day weekend, and he bring artists down here. James Harden Day, James Harden got a day down here too.
Well, look, anyway, I still say, Houston, we got a problem. If y'all letting all these niggas have holidays and all these niggas ain't number dope.
Y'all must ain't heard. Y'all must ain't hear what happened with James Harden, Moses Malone Jr. James Harden got Moses Malone's son, Moses Malone Jr. beat up. He still got a date, and the niggas that did it got 40 years. Still got a date.
Again, he got 40 years for beating somebody up.
He beat the shit out the nigga, and the nigga sued him. He sued James Harden, and the niggas that did it they went to jail. They not finna stop them from not having a day, bro. It's not. It ain't like that. Unless somebody actively like they hands is tied to it. No, they not just letting them do that. And like I said, like him, when his mansion got raided, his partners, that nigga's a rep. He rep. He been rapping and doing that. His partners actively still be doing shit if they doing music that they should be doing. So how you gonna blame him if them niggas still doing it? You know what I'm saying?
Right, we ain't blaming him. Shit, I'm just trying to.
He don't even be down here like that. He be up in like Miami and shit. He be fucking with his music shit. Like his partner Sancho Sauce. Sancho was still around doing shit. They should have been on focus on music.
So King, you think it's okay that everybody went to jail? So it's part of that TSU shooting, but Sauce Walka.
All of them niggas went to jail. He said that's the. If you ever heard Too Legit to Quit It when he was whooping a nigga for a piece of a brownie, that's what he was talking about off that incident. I don't think that nigga been in trouble like that since then. Like it might be
let me
petty
King,
shit.
King, let me tell you something, King, because I went over the paperwork. I don't speak on stuff unless I do my research. Now let me tell you something, because a lot of people, they be knowing about shit, but they don't go through the paperwork.
Hey, Gangsta Cap, I get it, but what I'm saying is, look, bro, where that nigga from and where he at, bro.
I'm about to tell you something,
Hold on. No.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I fuck with Sauce, bro. True enough, I love Sauce, bro. What he do for the kids, what he do for the hoods and everything. But bro, you shot up school, bro. You do not deserve your own holiday at all. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but when this happened,
King, hold on, let me say something. Not only did he shoot up a school with 8 other people, but they got away. Nobody knew who shot up the school. The only person that was identified was Sauce Walka. Sauce Walka's father turned him in 2 days later. They walked up into the police station with a lawyer. And less than a week later, 3 other dudes was arrested. They got Sauce Walka testimony. Not only was the 3 other dudes arrested, Sauce Walka took a plea deal, and the whole case is the only one who got a plea deal. He was the first one who was arrested. He was the only one with a lawyer. Walked in there with his dad. Pay attention.
And you know his daddy was a wrestler and shit too, right?
I don't mean nothing. Just because it's
What you mean? What you mean? I'm saying if his daddy was a wrestler, he got money, then that's why he made him do it. Like this nigga.
Bro, listen what I'm telling you, bro. How
His dad is a wrestler, and I used to watch wrestling. Who was his daddy?
Albert Mundane. That's his daddy. His daddy's name was Albert. He was like a low-level wrestler, but I'm saying, like, hey, Keith, when this nigga was coming up, this nigga daddy used to whip his ass. Like he didn't play this shit.
I believe you, bro. I'm not saying that.
I'm saying his daddy.
I'm talking about a 19-year-old Albert. A 19-year-old Albert was scared of his ass. He was 19 years old. He was scared, playing tough. Nobody would have went to jail. Daddy didn't walk him into the police station, and he didn't give up the other people.
I mean, they was gonna get caught regardless. Like,
whoa! Oh my God! You knocking the goalpost for him, bro. You knocking the goalpost for him. We can't push the goalpost.
He like YouTube wasn't a thing back in 2009 and stuff like that. But like the word got around, like the same when the shit happened. People were talking about the shit the same day it happened. So they was gonna come and get them. They knew who the niggas was.
My nigga, at the end of the day,
bro, I know the niggas.
Listen what I'm saying, King. At the end of the day, I got the paperwork. Sauce Walka daddy turned him in to the police because he was identified. He was the only person that was identified in the shooting, and people knew who he was. The other people was only identified after they interrogated Sauce Walka.
But I'm saying, hey Keith, I'm asking you, like,
let me ask you something right quick, gangster. As a true Houstonian, right? Do you really believe in your heart and your mind, bro, that Sauce deserve a day?
Bro, it's a day. I don't. To be honest, to be honest, bro, it don't matter to me. That's my choice if I'm gonna go to the day. I don't care about that. Like a lot of niggas got days. It's a day. I'm
just saying.
I'm saying what do him having a day got to do with me? It ain't gonna stop nothing.
When we talking, so we want to know like what you think. Do you think he deserves a day, bro, as a Houstonian citizen?
I mean, he be doing shit for kids, and he be
promoting drug use and gang banging, bro. What type of positivity is that?
You said what type of
and he promote prostitution.
What type of positivity is that? And why are they giving him a day, a holiday, bro?
Didn't you just hear me say, look, keep them, these niggas got fucking talking about drinking, doing shit and all type of shit. They got days too.
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
I'm saying if they got days, you telling
Houston, bro.
My nigga,
his holiday with all this that he got going on.
Man,
be honest.
That happened in 2009. My nigga, that trade day shit happened in 2009, 2025.
I'm not talking about trade day, bro.
I'm saying with his music. He ain't telling them niggas to go do it. Okay, so guess what? Look. When he first started dropping, hold on, bro, hold on. When he first started dropping his music, when he first came out, little niggas went to jail. Nigga ain't putting no pistol to their head and told them, hey, y'all need to be pimps. Them niggas decided to do it on their own. The first young nigga went and got 30 years, and that shit opened up the eyes of other niggas. Other niggas decided to do the same thing and started getting hit with time. Nigga ain't make them go do it. They wanted to do it because they wanted to be somebody that they wasn't. Them niggas know what come with their shit. Like I say, his partners, niggas that was in TSF got 30 years. Them niggas got a choice to either do it or don't. I went to school with a nigga. Hey, gangster cap. I went to school with a nigga that played baseball. This nigga was a cool ass nigga. Like I'm talking about, you wouldn't expect that shit from him, and he was rapping with them niggas. That's his choice. I can't stop the nigga from doing that shit. That's him. You know what I'm saying? I know he not like. I know he not. Hey, what up, JB? I know he not
What's
like
up?
that.
I'm gonna be quick. I just want to ask you dude a question. He was talking about why do these people be getting A's? Because they got legitimate business and they done gave a lot of money and tax money to the city of Houston. It's not about no past. It's about once these people start getting legitimate people are generating in the city of Houston. The city of Houston ain't doing nothing but saying we appreciate you for keeping your business here when you could have went somewhere else. It's just like a Busta Rhymes getting a Star Award right now. It's an award that they acknowledge to their local people that's spending money and generating money into the Houston area.
Okay, look, do y'all think it could be this? Look how they did it. They gave Diddy the key to the city of New York, right? And then they came and took it right back. Y'all think they gonna do Sauce like that? Could this be the case? Hello?
No, they not gonna take it from him unless he get in trouble.
You
If
remember,
something, if
you remember how they gave Diddy the key to the city? And then they embarrassed him and snatched it back? And you know what I'm saying?
but
Y'all could.
right now, as far as TSF, him and Peso is the only two that's really rapping. Peso going through what he going through. I don't even know if the nigga's still in trouble, but for the most part, all them other niggas, they went to jail. The other niggas that's doing something, them niggas is trying to rap because they ain't trying to go back to jail. He got a partner that keep going back because he be violating parole. Nigga been on parole for the longest. Nigga had like a 15-year sentence. That nigga might violate or be somewhere he not supposed to be. Like it's not like that. Like I said, these niggas ain't around here making niggas crash out or do nothing stupid no more.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie though, bro. I salute Sauce, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he do a lot for the Houston. He do a lot for Dallas too. Because he came up here and gave money to the kids in the neighborhoods and all that. But I salute him. You know what I'm
Like
saying? And
you,
he said he clean up his dirt. You know what I'm saying?
Trey the Truth got banned from the radio because of that shit. After that shit happened, Trey the Truth got banned off the radio because of his response and how the people on the radio was mad about it because they had money invested into it.
You mean tell me that was straight the truth event that he shot up?
Yes.
Oh my God, bro. I ain't even know that. That's what Trey was talking about the other day on that show. They try to blame.
I mean, it was his event. He like this is what I'm saying. It was all right. The event was in our neighborhood. Trey took it upon himself to take it to TSU over there. Our neighborhood and over there by TSU, they haven't got along since the 90s.
He went and shot up somebody else's event.
It wasn't like it was people that was up there that wasn't supposed to be on that side of town. Like that, no, they
Man,
wouldn't. What you mean? It's
they
blood.
can't.
It's blood. Blood already been shed. The blood already been shed, and I'm saying that because our side of town no blood was shed on. Like nobody from our side of town never died. Blood was shed over there. So, I mean, if you know what I'm saying, they in the streets, nigga, you can't like they didn't did shit to niggas from over there. So I can imagine if I go over there, my family from over there, I'm not good because my family from over there, my mama, my daddy, them from over there.
Yeah, but you don't go and shoot up somebody else's motherfucking event because you got a problem with some people. You wait till that shit.
But I'm saying them people that was over there, it was already the people that was over there. It was already told to not come over there. They came anyways, thinking that they was Billy Badass. Like I said,
So everybody he hit was a target. He didn't hit no innocents.
the niggas that was out there. That's what I'm telling you, bro.
That's a
Around
lie.
this
Hey,
time,
hey, hey, don't lie, King. Don't lie. He hit innocent people. Innocent people was hit. Kids was
He didn't
hit.
hit no. Yeah, tell that's what I'm talking about. So he hit every.
People. Innocent people were shot.
He had all his rivals. No, he had some people. He had some innocent people too, bro. We ain't getting off with this one. You ain't gonna get off with this one, bro. He shooting up
yeah,
somebody.
like I
Wait,
said, these niggas again, that's like if Sauce and them
He
when
was a
Sauce
straight ball
look
then.
when Sauce stuck when they had their little clique and they left from our side of town. When they left from our side of town, and he started acting the way he was acting, moving the way he was moving, and it was an issue. Then guess what? That's where the whole thing started from. Like I said, nigga, this ain't the Dallas
Hey,
shit with all.
But King, we not talking about where it started from. You got to remember back then when this happened, when he was 19, niggas wasn't reading paperwork like that. Y'all niggas was going off what the
Yeah,
streets said.
and man, nigga, what did you talking about? Niggas been reading paperwork since 2011, nigga. We knew how to make a
This didn't happen
nigga.
in
No,
2011.
I'm saying, nigga, when
You
everybody,
just said
I
yourself,
know,
niggas been
Captain
reading
Gangster
paperwork since
Cap. Look,
2011. This happened in
look.
2009.
I'm gonna tell you this one thing for sure, bro. If a nigga was snitching, my nigga, people, we got it's a Harris County website. Make an account. You
Bro,
can
I
get
got the
accepted. Hold on,
paperwork. Bro, I got the
gangster
paperwork.
Cap. Look. This is what
King.
I'm
It's
saying.
not about King. It's not even about if he snitched or not. It's not even
White
about if he
boys do it.
snitched or not. I got the paperwork. I got the paperwork where he snitched. Where the investigator that interrogated him said that he gave up the first two suspects. After they got the first two suspects, they gave up everybody else. He
Was on
gave
some
up the first two niggas.
he was on some fucking white boy shit. School shooting up a fucking school event. He was on that's some fucking
That
white boy
wasn't
shit.
it wasn't no school event. It was in the summertime. It was just the event that happened in the
It
summertime.
was
It
Trade
was
Day. He shot up Trade Day. It
Yeah,
was a
nigga, and
Trade
trade
Day
day is
event.
up in July. It's in July. It ain't up in May or it ain't up in September when school start back. It was up in July. So it was
Bro,
the
he
people
shot
that was
up
from the
Trade Day.
community.
I got the paperwork. He shot up
Man,
Trade Day.
gangster
It was
cap.
Trade Day event.
It was
You
straight A,
should
bro.
if I'm from Houston, if I'm from
Bro,
Houston,
you
I
from
know
Houston, you should know it was Trade Day. I got the paperwork.
I
I
know
did this
that.
whole story. It was Trade Day.
I
They
know
try to
that.
ban me, nigga. They try to
That-
ban Trey for this shit.
No, nigga, I said the radio. They didn't ban nigga, they didn't stop him from making a day. If that's the case, they would have been stopped it.
Then this man go shoot up a goddamn event where innocent people that trying to have fun. Man, you take that shit outside the event, on the freeway, down the street, around the corner. What the fuck
Bro,
is you shit?
where you from?
You know, I'm from Dallas.
So how you gonna say he do you don't even know what happened. That's what I'm saying. Like nigga, motherfucker, the niggas that got look, bro, everybody that was involved with that shit. Okay, so again, I'll keep telling you, bro.
Innocent
The
people, nigga.
niggas the niggas that was involved in this shit, when they brought this shit back up a few years ago, they brought this shit back up and they was talking about it. It got talked about. The niggas that was involved that went to jail, they talked about it themselves. So that's what I'm saying. Like I get it. Like a nigga gonna bring up, you trying to show a nigga character, but these niggas had already talked about it, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Them niggas had already talked about this. They was online talking about this shit. This shit was a topic before.
Hey, they
Bro,
can
you
talk about whatever they want. A pair of lips can tell you anything, but paperwork, black and white, don't lie.
Hey, gangster cap. What I'm saying, look.
you missed the whole point. They gave this nigga a goddamn holiday. He's a gangbanger, a drug user, a fucking, you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Him, nigga,
It's so
they should have stopped that shit with Willie D. When they was
why
giving
would
out,
why would they stop it? Didn't you hear me say that it's a damn tourist? It's a lot of people coming to Houston. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's events every weekend. So that's why they doing it. And for what the business they do in Houston.
I used to come down to Houston, bro, when they used to have them underground fights at the park up there. When Jay Prince used to pay Willie D to fight, bro. I used to come out there. We had,
Okay, shit didn't happen. Okay, so guess what? The city of Houston ain't tripping with Willie D. I mean, with Jay Prince and the shit that happened at his son's birthday with Takeoff. So if you gonna say that a nigga got active blood on his hands, a nigga got active bloods on his hands, and niggas barely even talk about this shit. Both people they accused of shooting at the shit, these niggas walking around freely. So what that tell you then? Is he not still as more of a scumbag than that nigga?
you living in Jay Prince lane. He didn't have nothing to do with that shit with Takeoff.
Wasn't it at his son's birthday party?
That's his son's birthday party. Why are you
So
mentioning him?
it's associated with him. He was over there in his hood. I'm saying they could do the same thing to him.
His name because some his son did.
Didn't I say if okay, so if they want to screw nine and say, oh no, we ain't fucking with Jay Prince. We don't want none Jay Prince related up in Houston because of what happened, then what? The same thing you saying with this nigga. He promoting the same thing.
Well, they did. Hey, well, hold up. They did put pressure on Trey the Truth when this shit happened. He got a lot of pressure put on him. They slowed down his event. It got postponed
No,
for
what
a couple
happened?
years.
What happened was Trey signed to Grand Hustle and he moved to Atlanta, so he wasn't coming down here. Like I just told you, it was some shit going on in the street.
Goddamn world, bro, because of that shit. It wasn't
What
just in Houston. They banned him across the damn world. You know what I'm saying?
No, they didn't ban him across the world. He got banned off the radio station. That was it. In 97 on the box. Nigga,
The paperwork the paperwork I say he got banned off the radio station, and they stopped Trade Day. Trade Day was stopped officially, and then it was brought back up 3 to 4 years later. They gave it back to him.
Yeah, that's why that's why I said. And during them 3 to 4 years, if that happened in 2009, he got signed to Grand Hustle in 2011. He wasn't in Houston. And when he came back down here, that's when he started doing it. When his partner started
My
getting
nigga,
out of
you don't gotta live in Houston and still have your day and still come out here and perform and still do your event. Come on, you pushing the goalposts.
Nigga, no, you don't nigga, it was shit that happened down here, nigga. So what are you talking about? Nigga, he got shot down here. Like you gonna tell me and I stay down here, nigga. I know, I'm talking about I know what went on and what go on, nigga. So I'm trying to tell you, nigga. When his partner got out of fuck the paperwork. I'm talking about actual facts of what happened. Like nigga,
bro, it's 3 sides to every story. It's what go on in the interrogation room, it's what the streets think, and it's the paperwork. That's what people fail to realize. Niggas is always trying to go off just what the streets say. Nigga, the paperwork
I'm not
going. And in black and white, look, in black and white, nobody knew who these shooters was. The only person that was identified was Albert Walker. He was brought into the police station with his father and a lawyer. 3 days later, 2 other people were arrested and identified.
And you want to know why he was identified first? You want to know why? Because he was the face of his clique. He was the rapper,
so he
nigga.
was the face of the clique. And
meaning,
he got brought in.
They thought that was his game.
Bro. Let me talk. If he was the face of his clique and he got brought in because he was identified and nobody else was identified, who the fuck you think told on the other people for the police to bring them in to be identified? Make it make sense.
Hey, like I say, and I'm gonna tell you this: just like when they got two tips, nigga. When the motherfuckers want to get paid, they will go do it. They don't give a fuck. And I'm telling you this, nigga. I get what you gangster count, bro. Nigga been on this internet for a long time.
But you keep thinking somebody get paid. The paperwork clearly say that he told. The paperwork say Albert Walker gave up information on the 2 suspects.
Black and white, G.
2 suspects was arrested. Listen what I'm telling you. The other 2 suspects were arrested less than a week later, and they gave up the information on everybody else. Albert started the domino effect.
And again, this was already put online. And like I said, when the niggas started getting traction and he blew up, it was put online.
Bro,
so
I've been watching Cap for a long time, fool. Cap don't be bullshit. He real gangster with this shit.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, they got they used to have a page called Hood Discovery in Houston.
His whole layout. Bro ain't playing with this shit.
Hey, gangster Cap, they used to have a page called the Hood Discovery in Houston. It was bitches that was on the thing that didn't give a fuck. If you snitching or any type of allegation that's on your name, they're going to go look this shit up. The shit was put on there when they was talking about it. Like I said, all of the niggas that was involved, they all got on there and explained what happened, and they left it at that. His own partners.
The Sauce pointed their ass out. They didn't have no choice but to get up there and speak.
No, I said after these niggas got out of jail, they talked about it when it was brought back up. So what are you talking about? I said they brought it up. They made it a topic. It wasn't no topic for a day, a week. It was for like 2 months. This shit was getting talked about every day when the nigga got on Instagram in 2016.
So they just goddamn me self snitching.
Nigga, if they that's their partner, that's them. Like you said, nigga, it's a lot of it's snitches in every hood, everywhere, nigga. Don't play that game. Niggas been telling since telling been a thing.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know how old you is, especially with people going in this.
Why you don't believe Sauce told?
If he told, that's him, nigga. It don't got shit to do with me. I wouldn't give a fuck. I ain't doing nothing with that, nigga.
It's like you trying to justify the fact that he snitched.
I didn't justify shit. I said that nigga when he got turned in, them other niggas got turned in. That's them. But I'm saying, y'all, like you pointed out, like it's not new. Niggas that's from Houston know about this. Niggas that's from Houston know about this. When they be going on their podcasts and shit, this shit be getting talked about. Ain't nothing getting untouched because he's supposed to be the top rapper. It ain't none of that. Ain't no boogeyman shit like it is up in Dallas. We don't play like that down here. It's every man for themselves. It ain't no big U's and little me's. Everybody's the same. That's what I'm telling you.
Well, from what I heard from him, somebody said he be paying off the niggas that when they go to jail. Somebody told me them niggas that went to jail, he paid off.
He didn't have no, this nigga didn't have no money. He didn't start getting no real money until like 2016, 2017. So he couldn't have paid them off.
The nigga daddy had money. You said that
money.
the nigga daddy had money.
I said his daddy was a wrestler. That nigga ain't had the money to pay them niggas. Like I said, the niggas that nigga used to run with, the niggas that Sauce Walka ran with was 12 times tougher than him. Niggas don't give a fuck about that nigga Pops having money.
Then why they let him get away with? Why they let him get away with telling?
Shit, you gotta go ask them. You know what? Hey, next time you go live, I'm hey, Gangsta Cap. I'm gonna put their Instagrams in the back, and you can message them, and I'm pretty sure them niggas
I
ain't
asked them.
tripping about saying that.
Already. One of the dudes, when I ran this live, one of the dudes from Houston hit my live, and he came on my live, and he said out his own mouth that niggas already know that Sauce was a snitch, but they don't put it out there because they act like they scared of they crew.
Why would they be? It's 1,000 crews in a big ass city. That nigga ain't tough and he ain't invincible.
Man, you know how these niggas do, bro.
This nigga used to come to my hood every day. Every day, cause the nigga that was up in this clique was from a block in my hood. Just cause the nigga was from the clique that was over there in our hood, that don't mean that nigga was good over there. Niggas used to be speeding, running from that shit every day.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Everybody, we shoot up a college, right? We shoot up a college. You the first one.
It was an event. It was an event up there.
Yes, it was an event. It's still, and listen, it's still on a college campus. You gotta understand, it don't matter if it was an event, the same rules apply when you shoot at an event if it's on a college campus. You still going to get the same rules. Bringing it, still everything is enhanced because it's on school property. So everybody who went to jail, he got probation. Why do you think that is?
You said he got probation. The same. You said first off, the niggas that went that was with him.
Sauce Walka got probation.
I said, hold on. I said the niggas. Didn't I just say the niggas that was around him was tougher than him? He wasn't tough. He hung around tough niggas. Like I say, these niggas stayed on the okay. Look, he stayed on the outside of the Houston.
You talking about character? That's not what I'm asking you about.
No. I'm saying that. I'm saying
asking you. I said everybody went to jail. We do a crime together. We go shoot up a school. Everybody go to prison. You get probation.
Yeah, then the nigga told it. Obviously he told, and then the nigga lawyer, nigga. These niggas ain't have the niggas.
Exactly.
And that's what I was getting to.
Everybody don't go to prison and you get probation.
So, Gangsta Cap, when you found this out, then like I say, them niggas still fucking with that nigga. It ain't changing shit for them doing it. Just like niggas fuck with other famous rats around shit or other niggas that got questionable backgrounds. They not gonna stop. Like I said, the shit been going on. Niggas respect money. They don't respect a nigga
Look, hey,
gangster.
I just brought it up because we breaking down rainwater. This was about rainwater. This wasn't even a live about Sauce Walka. This was about rainwater, and rainwater started snitching on Sauce Walka. How Sauce Walka got the club, and he got the club in Houston. He got the girls, and he ain't got nothing going on. So I said, hold up, but let me break Sauce Walka down real quick because that nigga is police. We all know he police. Not only. Look, not only is he even police, I'm gonna let you know more how I know he police. What happened to the gun charge when he got pulled over with Say So P in Florida? Niggas got pulled over, got caught with drugs and guns. What happened? What happened when he got evading arrest in the motherfucking Maybach in Houston and flipped the car and got caught with drugs and a gun? Every time this nigga get into something, do something, he don't go to jail. That's called a Fed baby.
So if he got caught with that, Say So P is up in jail. I mean, he passed away, right?
No, they were going to Florida. They were all in Florida. It's on YouTube, body camera footage everywhere.
I said Say So P passed away, right?
Say So P didn't get charged. He didn't go to jail.
I'm saying if so, who all got charged?
Your boy Sauce Walka got charged.
Who else got charged?
He's the only one that got charged.
So if he
the
got
gun
charged,
was in his bag. When they searched the trunk of the Maybach, the gun was in his bag.
So if he got charged with it, if he got charged with his own shit, I'm saying I ain't talking about the shooting. If he got charged with his own shit, nigga, the same thing. That's just like if you got hit with a murder and nigga, you had $5 million, you got money to fight the shit, nigga.
Bro, my nigga, you can't fight everything, bro. You got to do some time and go. This nigga don't even go to court. Let me ask you, have you ever seen Sauce Walka go to court for anything?
I don't keep up with that nigga court.
My nigga, Sauce Walka, you ain't never nobody even seen Sauce Walka.
I mean, but if I want the nigga paperwork to know if he's snitching, I can ask my cousin. My cousin works for Harris County. I can see exactly everything, the shit that you seeing, and plus more.
Yeah, we need to get it then. We need to get it. Because listen, my nigga, I seen this nigga get arrested for so much shit and he ain't never been to court.
Nah, if he ain't been to court, nigga ain't going to.
Wait a minute, hold on. What about that case that he caught with Say So P down in Florida?
Exactly.
He just said that Say So P didn't tell.
And then look what happened to Say So.
Nigga, Say So was in Memphis. Standing outside.
Look, they got caught together in Florida, right?
With drugs and a gun.
So if they got caught with drugs and a gun, what do with him? Look what happened to him up in Memphis. What do they got to do with that? If the niggas was on him, bro, this is what I'm saying. If the niggas want that nigga, if they want anything,
say, bro, you know a nigga gonna eliminate the witnesses, man.
What the fuck is he gonna eliminate a witness for that didn't get charged?
Come on, bro.
Gangsta Cap just said the nigga didn't get charged. It was Sauce Walka that got caught with a gun and drugs in his own bag. You're not even making sense.
I'm just saying, though, shit.
How a nigga gonna be a witness on the case that he not on, bro? I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, though, how he got this.
Hey, but like I say, Gangsta Cap, I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, like if them niggas feel like that, these niggas not letting nobody make it. These old niggas that still got pull and power, they ain't letting nobody make it. That nigga ain't bigger than
go in Florida for that.
That nigga ain't bigger than a program.
Have he even been back to court in Florida for that?
I don't know. I don't stay in Florida. I didn't know the nigga went to jail in Florida.
See, you ain't know that.
I just said that. I didn't know. That's why I asked him what happened.
Man, it's on video, bro. You gotta go look at it.
I just said what happened. When did he go? When did he get caught up in Florida? Was it last year?
Man, I don't know. I saw it on the internet though. You know what I'm saying?
Have somebody from Florida go look it up that stay down there. Then they can tell you exactly if you went to court or not.
You probably the only one that don't know about this, son.
Nah, I don't, because I don't be keeping up with that nigga. I got a real life myself, you know. I can't keep up with no rapper. He ain't
I
paying me,
mean,
but like I said, I'm just telling y'all, bro. If the nigga, especially the niggas that's around him, niggas ain't no yes man. Like these niggas don't give a fuck about money, fuck his money or nothing. All he can do is put a nigga on a feature. That's it. That's it. Niggas don't give a fuck about that nigga money, just like they don't give a fuck about the next nigga money. These young niggas is making the same amount of money that these making. They making this shit in a day.
yeah, y'all niggas will get into their money though. I ain't gonna lie, this shit different. You know what I'm saying?
And,
Drink
and,
line now. It used to be $20 a deuce. No, that.
and like I say, where he from is like I say, where he from is South Park, like South Park, bro. Them niggas is not scared to tell a nigga like, oh yeah, this like just cause that nigga a rapper. He gonna want them niggas behind him if they from his hood. That make his image look better. That's what I've been trying to say the whole time. Them niggas don't care about that nigga being a rapper. Like Scarface. Scarface is a rap nigga from around the way. Them niggas didn't care about that shit.
Was Face really gangster though, Dan?
I mean, he did. He when he was young, some shit happened, but it wasn't like he wasn't a niggas like the way he rapped. No, it was the niggas that was around him, like Cornell X. That nigga's a gangster.
I know Willie D used to be knocking shit out though.
No, I said Cornell X was the real gangster. Out them they from the same area. Cornell X before he became a Muslim, he was the real deal. And like I say, them niggas like that. I'm just saying like it's been like that for a minute though. Nigga ain't respecting nobody money. They don't give a fuck how rich you is, what you can do for them. Niggas don't care about that. Cause guess what? These niggas gotta come. Niggas gonna want to come and sit around on the block and post up and all that shit. And if the right nigga right there, nigga make them get the fuck and go on about their way.
You got these young niggas messed up. These young niggas do anything for you know what I'm saying, for $1,200 a
Man,
Draco. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't even like I say, it ain't that type of time. Like if it was 2018 or some shit, then yeah, niggas not doing that. Like I said, every like Sauce is just one little entity up here. Other people got their own little movements going around Houston. He just the nigga that was rapping before a whole bunch of niggas. So that's it.
Hmm.
That's all. That's all it is. He just a nigga that was rapping. Niggas don't. I'm telling you, bro. Them niggas don't care. Go. You can go look it up. The beef should be on YouTube if they were posting this shit. But them niggas were getting to it in South Park. It wasn't no. It was a whole division.
Come think about it though, Southside been going through, man. You know what I'm saying? Got popped in Florida with Say So Pete. I'm saying like with the drugs. Then he got popped in Memphis with Say So Pete. Got robbed out there in Cali or some nigga tried to attempt to rob him out there. Or man, I don't know, man.
Yeah, like that shit, like the shit that happened right there. That's just like if the niggas from Cali came down here trying to do that. Like then they'll be mad and try to start some Texas versus California type shit.
They already doing it with the Hoovers.
I'm saying that's them. That's what them niggas do. It's not, bro. It's not like that. It is not like that. That's on some internet shit. It be niggas down there from Texas and then all other places that be in California all the time. They're just some internet shit. Like, and if you want to be honest, is like a nigga like Percy speaking like he's just the face of Hoover. He just the nigga that was on YouTube to talk about it. That's it. That's like me if I came in here and said, "Oh, I'm the face of this," knowing damn well I'm not the face of it. It's gonna be a nigga that's gonna subject to what I say.
Now Percy admitted that his crib came from Shreveport. He didn't say he
No,
was
I'm saying no. I'm saying if I came on here speaking high power, knowing damn well I'm not, and then I know it's people that's actually they got a bigger status, I'll be a fool. But I'm saying like
we ain't talking
he,
about Poe Pocket Percy. We not talking about Poe Pocket Percy. We talking about Sauce Walka.
nigga, I said you just brought up the shit with the California shit. Then I used that as an example. Then you brought up the LA niggas in Texas, and then you go back and say we not talking about that. Like what are you talking about?
No, I'm just trying to get it up out you. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, bro. Nah, but like I say again, they brought this shit up. Hey, Gangsta's Cap, this shit was brought up, and if it said if he pissed the right nigga off on Instagram, one of these niggas around this motherfucker, they gonna bring this shit up, and niggas do not give a fuck about this shit. If niggas with way more money than this nigga, they got street money, or niggas they got music money or legitimate money.
So do you think Takeoff would have checked in with Sauce, that would have never happened, or it was bound to
I
happen
think
anyway?
it's not checking in. I think if he would have been with them niggas, it possibly wouldn't have been happening because them niggas is on some whole other type of shit. Like these niggas probably going out to have fun. Bro, these niggas shooting dice outside of a fucking bowling alley in downtown Houston.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think he would have been more secure to himself though.
It's not even being secure. I don't think that shit wouldn't happen because them niggas don't have no beef down here. No problem. It ain't no problems. Like I said, that shit just happened. It was like, damn.
What's up with Lil Cam? He out there? Lil Cam get out?
He went to jail for some other shit, and then DJ Pat got a YouTube. So he be doing interviews. So nobody don't like I say, that shit ain't really talked about. And they don't even give updates on that shit no more. So I don't know. I don't know how the same thing everybody be thinking with that, like that shit mysteriously like vanished away. Niggas don't even be talking about that shit no more.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, a nigga be wanting to talk about this shit like, damn, what happened? But like it's like it went cold, like nothing, like no updates or nothing.
How Pat holding up though? He still in business? Or
Not
what's
the
going
strip club.
on?
Not the strip club. I don't think that strip club closed down. There's a school behind it, so it's gonna forever keep getting closed down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I say, I know, like I don't know. I never liked the little Cam nigga because the nigga that defaced Nipsey mural, he brought him down here, and he had them niggas out here, so a nigga felt some type of way about this shit.
Man, that's cold, man.
But yeah, hey, Gangsta Cap, like I said,
Yeah.
if you can interview them niggas and get they true feelings, then yeah, then they can tell you. But like I say, I know for sure they not because they wouldn't let the nigga come over there to they shit. Like ain't no money or nothing. Like it's people that
I'm just saying, bro. All I'm saying, King, we seen it happen a lot of times, bro. We seen it a lot of times the niggas got smut on their shit happened years ago. And now he a big dog. Now he one of these niggas. Niggas is letting that nigga make it, letting him eat. And in all actuality, when you feed the niggas,
oh no,
niggas will hide a lot of your shit.
it took a minute. It took a minute though, like I say, because that nigga was never signed to a major label. He didn't sign until not too long ago with with Empire. He was never signed.
I think
So
they're gonna
that's
do.
He
I think they're
still
gonna
ain't signed.
do.
Empire's a
he got the
distribution label.
distribution. That's it. But I'm
Yeah.
saying he ain't never signed. So like a niggas not. That's what I'm saying. Is people that actually got signed and shit. Like yeah, the people that actually got signed for shit. That ain't like niggas that like I say they ain't caring where he from over there in South Park. They don't care about this shit. They don't care about a nigga
All I'm
money.
saying is niggas that went to jail for less. For what Sauce Walka did, it's niggas that went to jail for less, my nigga. That nigga had 7 felonies, my nigga. Do you know what? He got charged with 7 felonies. Each person that got shot, they got charged with.
Yes.
So you get probation?
His dad ain't got that much money. His dad ain't got that much money. He's buying his dad Maybach. So his dad ain't got no money. He buying his
He
dad a car.
he got more money than his daddy. His daddy had money to stay where he stayed at. It's a fairly new look.
But he was 19 at the time. So
His dad
he
ain't
was
got
19.
That shit costs. 7 felonies. That shit
Yeah,
gonna cost.
Not just any felonies, 7 shooting felonies. 7 victims 7 people got shot.
Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon felony.
And he was already a felon.
in the state of Texas.
Oh, again, like you said, if the nigga told and he paid, his daddy got a lawyer. Don't majority of the time the nigga that plea first is the nigga that get the sweeter deal than everybody else.
Hey, shit, you just said it. You just said
You
it.
just said it. He walked in there with a lawyer, with his daddy. Nobody even knew who the other two was. Nobody was identified but him.
And he got the sweeter deal.
Yeah, and I was gonna say too, because I remember when the nigga was rapping when he went by A-Walk, and then out the blue, like that shit, the nigga
That's
wasn't
what he
around
was
for a
called
minute.
at the time. The time of this shooting, he was called AWOL.
I know that. I know that. I know this nigga. I've been knowing this nigga since he was like 11 years old. He stayed in my apartment. I know this nigga.
What was he like as a youngster?
Nigga, a kid? Shit, it was just him and his mama.
Was he a little bad motherfucker getting in the shit, breaking into wash interiors and breaking car windows and doing all this bullshit?
No, that nigga, no, his mom was a crackhead, so he couldn't do shit. It wasn't shit for him to just get out there and do. Like we from over there. We born and raised over there. He moved over there, so we do what a spectator do. And when he moved with his daddy, then when they went over there and started doing what they was doing out there, that's when he kind of got himself out there. But like, nigga, it's Sauce Walka. Nigga ain't saying, "Oh, y'all scared of Sauce." Nobody's scared of this nigga. He ain't a boogeyman around this motherfucker.
Like that's what I was telling people about Jay Prince. Like Jay Prince can't control every motherfucking thing around Houston. Like they trying to put that takeoff situation on them. I'm like, nah, bro. Shit, no. Now you got a whole bunch of clicks around her. You know what I'm saying? These new clicks.
Okay,
but I'm saying
not
that shit.
And not only that, I'm gonna give you another one. The Sauce Walka clip was investigated by the feds.
Them niggas everybody that got investigated by it, the niggas, they all got arrested. They all
Except
got
for
arrested.
Sauce Walker.
He wasn't in Houston when them niggas went to jail, bro. Them niggas was down
Whoa.
here.
I got see, this is why I'm about to break the paperwork down for you. See, this is what you keep talking about. Wasn't here, wasn't there. That ain't got nothing to do when you being investigated because you got underage kids at a mansion that you own prostitute.
That's why he was on the news. That's the reason he was on the news.
Did he do it? I hope you don't. I hope you don't bring up the video of the little 11.
When he did that interview with
the girl said he was the leader. The girl said he was the head of the food chain.
He was the head of the food chain, but guess what?
She said her pimp bring her money to Sauce Walka.
Was you talking about the little 11-year-old girl?
It was a whole bunch of them.
Or 12?
It wasn't
No. Hold
on.
on. The dude that got caught up with that shit, like I said, bro, the little female used to be walking down Bensonet.
Bro,
Like,
they had all of them on Bassinet. The paperwork. I read the paperwork, bro.
And
they had them all on Bassinet.
Bensonet is a fucking low budget block. Like, if
And
you
that's
talking
where
about
and
that
that's
shit.
and that's where Sauce Walka take his homes. That's where they was taking their homes. This
I
before
would I don't think he would have them on. I ain't gonna lie. Bensonet ain't no.
You tell me they had 11 and 12-year-olds on the track, bro.
Not only did they have him in the track, bro. Not only did they have him on the track, they had him in his mansion.
Oh man, come on, bro.
You telling me Sauce Walka didn't know didn't know these was 11 and 13, 12-year-old girls? I know 11-year-old girl when I see one. I know a 13-year-old girl.
Houston, we have a problem.
And when he was doing what he was doing, he was pimping. I know the nigga was pimping white bitches. That's what I know. He was white and Hispanic bitches.
I wouldn't give a fuck.
The ones that came over there, the nigga that was pimping the young female. I swear to God, bro, it wasn't like nobody ain't say shit. Nigga would call.
Did the mansion get raided by the feds? Didn't the mansion get raided by the feds?
Yeah.
On national television?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And that nigga when that mansion got raided, them niggas, the niggas that be with him going out of town doing the music shit. They was
He was
gone to
there.
Miami.
Mansion got raided. They walked him out. They walked all of them out. He was there.
It was
And
He
Sancho.
was on camera.
It was Sancho and the other niggas. The other niggas that probably
He was there, bro. I played the video. He was there. He even talked to the news reporter. What are you talking about? He was there when they walked them. He's in the paperwork. Hey, bro, do you know they had an undercover watching them niggas? They had undercovers and everything. He was in the paperwork as collecting money from the people. He was considered the leader of the crew. Since when do the leader not go down? He was considered the leader. Since when do the leader not go down? Had a RICO, a trafficking RICO. The leader did not go down. And every last one of the women said Sauce Walka was the leader. The mansion was Sauce Walka. The bitches was coming to Sauce Walka's mansion. They were living at Sauce Walka's mansion. Come on. Sauce Walka go to jail? Mansion. He got questioned by the feds just like everybody else. But everybody go to jail but Sauce Walka. It's not even funny every time. Everybody go to jail but Sauce Walka. Make it make sense.
I don't know, Keith. You got all the answers. And the nigga talking about the movie called Benson. Nigga, that built. I mean, that movie, that's a whole different element. That's a whole different little what's name. That shit ain't got nothing to do with that. I remember it was a 12-year-old girl. She was like fucking 4'3" or 4. It was a nigga he wasn't even sauce. He started trying to act like them niggas, start
First
pimping.
of all, Pure, you don't know what you're talking about because I already said the first thing I said was that he pimping out the strip club now because he got a club. That was the first thing I said. That's what we started talking about this because Rainwater said he got a club, and I said he's using the club as undercover for the girls. And I brought up how he already got caught prostitution. He already got caught by the feds. He's working with the feds, been working with the feds, and he should have been in jail. Ain't no reason you got caught with trafficking with everybody else. And the feds know you promote prostitution. You promote OnlyFans with your bitches. Everybody know what you do. Come on, pay attention.
Man, if you want to be honest right now, I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, as far as being the P, I ain't heard like since that nigga started getting serious with his music shit. I'm saying him. I know when that nigga when the nigga got a girlfriend, that's when we knew this shit was over with. And that nigga just rapping just to be rapping with the shit. Now
What
the
you mean?
niggas
The
that was
white girl
around
that he
him,
made his girlfriend wasn't told. He made his.
he had a black girlfriend after that. He had a baby. No, he had a baby with his black girl after that. He had a black. That's why I said
Oh
the
yeah, but the
nigga.
white girl was his hoe that he was pimping. That he had all
Bambi,
these.
Bambi. We know Bambi.
So all I'm saying, the fact what this nigga doing, they raided the mansion, all that. This nigga just questioned, getting investigated, and he not working with them and not getting no information. But he always
But Gangster Cap, do you hear what I'm saying? The niggas that's supposed to be rapping and shit is actively on the blade. Actively on
bro,
the
it don't matter what they talk about. It matter what them little girls say.
No, because look,
It matter what them little girls say. If that little girl,
when they shut down the blade, when it was a combination of things that got the little whole stroll shut down. So I'm
bro,
saying, like,
listen, I read the paperwork, bro. They caught his 11-year-old girl that was out there stripping. She was out there prostituting. She said she was working for the Sauce Walka and them. She was working for Sauce Walka. It was her boss. They started investigating. They started doing undercover stings with prostitution, all that. They caught the whole room. They raided the mansion, all that shit. When they raided the mansion, all the girls was
Sauce
staying
Walka
there.
wasn't her pimp. It was another nigga that was her pimp. That's why I said when they
I said that
hold
another nigga
on,
was
Gangsta
pimp.
Cap,
He said
Gangsta
Sauce
Cap.
was
I'm
the
being
boss.
this. I'm like I was telling you the page when they made the page that used to be blasting motherfuckers and all that. Motherfuckers wasn't letting up on that shit. The exact nigga that did it when they first found out he was pimping her, they called that nigga weird. And niggas started pressing the issue on them niggas as a collective. Like, why y'all
Bro,
got
he
this?
was the bro. Do you know when he got caught in this trafficking case? He was the first person the feds came and talked to again. But you know, why is every time something go down case, he the first person they come and talk to? With the trafficking shit, with the rape, he was the first person they interviewed.
I'm trying to figure out how the hell they get out pimping on 12 and 13-year-old kids, bro.
Exactly. And the mansion get raided. Oh no, they didn't get off. People went to jail. He just didn't go to jail. And the girl said he was the leader. Make it make sense. People went to jail. He just don't go to jail. He never goes to jail.
I don't know, gangster cap, but like I said, the nigga that was actively getting caught. Yeah, Jay Lean serving life behind that shit, nigga. The nigga that got when they raided his mansion.
Exactly.
He's doing
And why you
he's
think
doing
Jay Lean serving like, okay,
because
so
Jay Lean, you know why? You know why Jay Lean, you know why Jay Lean,
but the
you
girl,
know why Jay, you know why Jay
like,
Lean, you know why Jay
Jay
Lean
Lean
serving lean?
like,
Because
but the
they
girl
it was
said
Jay
Sauce Walka was the leader. It makes
Jay
sense now.
Jay Lean, if
Jay
Jay Lean
Lean
went to
serving
jail,
like,
what the gangster cap, bro? You can't put. I'm telling you that that nigga Jay Lean, he went to jail for the shit that he was doing, not because of him, nigga.
he went to, but he got caught up in this thing.
How did he get caught? How did he get? If he pimping the bitches and they over there, they
He
at
was
his
pimping that.
mansion.
No, Jay Lean was pimping the girl that the undercover cops busted. That's who they caught Jay
Yes,
Lean behind her.
they caught Jay Lean. So
Yes,
you think
behind this girl that they called.
you think a nigga just that powerful and they got that much money to where they ain't finna stop this nigga from pimping like he just some serial pimp?
Yes, nigga. Then they
No.
let 6ix9ine send a hit to Chief Keef and shoot that nigga up at the hotel.
Was it 6ix9ine snitching already?
What you mean? The same thing your boy doing. He been snitching since 2009.
Okay. Like I said, the niggas that
Walker
get
been
caught up,
snitching already.
the
2009.
niggas that's going, the niggas,
Why he been a snitch?
hey, the niggas that's out there pimping that's doing this shit is the ones that's getting caught up, the ones that's actively got them girls with them.
Bro, this is what you're not understanding, bro. I understand all that, but what I'm also telling you, anytime females tell the prosecution and tell the DA that Sauce Walka is the leader, and he's the leader at the top. He's in the black and white in the paperwork in the indictment as the leader, and he don't go to jail. Pay attention, my nigga. I gotta read paperwork. He's in the indictment as the leader. He was in the affidavit as the warrant to raid the house as the leader.
It was at his house, and guess what? The niggas.
But when everything's done, guess what happens? The only one don't go to jail.
You're right,
He
gangster
questioned by
cat.
fans.
But I'm saying,
he arrested
hey,
like everybody else, but he don't go to jail. But he don't. But check this out. He's the owner of the mansion. He's the girls already clarified that he's the leader. The girls said to the prosecutor that they seen their pimps give their money to him. Are you all crazy?
so that mean that he pimping.
It's just like running a drug organization.
That mean he
And you
pimping.
got a mafia boss at the top. The mafia boss don't never touch shit, do shit, but he go to jail.
That mean that he pimping the niggas then.
He was pimping the niggas in the bitches. He the leader. The leader is just because the mafia boss don't mean you're not in charge of what your minions do.
Damn, I ain't know niggas had they had pimping crews where one nigga's a head pimp and everybody else is assistant.
That's what he did, nigga. He ran the organization. He had
I thought that was only in movies where they had assistant pimps. I didn't know niggas was still out there
that's what he did.
pimping.
That's what the Sauce Factory was doing. The Sauce Factory had a whole bunch of pimps in their crew, and all of them had bitches, and they were training niggas to get bitches. It's in the paperwork. It's in the paperwork.
You said they was training niggas to get bitches, or niggas was trying to be
it's
like.
In the paperwork. It's in the indictment. I read the whole indictment. Sauce Walka was Nino Brown, and this nigga ain't got no jail time.
Again, like I said, in order for them niggas when they got took down in that shit, these are niggas that was actively out there on the blade, my nigga. Actively out there, meaning that they out there when they coming through the motherfucker raiding that bitch. They
It don't
out
work
there
like that, bro. Bro, it don't work like that, King. I know
How you
niggas
gonna,
that went to jail.
nigga, that's how the blade
King,
got
I
shut.
know niggas
You
that
know,
went to jail behind shit and never touched it, my nigga, just because they was the niggas putting money behind it. What are you talking about?
gangster camp,
You don't have to
gangster
be on
camp,
the
yeah.
blade controlling nothing. You, my nigga,
Gangster,
real
gangster
bosses
camp.
don't never go to the blade.
Look, look. And I'm gonna tell you how that whole little like the shit on this and that, right? Some city workers was over there supposed to be doing some shit with something, and them niggas was buying pussy, and they got caught up. So when they shut that shit down, when they did all that, they started watching everything that's around there to the point where that motherfucker shit off. There's no blade no more. There's no stroll, no whole stroll. And Bensonette, well, over there on Bensonette, bro, it's like going on Fig, not supposed to. This is like a fucking crackhead, like junkies and shit like that. It's not one of them streets that's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go over there. It's just like a fucking half a mile radius, literally. Like the shit, the whole little blade and all that shit, bro. They like it was longer than that. The track was way longer than that. That shit been suppressed since like 2015. I'm telling you, nigga, that shit is in my neighborhood.
Then
Yeah,
him and
let
his
me tell you.
artists, be having disagreements, boxing on each other and shit. You know what I'm
What
saying?
what artist is he fighting on? If he fighting on them, then they probably not around that nigga no more. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I think
They,
the one from Oklahoma, remember the little artist he had from Oklahoma, they had a little disagreement. And
yeah,
shit.
that's a nigga that did the shit with Charleston White when they was out there in Arizona or some shit like that. What Charleston White was trying to do, bait him in so he can get him locked up.
I'm talking about the little Indian looking dude with the good hair and shit, had the little two ponytails and all that. I think that was from Oklahoma. They had some
Yeah,
type of disagreement. But
that's the nigga that was tripping at the damn boxing event when Charleston White was supposed to fight that dude and he hit that nigga with that stick or maced him. That's why the nigga fought him because he was mad over that shit for doing that. Like I said, hey, Gangsta Cap, you been on YouTube. Well, you know that nigga chart. That's one nigga right there. You setting yourself up for failure if you fuck with the nigga. Put your hands on him. That nigga ain't no Nino. Like I say, bro, if they can catch this nigga in the act, you don't think that they wouldn't be trying to catch this nigga in the act of doing something so they could take him down and he's supposed to be like Nino Brown? That nigga is not untouchable.
his other man's locked up too. The one he called his twin, his brother. What his
Yeah,
name is?
he was the one that was out there on the blade. He used to be on the blade.
Okay, the one that wore the yellow gold and all that, right?
Yeah, Sancho, he used to still be out there. Like nigga, I'm telling you, if I could drive down the street and drive over there, the nigga, it's a likely chance that the nigga would be over there.
Who Sancho?
Yeah, nigga, we used to have hotel parties and we used to see the nigga like, nigga, what the fuck are you? We asking him like, what are you doing over here, bro? Don't y'all niggas rap? Y'all niggas like, why are you over here? Why you over here in the hood? Like, why you over here? We actually, why you coming over here? There's nothing over here for you to come to, unless you trying to die.
God damn.
That's all I say. Cause yeah, cause it was like a little division in our like size where they like people ain't getting along. So like, why y'all coming over here in the heat of this shit? But like I say,
Damn.
that nigga Sauce Walka is not God in Houston to where nigga ain't he untouchable. Nigga, if they want to get at that nigga, they would get at this nigga.
Man, ain't nobody fucking with Sauce. Shit.
Why not? That nigga ain't like I say, that nigga ain't God, bro.
See how he pulled up on Jay Prince Jr. after he said what he said. Shit.
Them niggas don't have no beef with each other, and them niggas.
If he'd have been over here with me, none of that would have never happened. Jay Prince Jr. said, "What you trying to say?" That nigga pulled right up on Jay Prince Jr.
Hey, period. That's what I'm trying to tell these dudes. Like that nigga is just he rap about it. The niggas that's around him is actually real 16s.
Who got more pull down there than that motherfucker? Jay Prince Jr., Miles Tires, or TSL?
I mean, that nigga, what's his name? Jay Prince got tied. He got pulled with the niggas that fuck with him, just like they got pulled with the niggas that fuck with them.
So they affiliated with they allies.
No, they not. It's not allies. It just niggas got pulled. It's a nigga from the north side and it's a nigga from the south side. There ain't no pull, and the whole south side don't get along, just like the whole north side don't get along. That's what I
Right.
keep trying to tell y'all. It's not like back in the day where niggas was scared and all that. No, bro. Don't nobody care about all that shit.
Right, that shit was crazy in a way. The whole goddamn city divided. The North was rocking red and the South was rocking blue, right?
No, the South was riding. It was nigga. It was just them niggas was cars, and that was just because that was the cars that they was riding. It's Crip niggas that was riding red, and it's Blood niggas that was riding blue. And then these niggas just started making their own little lines and shit. And that shit stopped in like 1999.
I still feel these niggas had the audacity to put 11 and 12-year-olds old girls on the track. Like they ain't got little sisters, mamas.
Then I said the dude that was doing it, I know it was the nigga that was doing it. They was getting on this nigga at when that shit first happened, when the nigga went to jail. It wasn't like niggas ain't say, "Oh nah, nigga, that's what's up." No, hell no, niggas was getting on this nigga ass.
Wait, hold up, King. If they didn't condone it, then why was they letting
I said the
them
nigga that did it when it was, I remember it was a little midget, like I say, it was a little girl that used to be walking down the street. Like, what the fuck is this little kid doing walking on the street? There's nothing but prostitutes walking down the street. And I'm saying, like, people don't walk down the street unless they prostitutes or dope fiends. When a
But
nigga
then
seen that shit, like,
they had the little kid recruiting other little kids. And
nah, she wasn't recruiting other little kids. That was like the only little girl that was over there. I ain't gonna lie to you. If that was like that, like I don't see nobody just.
Paperwork said that she was recruiting other girls. You know what I'm saying? And they, all I'm saying is, if they're chilling with you, my nigga, and we got 11, 12-year-old girls here, I know they 12 and 13.
I ain't never got down like that. I always talked to women that was older than me, so I don't know nothing about no little kids. I had no desire for that. So, like I say, when old dude got caught up with this shit, bro, they was dragging this nigga every day.
Salute to you for saying that, bro.
For
You
sure.
know what I'm
That's what I'm
saying?
saying.
We don't fuck with the kids, bro.
I was getting on Instagram. I can go back into my archive and go look this shit up on my story, bro. Nigga was posting this shit like, hell no, nigga don't give a fuck who you cool with or none of that. Nigga, this shit ain't boss. Nigga, it's a fucking 11, it's a 12-year-old girl, like a fucking little, she barely up in fucking middle school, nigga. It's like, I ain't promoting prostitution either, but nigga, like, damn, nigga, if you gonna do that, why not get somebody a sound, soul, mind, and body? Like, anybody that's under the age of 18, I think a nigga weird for that shit. That ain't my 14. I ain't no pimp. I can't tell a motherfucker not to do that, but I'm saying, like, bro, other grown ass men was getting on a nigga case about that shit. Like, hell no, bro, that shit is not what's up. And the niggas, like I say, the nigga wasn't even, he wasn't TSF. He was trying to be a like rap and trying to get signed. He was just an affiliate. And that's why I said went down a rabbit hole of other motherfuckers looking at
Oh, he
everybody that was
definitely was
around.
TSF, man. Come on, he wasn't.
No, he was not. No, he was not. Bro, look, no, it's not. Look, TSF, how TSF was. The nigga that was TSF is the nigga that was with the original, all them niggas that was damn near part of the original shit. When that nigga went by
You
AWOL,
telling
them
me
niggas been.
Jaylene wasn't TSF?
I said not Jaylene. Jaylene went to jail. Then it was a nigga that went to jail after that. He was a unknown person, and nigga Jaylene was just a nigga that was pimping. He wasn't really no fucking rapper. Niggas only
But
heard about the shit.
TSF. Jaylene was TSF.
Yeah,
He
and
was
that's
under
why
the
I said
umbrella.
when he got took down, niggas did the same thing to him. They was saying shit, motherfucker, calling that shit out. Nigga, like, bro, y'all must don't know Sauce first. What's his name? When the nigga came back as TSF, these niggas with Jack fucking Steve Francis for his chain. Niggas didn't appreciate that shit. And Jay Prince made the niggas give back his chain and all that and shit. That was just what it was. That's why I said the shit was a gimmick until the nigga had to really live by that shit because motherfuckers start questioning that shit. Like, if you know the niggas, them niggas wasn't pimps or players before then. Them niggas was just regular street niggas that were trying to be in the streets, gangsters.
Yeah, them niggas went about it the wrong way though, Jack. Playing some little kids.
Yeah, her mother or father wasn't involved. Like I say, with that nigga, they went and found that girl. They started looking into who her mama was and all that shit. Why they let her do this shit, like at the age of 12 and all that. Yeah, grown ass women
Yeah,
start wanting to like getting on the mama and daddy ass like y'all trifling for letting your daughter. Like, how's your daughter 11 or 12 out here walking the streets or running away from like hell no.
wait a minute, the girl had a mama and a daddy, bro.
Yeah.
Man, what the fuck her daddy at, bro? He need his fucking ass whooped.
So you get what I'm saying? Like, people ain't just letting it. Like I said, nobody not scared to say nothing to this nigga or not like speak their mind.
It ain't them niggas at the point. It's the daddy that need to be disciplined, bro. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Yeah, it's the dad that need to be disciplined. You know what I'm saying? Cause he put his little girl into them niggas' hands. You know what I'm saying? Or he let it. Come on, bro. How you gonna not be a daddy, bro, to your daughter, bro? How you not gonna be a man to your fucking daughter? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I would die for my daughter before I let my daughter go out there and be around some niggas like me. Y'all gotta kill me, bro. Straight up.
Yeah, and like what Pierce said, that nigga Sosa man don't eat. Once that nigga got signed to Taylor Gang with Wiz, like a lot of the niggas like the Versailles
Man, hey,
Sanchos.
bro, let's keep it real. He set Sosa man up and backdoored Sosa man and got him killed.
Sosa man is
He
still
could.
alive. Sosa man is still alive. Sosa
I'm
man
talking
got
about. I'm
charged with
not
taking the
Sosa.
chain.
Say So P, my bad. I'm talking about he got Say So P set up and got him shot and then
What?
got the killer's back door in Houston so he can knock two birds off at one stone.
The
One, snitch.
niggas didn't get backdoored in Houston. The
You finish what
niggas,
I'm saying? Hold on, let me
bro.
say what I'm saying. One, he snitched. He knocked the nigga off. So one, he could snitch on the nigga in Florida and say the gun was his and not mine. A dead man can't talk. That's one.
Yeah.
Then two, he collect the insurance policy.
So if you said that, say so, didn't you say Gangsta Cap? Didn't you just say Sauce Walka took his own charge? So how you gonna snitch on him if he took his own charge?
Nobody took the charge. That was still an open case. It's still an open case.
But I just
Gang, he just
That
connected.
gun charge in Florida is still open. Nothing is happening with it. Something now, Say So P end up dead. What you think gonna happen? He gonna have his lawyer say,
nigga
"Oh, the gun was Say So P."
over a gun and some drugs, bro.
Yeah, that nigga don't want to go to jail no more. Fucking Florida, far away from home, from Texas.
If he a
What,
felon,
Exactly.
he gonna have to go to the feds if he a felon.
bro? You know what kind of fucking prisons Florida got? Yeah, they got Cubans, Hondurans, fucking. I'm talking about shit, the savages,
The same
Haitians.
shit. This kind of the same as anywhere else on the East Coast, like in New York, and New Jersey, and Boston. I mean Massachusetts and Philadelphia.
He said, "What kind of insurance, Cat? It's called key insurance." For the people that don't know, it's called key insurance. Whenever you have a company, a DBA, a LLC, a business, and you sign somebody or that's an employee of your company, you are allowed to put insurance policies on them without their consent. I don't need your consent. All I need to show them that you are an employee of my company. So that means when I start a record label and get a DBA from the city and I open up my business account and I make you sign contracts and I get your social security number, I get a copy of your ID. Then I go to an insurance company and I insure all my employees. That's what it's called, key insurance.
And not only that, it's a death clause off in them contracts to where if that artist get taken out, all his royalties and most his what they call it, the mechanicals, the royalties, and all that goes back down there to the label.
Man,
I'm
what
just
type of
saying.
rap? What type of rapper y'all thought Say So was like for him to just be saying like no disrespect to the man, but like bro, niggas seen
Man,
him and thought he and they thought he was they thought Say So was rapping that he was a country artist when he first got with him and all that, and then boom, that's it.
the man is on, man. The man mama said like he wasn't dependent on Sauce. He had his own $1 million mess. He had his own wheels. Shit, Sauce couldn't get nothing out of him. Couldn't do nothing with him. He couldn't
Like
pimp say the rest of them niggas.
how he couldn't pimp him like the rest of them if he was doing country music or damn near like country music before he started fuck with him.
That's how he had already had his stuff established and built.
No, he had a different style when he started signing other people. When he started branching outside when after he signed the old dude that from Fofo Oakland, Mike
Yeah.
Deasy, and he started going to other places. He started signing other people, meaning he was trying to do that. He got an Asian dude that's up in TSF, that's up in Japan.
Yeah, I seen
His other Say So P was like Hispanic or white, just like Peso Hispanic. Say So he can't control them niggas. These niggas is people in their own little areas. Like I said, Say So not from Houston. Peso is from Galveston Island. Galveston is not Houston. They got their own little politics, and like I said, niggas not respecting the nigga. They island. They more of an island people, so they rock with what they rock with versus the city. We more inland.
Peso. I thought Peso was before work.
No, Peso is from Galveston.
Oh, go, yeah, yo, you know what I'm talking about? Peso, mama stayed in Fort Worth and he know what's up and all that. That's why he's scared to come to the city because they know where his mama at.
No, they talk. Hell no, he talking about CJ Casino. Peso is from
Mm.
Galveston Island, 409.
Mm.
And like go, yeah, yo, he's a dummy, like him. He's finna walk himself back in the jail. He's stupid. He's a crash dummy.
Mm. Yeah, no doubt. That nigga super dumb. He he
Like,
he, he dumb on steroids. You hear me?
yeah, he's stupid. Like when I seen this shit the other day with them, I seen when Gangsta Cat was talking about it when he was like, damn, that nigga tripping. But the nigga, like, you know, when a nigga ain't got shit, nigga gonna want you in the same position they is. He ain't doing shit, so all right, I'm gonna bring you back down here. Sauce Walka stupid enough from
When your ass beat ain't like a fight ain't gonna affect your money. If you rich and shit, you can get beat up. Shit, your money still gonna be in the bank.
yeah, no, I'm saying like he the nigga been mad and bitter since he was doing what he was doing. Like he came to Houston, dissing a dude that was dead already. For what reason? Nigga ain't do nothing to him because he was mad at Sauce Walka.
Yeah.
The nigga wasn't signed to Sauce Walka. He just knew him. He was dissing the dead.
You talking about
Which
the
I
dude
don't
that he took that model pull up from?
know. He just was dissing. He was dissing the nigga. He was dissing the nigga that passed away in 2018 for no reason. No reason at all. And thought he was gonna be able to ride through a hood where the people that fuck with him was at, like they were just untouchable. That would be the same thing if Sauce Walker go to Dallas or Fort Worth and he go to Glen Oaks. I don't see them niggas letting Sauce Walker just come through that motherfucker with no problems.
It's good up here in Dallas. I don't know about Fort Worth. Shit.
No,
He
I'm
all
saying
right.
like say if Beto was still in 6'5", I don't think the nigga Sauce would just be going over there to fucking Pleasant Grove to go do shit. That wouldn't be a smart decision, knowing you got an issue with the niggas.
Man, them niggas turn on that nigga Beto in a minute in the grove, dog, for some of that sauce money.
No, no. But I'm saying that would be stupid for him to go. It's gonna be one person that don't care about that. That's just loyal to the soil. Like you say, it's niggas that's crash dummies. It's not smart. But again, like I'm just waiting for it to happen. Gangsta Cap, you need to keep track of this too. I don't know if you follow Cartel Bo and them on Instagram and all that, but keep track of this. I want to see the
Yeah.
outcome of when they come to Houston. I don't see it ending too well for them when they coming. I wouldn't come down here. Not saying the nigga scary or not, but I wouldn't come.
Like Yayo just done, bro, because he don't even know. Like the Houston niggas really are. Like it could be a facade. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be a play. Like okay, act like you gonna link with him. We gonna get him down here. No.
And I want to see how it's gonna end for Cartel Bo, because the nigga that he was dissing was a Crip nigga that he's supposed to be cool with. So I want to see how that's gonna play out for Cartel Bo. And I be over there on their side of town with Cartel Bo. I'll be trying to just I don't be saying nothing, but I'm just keeping track to see how it's gonna play out and how they gonna beat the shit out of Cartel Bo for that shit, because he doing stupid shit that's causing internal shit that's gonna cause some shit that don't need to happen.
Mm. I think it's a goddamn play. You ask me. I think the
No,
Houston is gonna.
no.
I think the
I don't.
Houston is gonna. Bro. They just trying to reel Yayo ass in. You know
It's
he's.
not. It's not. It's not about reeling him in. It's just like it wouldn't be smart to come and do that. Like I said, because he still be dissing the dude for no. Like I said, the nigga and Go Yayo, they wasn't beefing. Like when Fourth Work had they seen when the DFW first was doing that. Look, the young people, we had our stuff going on with the music, and then they got their stuff going on. It was no type of beef for none of that. But like I say, when the nigga was riding on Scott and he was saying talking shit, he dissed two niggas for no reason. One nigga died in 2016. Nigga didn't even know Go Yayo in 2016. And the
Right.
shit that they was talking about doing, the nigga was way worse than that. Way, way worse than that. Go look him up. Kidnap the money Trey. Way worse than that. Way worse than that nigga. The shit that they rapping about and all that, these niggas actually doing that. Not no crash dummy shit or none of that. Nigga having their way, just some young niggas, young, wild, reckless niggas. Ain't have shit to do with that, but a nigga dissing niggas that's dead. And it's people that love these people. You know what I'm saying? Just like it's people that love Go Yayo. Like Sauce Walka dissed Lil Running, or when he made a reference to that shit. That wasn't smart for him to do that. The shit
Not
too
only
fresh for you to do that.
what really fucked that nigga Yayo up was how they just brand boy. How Sancho and all them was dissing brand and stuff. Oh, I know they
Yeah.
heard him.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
that's why I said that wasn't smart. He caused a domino of some stupid shit that he did for no reason. Like he didn't have to do that. He
and then
put the
they
little
back.
young dude Brand.
Hmm.
Well, I said when the shit happened with Brand, Go Yayo was that nigga didn't have he shouldn't have been riding through that. Like I said, it's you can't tell a nigga where to go in the city and you can go anywhere, but you shouldn't have went over there. He like went over there to tuck them niggas.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Them Houstonians gonna stick together, bro. That dude, Yayo, this the dead dude that started that pull up stuff, right? And then shoot, they Brand got hit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he didn't start it. The nigga that started it passed away 2 years ago. He didn't start it. He just like the famous face of it. But again, like I say, that like him getting into it with Sauce Walka, that had no like no need to diss him. You could have dissed one of Sauce Walka partners that he fuck with all the time, like his everyday niggas. These are young niggas, like 4, 5 years younger than Sauce Walka. They ain't got no type of association with what Sauce doing and what they doing. They on some whole other shit. Sauce on this little player pimp shit. These niggas is talking about other shit.
I don't know though, man. You know, back to the point though. You know, nigga can always go back and clean up his dirty work. You know, nigga done told, and came back, start giving back to the kids and all that. You know what I'm saying? You can like sweep that shit on the road by like doing what he do. You know what I'm saying? Because he came back real positive, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, that nigga Sauce came back, bro. And then came to I City, bro. He came to Dallas, bro, and do what niggas in Dallas don't even do.
But even with that, remember when Sauce was getting into? I remember back in the day when he used to get into it with them niggas. When Say Cheese first came out, I remember him. I remember Say Cheese being messy with Mo3 and Sauce back then. But
That's why
it was like for 2 months and then it got squashed.
I think Sauce can come by 6'5", bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? He can come by this shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
6'5" is a Crip territory, bro. Vito talking about he went 6'5", stamped it, put it down. You know, he a blood, right?
Yeah,
Six is fucking Crip territory, man. It's up here in Pleasant Grove. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
We're in the Grove right now.
But like I say, I don't. I still think it's. I don't think anything that these niggas is doing. Like I say, cause they around my age. What they doing is smart. Is stupid. And these niggas crash dummies. They like. I ain't gonna lie. If nigga make it past 21, you should be aiming to make it to 50, 60, 70.
Yeah, they fucked up with them little kids though.
So
That's what this is the cake there right there with the little kids. That should have sealed the motherfucking me, goddamn me. That should have sealed the whoop the whoop. You know what I'm saying?
and Texas is not playing with these niggas right now. Anybody that's catching these charges, they send their boys to the feds. CDC ain't doing nothing for them. They got to send them to the feds and sit your ass down for a long time. Fed time is different from the state.
You know, fuck that little girl uterus up. She probably can't even have little kids now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Done messed up generations, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I say, again, bro, gangster cap, like I say, they niggas ain't not pressed the issue with that nigga. It don't matter because he a rapper, a famous rapper. Like niggas gonna get scrutinized. Niggas Slim Thug get scrutinized every day. Every
Yeah.
single day. It ain't like niggas gonna challenge him right now. Young niggas is challenging Lil Kiki and them, the SUC members. Niggas don't care about that.
I be laughing at Thug trying to keep up with Sauce.
Yeah. And then right now they got their own little shit going on. Like the younger generation, everybody like that beef shit. They see that nobody the music, nobody not gonna come down here and sign nobody. So it's a lot of that shit that's starting to calm down. Like it ain't how bad as it was. Like don't get me wrong, there's still a little shit going on, but it ain't how bad as it was.
My nigga Sauce was calling all them niggas out on every level, from the drip to the cars. My nigga Slim Thug had to bounce out like, hold up,
But
man.
but Slim Thug got you know what I'm saying? He been doing that shit. Them nigga just now acquired that. You know what I'm saying? Like Slim
Yeah.
Thug been nigga since MTV Cribs. He got the same house, same cars, same shit.
All his shit still clean, still
Yeah,
valuable. You know what I'm
he was still
saying?
yeah he signed to a you know what I'm saying. He was signed to a label. Like the niggas from his hood call him out all the time for not reaching out and helping them. And
Mm.
he's a cool artist and shit, but they don't care about that. Like fuck all that. We trying to get on, and you keep claiming, oh, I'm from the stead block, and I'll be over there on Gutwood. Come and put some of us on. Then if you ain't doing that, nigga, stop saying it.
Shit, they done showed his ass. They done hit his ass and everything. You know what I'm
And
saying?
yeah, and like yeah, it's like when that nigga chain just got took. Niggas was online trolling that nigga. What he gonna try to do? Go do something? And niggas that think they gonna do it, it's a young nigga world right now. Stay out the way. Let them young niggas have it.
Yeah, man, this shit crazy.
Yeah, yeah. I remember when that nigga Sauce was fucking with that dude. It's a whole other series with Blicker when they was getting into it, and that nigga was having a paperwork party or some shit or some, and they was on live and they shit got shot up.
Oh yeah, with Blicker now.
Yeah,
Yeah, Blicker was on his ass, wasn't
and he was and that nigga is certified. That RIP to bro, he was certified 5150 for real, for real. But I
Damn,
said like
Blicker.
he had money. I said he was crazy.
Yeah, Blick passed away though.
Yeah, he was in a car wreck or some shit like
Damn,
that. It was last year.
damn, Blick. R.I.P. Yeah, I
But
was
yeah, like I
fucking with.
say, that's a nigga that had money for real. He had more money than Sauce Walka now. Real money. He been having money, shit, real estate money. That was just a nigga that was vocal, like I say, a nigga that had bread, that was vocal, that challenged that nigga on the internet, and he did like nigga had about a week of shit talking. That was 2020, the end of 2020. The only thing that came from that shit was the nigga's son signed was he did some music shit with Sauce. That was it. and that shit didn't go nowhere. So it didn't pan out how it was supposed to pan out.
Okay. That's not a working mama. That mama, long mama pipe. Can you hear me now? Good.
But all right, gangster cap.
All right.
Hey, but look. Like I say, if you're gonna do that, just go through the whole Houston and start looking up all these rap niggas. What's the name?
Make sure she knows my room.
You said what?
Go look up Maxo Cream next.
Maxo Cream.
Yeah.
Put his real name in the back check.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know that nigga real name. You
Okay,
better off finding
I
it on
find
Wikipedia, but
I'll
just
find it.
look up different shit. But like I say, bro, for sure, when that shit happened, nigga, they called the niggas when that shit happened at TSU. This lady name was Natay from 97 on the box. When Trey called her a bitch, like it was a combination of things. They called them out about that shit because they were mad over there. They were like, it was kids out there, bro. You don't need to be inviting
Kids
people
got
from over
shot.
there.
Yeah,
No, the 14 year. I'm saying, but that was the thing when people called them out. Like that's what I'm saying. During that time, like that shit was damn near unheard of for a little kid, like at an event like that. Cause like I say, it used to be at Sharpstown Mall, and they moved it from Sharpstown Mall. Sharpstown Mall was in our community, so nobody wasn't finna come over there and come and do nothing. This is where we stayed. So you know what I'm saying? We got anywhere you try to do something, we stay around this whole little area. So there's nothing you could do. But they was on the nigga ass about that shit. And then when Trey went and signed with Grand Hustle, that's when he left and he came back. But it wasn't like that. Like he couldn't have it. He could have still did it. It just wasn't like it wasn't now what he doing now, the city behind him. The city wasn't behind him then. He was just doing that shit on his own.
Okay, and you think he went and went into Atlanta because he wanted to, or you think he left and went to Atlanta because it got hot?
Nah, when he signed look, this what happened. T.I. was trying to sign him and he wanted him to get two more rappers and shit like that. When the little beef shit got hot with them, when the beef got hot, like it was some shit that was going on, like some shit that Trey shouldn't have did that caused like some little fucked up shit to happen. When he ended up getting shot and shit. Like with the wrong people, he had the wrong people around him and shit. And it was like it wasn't safe for that nigga. Like it really wasn't safe. Like remember you forgot T.I. Remember when T.I. came to Cloverland and got knocked out?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he came out to one. Hold up. I don't know about knocked out. From what I heard, he came out to Houston and whooped ass and was able to leave.
No, he got
Him
beat
and his
up. He
people.
got hell no. The only
Huh?
look,
He ain't whoop nobody ass down no.
no, he got beat up by one. I think it was one of them niggas from out the Botany Boys that knocked that nigga out. It was a tall nigga.
Gangster cap now. This Texas, baby. We ain't doing that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I'm asking. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, he
You
can't.
heard? I said
Nah,
what I
against the
heard.
cap.
Yes.
Look, this one of the niggas from the Botany Boys. He the one that was like he was mad. It was some shit because he was trying to get on. Like Lil Flip was the hot artist and shit. So he told him to come over there. But even that nigga, he just a bitter nigga that never end up getting on. Till y'all never put the nigga on in the end. So it was like a waste of time. Like them niggas was mad. Scarface and them all did the shit, and it was because he didn't sign the Def Jam South.
Look, Red A said them niggas ain't whoop top T.I. with the footage.
You said they did. Man, anybody from Houston know about that shit. That nigga T.I. came over there and got his ass punched on.
Yeah, now that nigga Lil Flip wasn't safe nowhere in Texas, bro. When he was trying
But
to
look,
come down here with the mess with Lil Flip, bro. Boy, he couldn't even come to Dallas, bro. Cause
the
I
only
was a young
nigga,
nigga. I was a young nigga at the time. See, if he would have came down this way, shit, we would have got on his ass for Flip. It's Texas. We gotta take your head back to the A. You know what I'm saying?
that nigga talking about no T.I. slander. T.I. ain't like that. That nigga a snitch too.
Yeah, big
Yup, he
red.
definitely is.
Cheese eater.
But nah, like I said, bro, a nigga already know these rap niggas. Like I say, it's not far fetched that a nigga done told 9 times out of 10. Especially the shit that they rap about. I don't put shit past nobody.
And then T.I. stole my trap music stuff. You know what I'm saying? I was mad as hell. So when he got into a flip, I was like, oh yeah, he ain't come this way. And I stole my whole goddamn my whole motherfucking blueprint. Nigga, I should live in traps. All I rapped about was trapping. You know what I'm saying? Then here come these niggas. I went to George Lopez for my shit. DSR, Big Tuck now. But I was before Big Tuck. Drop. That nigga George took my shit over there to the East Coast. And then all of a sudden you heard T.I. and Jeezy and them talking about trap music. First it was Lil Flip. But them niggas was down there in Houston was getting on Lil Flip because he was telling them what the stashes was. You know what I'm saying? So I came with the trap music. You know what I'm saying? Because I lived that shit. And then here come these niggas up from Atlanta with that shit. I'm like, nah, bro. So when
That's
him
why
and Tip,
that's why Pimp C was getting on their ass about that shit. Like y'all niggas tripping.
yeah, bro. So when that nigga got into it with Flip, I was like, oh yeah, it's up. Cause the nigga done already stole my shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he done came to Texas with the bullshit. Oh yeah, he can't come around this way. You know what I'm saying?
And T.I. and Pimp C went against the grain after that shit. And that was after they did this song with T.I. with him and Bun B. After that, he still went against the grain with it. Well, not him, but Jeezy. He was going at Jeezy and shit.
Oh, Pimp.
Yeah.
Yeah, about the price is right.
No, I said Pimp C. Pimp C was more, Pimp C was gonna ride with the hometown, but he would call them niggas out. You remember on Knocking Those Down when he was telling all them niggas like, "Hey, bro, that shit, y'all need to squash y'all beef and all that shit."
Yeah.
Yeah, you telling them money that we could be having the bread and shit. Y'all
Yeah,
niggas is cornball.
because when that shit happened with Lil Flip and T.I., that's when the what's the name, they left from Texas after that, and Mike Jones was doing his little shit and shit. That nigga was on until by the 08 and shit. That shit was over with after that.
I know comedian took off and didn't look back at Houston, did he?
I mean, he invested his money. Like that nigga was smart, bro.
What the fuck you doing?
And
That
and
nigga was
into tech, he invested into tech. If I'm not mistaken, he invested his money into the Ring cameras or something way back then, and it's paying off.
damn, he was on something.
Yeah, he was Nigerian, so his people already was going to, they already had that instilled into him.
It is a lot of Nigerian culture around because what's the color of Nigerian, right? What's his name?
Maxo.
Yeah, yeah, so
His mama black and his daddy African.
well, it's a lot of Nigerian culture down there, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even know comedian though was that.
Yeah. But yeah, not like I say, gangster cap again, bro. When this shit happened back in the day, bro, they did not let Sauce Walka wasn't like, oh nah, he's just a kid. No, they was mad as fuck, like I said, because for once it went to TSU, it was like an event for all. It was like strictly for kids at first, giving them. It was bounce houses used to be out there, and it was only one day. It was only one day. And they used to have backpacks to give for them to go back to school, to clear backpacks, and some of them would buy them shoes and all that. And then they had it bounce houses and stuff. Now the mall, the parking lot, they got mad because people wouldn't be able to get inside the mall because the whole parking lot was blocked off for them. Like it was.
You know what got me, bro? After Say So P got hit, right? Like a month later or a couple months later, South was in Florida and he linked up with some Memphis niggas out there in Florida. Why you didn't link again? Why y'all had to meet in Florida? Why y'all didn't link up in Memphis? You know what I'm saying?
He couldn't do it in Memphis. That shit ain't safe. Memphis is a small city, but I ain't gonna lie, Memphis is a little bit gangster.
What if that with them niggas? What if that with them niggas and he just dropped the bag?
Shit, well, then that nigga a scumbag. But like I say, I don't think them niggas like. It's a lot of niggas that don't like Sauce Walker that will rather see that nigga fit.
Because the shooter got killed. The shooter got hit in Houston.
I don't think he got hit in Houston. I think he got hit. Like, why would a nigga come to Houston?
So they Memphis and drove him to Houston and dropped him at the
Probably so. That's what I believe. I don't know. I just don't see a nigga coming down.
Dead body, nigga. I would have dumped his ass up on the side of the road. If that's the case,
Hey,
I
don't. Any.
Why you take off your belt?
Well, nigga,
What you say?
he left out.
Yeah, I'm here.
And I was trying to figure out, like, you know, like Sauce met up with some niggas in Houston. He met up with some niggas from Memphis in Florida, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering, why he, you know, how he was praising niggas. He had even OGs from Memphis and woo woo. They met me in Florida and woo woo. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, why is that? You know what I'm saying? What he dropping a bag out the road to them niggas? Cause the shooter got killed in Houston.
Yeah, bro. Like I said, you said it perfect. When I reminded you about the gun charge that him and Say So P caught in the Maybach in Florida, first thing you said was, "Oh, was he trying to get rid of that gun charge?"
Man,
What do you think people were doing then? If I get rid of you, if you don't want to take the charge, then I got to get rid of you and lie on you and say it was yours. It was
being way in another state. You know what I'm saying? Who finna travel out here to come see me like this? I ain't going there down here. Somebody finna have to take this. You hear me?
And then, like I said before, you 19 years old. People get shot up on a campus at an event. You the first one to be identified. You get brought into the police station with your dad and a lawyer. Remember, he had a lawyer. I understand too. He went to, hey Mac, he had a lawyer. What do that mean when you go to the police station with a lawyer?
Shit, you ready to turn?
That means that you're ready to talk. That means that you're going to talk to you, but you're going to do it in front of your.
Yeah, that'd be the first thing. Give me my lawyer.
See, but he didn't say give me my lawyer. He walked in with his dad and the lawyer. He already knew that it had hit the news that he was identified as one of the shooters. He was the only one identified. So 2 days later, him, his dad, and his lawyer walked right into the police station. All of a sudden, less than a week later, the other people was identified. Everybody else go to Sauce Walka, get probation.
Damn.
Stevie Wonder could see he told in that case.
Right. Bro, you got 6 aggravated assault with a deadly weapon charge. That's
and you was a felon.
That's considered terrorism because he had AK-47, right?
I don't remember what kind of gun he was using.
He was shooting with an AK-47, bro. Some type of assault rifle. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That's why I said, nigga. Hold on, let me see.
This should have been federal right there.
Oh yeah, he was supposed to go down.
Yeah, because back in the day, you get caught with a chopper, bro. That's fair time. Yeah, he told, bro. Allegedly, he told. Yeah. Shit. Look how I kept up and get up out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You know how let you be, bro.
All right, I got you, Red. So yeah, let's get back to the content. Let's go, y'all. Nobody asked these questions. Nobody asks these questions. How do you get repeat this charge? They don't like to ask questions.
You want to know why? You want to know why? Because I have to go digging. You know what I'm saying? They don't want motherfuckers to dig into that case. If you ask questions, you got to have answers, right?
Look, police say Albert Walker Madone, 19, was one of the several people who fired into the crowd. Houston police are searching for a man known as AWOC. His name was AWOC. Is wanted in connection with a shooting of 8 people during a Texas Southern University last month to recognize a local rapper. Albert Walker Madone, 19, is charged with engaging in organized criminal activity in the shooting at 3100 Claiborne about 8:30 p.m. on July 22nd. So pay attention, y'all. What did they just say? Organized gang criminal activity, right? They've been looking at this nigga like a gang. They've been looking at him. So how did you get out of shooting 8 people? Ted, you know how this shit go, man.
He working, bro. He got to be working, huh?
A Walker shot 8 people on a school campus.
Yeah, he got to be working. He got to be.
When they use that word organized, if he ain't actually pulled the trigger, but he organized it, that might be high. I don't know.
No, he did. He did do it. He did do it. It was many of them. He wasn't the only one shooting. It was a whole bunch of them. It was the whole clique. It was several people. Him and his crew. His crew was called Smash Mob. Smash Mob. They all pulled out their guns and they started shooting. They shot 8 people.
Right.
He told on everybody. Everybody went to jail for him.
What's crazy is, nigga, how you tell on everybody you right there with them? For you just to get off like that. But for you to just get off like that with probation, you tell on everybody, but so everybody else kept it silent and he just told on everybody.
My nigga, the same way Charleston White told on them niggas that was in the car with him. They that dude. Ain't no different. He's another Charleston White. Sauce Walka and Charleston White got a lot in common.
Yeah.
Ain't no difference. Same way Charleston White got on that stand and snitched on them police. The same way Sauce Walka shot up TSU and snitched and told the police who the other dudes was that shot that gun. He at 19 years old, Sauce Walka allegedly told the police everything they wanted to know. That's how he got probation. Nigga, you don't be part of shooting 8 people on a campus and receive probation in Texas.
Nah, they knew he was tied into some other shit. They knew he was tied into some other shit and shit. You were more off the street than in prison.
Yeah, he told on everybody. He gave up who the other shooters was, and he was working since that day. Since that day, he started working. Yeah.
My bad. I got in the chat right there, Northbound Media. We need to try to link up with him. He's from Cali right there.
Oh, I ain't never heard of him.
Yeah, he's from Cali. I don't know if he's still in. I don't know if he's still in the building or not. I just seen him pop on the chat.
What it do? Hit the link. Hit the link. If you still in the building, hit the link. Hit the motherfucking link. So as you can see, what Stop 6 Rudy say? Chameleonaire is a multi-millionaire with technology. He is in big Silicon Valley. Oh, so he doing it like that. Big time. Big time nigga. Man, Sauce Walka ain't do no time. We know he ain't do no time. Paperwork don't lie. So I just had to, give that paperwork assessment on that real quick. Give that assessment real quick, because hold up, and I ain't done. I ain't done, y'all. It's just getting started. I ain't done. Let me see. Hold up real quick, y'all. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. Share the law. Share the law. Don't say I didn't tell you so. Share the motherfucking law. Let's go. Mr. A-Walk. Been a motherfucking snitch. Been snitching since a little boy. So you think Mr. A-Walk shot a nigga and got probation because he was a good citizen? Ain't that what they call them auditors? Good citizen. Y'all think he was just a good citizen? What they say, was he just a good citizen, my dude? What y'all think, J-Rock? Was he just a good citizen? What I tell him? Pay attention. I tell y'all all the time, pay attention, my nigga. That's all you got to do is pay attention. If you pay attention, everything you see in the dark shall come to the light. Just pay attention. It's right there in front of your face. It's right there in front of your face. Niggas just don't even want to know the truth. That's what it is. See, I'm going to give you the truth. I ain't going to lie to you. Yeah, J-Rock, they don't be wanting to know the truth. So let's get to the bottom of it. But y'all see it again. HPD looking for shooting suspect A-Walk. So y'all might didn't even know his name was A-Walk. See, a lot of you probably didn't even know that he really went by A-Walk. A lot of y'all probably didn't even know that. How many of y'all actually knew that? That Sauce Walka real name was A-Walk. A-Walk can't be trusted. A-Walk couldn't be trusted in 2009. Yeah. 2009, A-Walk was a nigga that you didn't want around you. He didn't believe in nobody. He was really pimping with a limp. A-Walk. There was a lot of context clues in this case. It's a lot of context clues in this case. Let's get to the bottom of it, y'all. Yeah, call-in number is on the screen. Call-in number is on the screen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's listen. What it do? What it do? This your boy Gangsta Cat. What it do? Oh, this Marley. What it do? What it do, Marley?
Hey, that was before he was TSL.
Yeah, the boy shot somebody on a college campus.
Oh, I see where you going, Cap. I see where you going, Cap. He been working.
He been working. He shot somebody on a college campus in 2009. You don't just get away with that. You understand what I'm telling you? We talking about TSU, Texas Southern University, a historically black college. You just don't go on that campus, shoot somebody, and get away with it. And walk away with probation. Unless you working. So what did Sauce Walka take down the group Smash Mob? Because from what I'm hearing from the streets, A Walker, from my people that I'm hearing from out there in Houston, the so-called Sauce Walka, aka AWalk, Albert Walker, took down a whole fucking group before he created TSF.
TSF might be the fan.
TSF it was created by a Fed, which is him.
Wow, change his name to Sauce Walka.
Yeah, he changed his name to Sauce Walka. He went by AWalk. He was with a group called Smash Mob.
Smash?
Yeah. Supposedly, a few of them members got arrested.
Was he the leader of Smash Mob?
I don't know. I'm just getting, the news just got to me today. Somebody watched my video and was like, yo, I don't know if you know, but they've been saying he was a snitch in Houston because he shot somebody at a college and got probation. Niggas don't shoot people at college and get probation.
We need to talk to Tony Snow 2 times.
Where's Tony Snow? Loud Pack, where you at, Loud Pack? I know you up. Where the fuck is Tony Snow at? Disappear. Hit the link, nigga. Hit the link, disappear.
I can't forget it. 4:30 in the morning. You want the clout team?
Hell yeah.
On the game.
I thought you would have been up by now.
I'm waiting on the old time to get back to the studio.
Oh, you ain't get back to the studio, huh?
Now I gotta get back to a lot of doors.
Damn. See, you supposed to be coming to the block. It's 17 people on the board, 18 people in the board this morning. You supposed to be chopping it up with me.
Kevin on the phone, what you want me to do?
Marley, people be wanting to see you, Marley.
I know, I'm waiting on the owner. I'm going to the studio now.
All right, I'll let me, Marley.
All right, go.
All right, Marley about to get an Uber, y'all. Marley about to get an Uber. Marley said he about to get an Uber, man. Marley on his way. If y'all don't know who Marley is, man, Marley is motherfucking way. He be getting all over.
My shoes on. Oh, I forgot that's your name. I forgot that's your name.
Dakota.
Hey, Dakota, you're so pretty.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, say, tune into my show. My name is Gangsta Marley.
All right, tune in against the Marley show.
Hey, Splash, I need my
You already know. Yeah. Marley was out there all night trying to get them hoes. Yeah, Marley be out there wilding. Y'all know how Marley do. Marley be out there wilding. Niggas still on the block. You still on the block in the morning. Attention, y'all. Pay attention. You can't make this up. I be trying to tell y'all. You can't make this up. Police said Albert Walker Madone, 19, was one of the several people who fired into the crowd. Them several people went to jail. Madone, he snitched. Let me say this again. Y'all. Them several people went to jail. Albert didn't go to jail, y'all. Albert didn't go to jail, y'all. So explain to me why Albert was one of the several people who shot into a crowd and didn't go to jail. Ooh, wee. What they say? Ooh, wee. Ooh, wee. Ooh, wee. Keep telling y'all niggas, man, don't trust these niggas. This nigga was created to be a government informant. This nigga was created to be a government informant, y'all. If y'all don't see this, I don't know what to tell you. I keep telling y'all. If y'all don't see this, why do I gotta be the one to find these niggas mystery in their history? Why am I always the one? Why am I always the one to find these niggas mystery in their history? I don't get it. So you was one of several people, but you the only one that got probation. Everybody else got real jail time, my nigga. Everybody else got real jail time, but Albert. Why didn't Albert get no real jail time, y'all? Why is Albert always getting off the hook? Why is Albert always getting off the hook? That's the real shit I want to know. For real. That's the real shit I want to know. Why is Albert always getting away with this shit, yeah? Oh, let me re-edit my shit. You know, I like to re-edit my titles too after I get started. I like to re-edit my titles. So like I said, man, I don't want to hear nobody talking about these niggas don't be having mystery in their motherfucking history. So when rainwater is mentioning your boy, please believe it, rainwater is snitching too. He telling about the motherfucking club. Pay attention.
So at the end of the day, they like our conversation, and our conversation down to Texas. I mean, even just from Texas, like Sauce Walka. When last time Sauce Walka dropped the hit? I can't tell you, but Sauce Walka know how to pick their phone up and make the whole world hear his voice. Sauce Walka got a club that sit there. He promoting off his voice. I ain't seen one flyer.
They run outside there. I don't know them.
You hear him? Sauce Walka got a club And I ain't seen not one flyer. How many clubs y'all know able to run off of no flyer? Pay attention. Listen to what he say, dog. Pay attention to what he say. That's why I say I pay attention when they talk, y'all. Hey, quiet. Yo. What's upstairs? Yeah. Pay attention when rainwater talking, y'all. Pay attention. How you trying to get it dropped? Pay attention to the drop.
As far as no jumper, getting you using that market to blow what's going on in Texas up.
Cause like they like our conversation. You know, huh? And no disrespect to them rappers out there, man. Like I told them niggas, I ain't heard from Long Beach rapping since Snoop.
You didn't say that shit.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, they like our conversation, and our conversation down in Texas. I mean, even just from Texas, like it's like Sauce Walka. When last time you know Sauce Walka dropped the hit? I can't tell you. But Sauce Walka know how to pick their phone and make the whole world hear his voice. Sauce Walka got a club that sit there, he promoting off his voice. I ain't seen one flyer.
They run the outside there. I don't know what everybody is.
Yeah, though, but still though, it's just like nigga, it's just our voice. Niggas like half the Pimp C was saying back in the day.
Basically, what Pimp C was trying to put Texas the third coast on.
That's what we doing. You know what I'm saying? That's what we doing. That's what it is. So you know, like I love it.
All right, Ray, you give him a lot of game, but let's go ahead and give.
Nah, he ain't giving a lot of game. He giving a lot of information to the authorities. He ain't giving a lot of game. He giving a lot of information to the authorities. Pay attention. This is what I tell y'all. A lot of y'all don't be paying attention. Rainwater is a very smart man. He know what he was doing when he said, oh, he running the club. Hey, no. So what's running outside? What y'all think running through that club? What y'all think running through that club? What's associated with them niggas? Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Let's go.
Come up. For you, even yourself, what are your thoughts as far as how long it takes for Mo3's trial to just start? Like, were you ever like, I know you talk to the family. I know they probably talked to you about, were you like, damn, this is taking a long time?
Yeah, nah, man, this guy, like the story of 3, like, they picked that trial to be in November.
We were just talking about that before you walked.
Yeah. Pay attention. They picked Mo3 trial to be the same month that he died. Pay attention. They picked his trial to be the same month he died. And your boy Rainwater started laughing like it was a joke. Like it was a joke, y'all. Like it was a joke. He didn't say, what's the odds? What's the coincidence? Why would they do that? He started laughing because he know what that mean. He know what 11/11 mean. Remember, like they said, he died on Soldiers Day.
Yeah, I'm like, that's crazy.
Bro, like, they picked the trial to be in November. Somebody said,
it's a movie.
When I seen November, they said,
it's mighty funny. They said it's a movie. Everybody know what the fuck going on. Oh, y'all not pay attention. He said, it's a movie. It's a movie. Cap Gang, didn't we say the other day as if it's almost like Mo3 thought he was a part of his movie? But everybody want to keep throwing out there. It's a movie. It's a movie. It's a movie. Pay your fucking attention. Pay attention. It's almost if we didn't see the real version of the movie. Everybody saw the real version of the movie but us, y'all. Everybody. Trap Boy Freddy saw the real version of the movie. Beto allegedly saw the real version of the movie. Kenny B allegedly saw the real version of the movie. Devon Brown allegedly saw the real version of the movie. Josie Banks allegedly saw the real version of the movie. And this is another thing. Because I went back and looked at the paperwork. How can Josie say that she didn't know what the fuck was going on? And Devon was picked up at your house. In the paperwork, in Devon paperwork, he was picked up at your house. So I'm trying to figure out, how is you still sleeping with Devon 2 days, 3 days after Mo3 died? You still sleeping with Devon. Devon still went back and knocked them drawers off. Even after Mo3 died, y'all. It's in the paperwork. It's in the fucking paperwork. In Devon's paperwork. He was picked up at Josie's house. Spent the night and everything. Cops came and picked him up at her house. She set the nigga up to be picked up. She set the nigga up to be picked up. So I'm trying to figure out, how was you fucking Devon 2 days later after Mo3 died? How was Devon able to spend the night at your house after Mo3 died? Oh yeah, Josie, you know it's gonna come out in trial, right? You know that's really gonna come the fuck out. Because they tried to black it out. They tried to black it out, y'all. But guess what? They forgot they got them apps where you could unblack it out. They got them blackout apps. They picked this nigga up from Josie's house, y'all. He didn't even know Josie snitched on him. He didn't even know Josie snitched. The only reason Josie snitched on him, y'all, is because I think Josie felt he was going to kill her. I think Josie feared for her life because she knew. Because he knew she was in on it. So she was afraid for her life. That's why Josie made that phone call to the police station. She didn't make that phone call to the police station because she happened to go through her son's call log and she saw that Devon was calling her phone the next day. Get the fuck out of here. Definitely not what happened. Definitely not what happened. She called the police because she got cold feet. Because guess what? She didn't call the police the same day. She didn't call the police the same day. It was a couple days after. So she was scared for her life. She knew she was next on the chopping block. You heard what Devon said. Anybody that knew about it would have had to go. That's why Devon was at her house. Devon was trying to protect her. After they killed Mo3, that's why Devon was at the house with her and the baby. That's why the police was able to pick him up at her crib. Talk about it. Because you can't say you was in love with Mo3, but then Devon's back spending the night laying up in the bed. Remember, they came and grabbed that nigga out your bed early in the morning, mommy. They came and grabbed Devon out your bed early in the motherfucking morning. Talk about it. So you still laid up with your baby daddy. That's why it was so easy for you to pick up that phone call when he went to jail. That's why it was so easy for the world to find out that Devon was calling back to his baby mama from jail. Because at that time, Devon didn't even know you snitched. Devon didn't even know at that time that his own baby mother was the one who gave him up. Because she was scared for her motherfucking life. Number 7 had her scared for her motherfucking life. They put so much fear into her, she had to flip. They put so much fear in her, she had to turn. They put so much fear in her that she changed her whole fucking mind. She called Devon and said, come spend the night. Come spend the night, Devon. I'm scared for my life. Mo 3 just died. Devon go over there laid up in the crib. Boom! 2 days later, cops come kick down the door, take him out because you snitching. But you not snitching because you found out what happened. You snitching because you knew what the fuck was about to happen. You snitching because you now scared for your motherfucking life. It's a dirty game. It's a dirty motherfucking game. Dirty fucking game. Everybody keeps saying, who gave the drop? Number 1 question in the world, who gave the drop? We keep asking the dumbass questions. It's only one person connect to the niggas that killed Mo 3. Why we keep asking the dumbass questions? Who gave the drop? The bitch gave the drop. And the bitch trying to put it on her son. That's the fucked up thing about it. You should feel some type of way as a mother, knowing that you lying on your fucking son. You should feel some type of way as a mother, to be putting Mo 3's death on your fucking son. And you know your son ain't had nothing to do with it. You know your son wasn't the one who picked up that fucking call. You know that was you. You know it was. But you know that it's a solid defense. You know that you know that all you got to do is say, it was my son. Yeah, y'all knew she knew. Come on, man, make it make sense, man. Come on, let's speak logically, y'all. Now let's speak logically. Mo 3 comes to your house with $75,000. 75 grand. And you know he ain't got no gun. Let me say this again, y'all. She don't like this nigga like she pretend to be. She don't got no ties to this nigga. She ain't got no kids with Mo3. She got kids with the killer, though. Now, logically thinking, you've been trying to bust down this chick for so long. She ain't been showing you no love, ain't been trying to fuck with you. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, she busts backwards and give you some play. You drop your guard down. You drop your fucking guard down. You start politicking with the girl. You start talking with the girl. You start kicking it with the girl. You come to the chick house with $75,000 because you want to stunt. You know how these niggas do. I done did it before. I done took 10 grand out the bank and went to a bitch house, stunt. Oh, I know she gonna give me the pussy now. So he take the $75,000 to this bitch house. Excuse my language. Everybody know that's just how I talk. Everybody know that's just how I talk. So he take the $75,000 to this girl house, right? Because he want to impress her. He want to hit. He want to smash. Everybody know Josie got a big old booty. Everybody know that. But he don't got his gun. So they say. Mind you, this is what they say. He don't got his gun. No gun was ever recovered. So we just going off of this theory, right? We going off the theory that he never had a gun. If I'm a hood chick, I know you got beef with these niggas that my baby daddy fuck with. And you walk in my house with 75 grand. We got us an easy lick. We got us an easy lick, y'all. Is your email Y or G? Why? We got us an easy lick, y'all. Easy lick. 75,000, not 7,500, not 7,500, 75K. He went in her house with 75K. You think no hood chick ain't gonna be saying, we got us an easy lick? An easy lick. He trusts me. So we gonna keep this nigga here all night. Now, this what I will say. I think she thought it was gonna be a robbery. I believe she thought they were just gonna rob him for the money. I think that's where they fucked her up. See, we could tell you one thing and we can do the total opposite. Let me say this again. My bad. I had to tell my daughter something. So like I was saying, I don't think she ever intended or knew that they was going to take this man's life. But guess what? Sometimes in the midst of robberies, it never go as planned. Sometimes when niggas tell you they gonna just rob them, they have another plan. A nigga could put a whole plan together and say, yo, my nigga, we just gonna rob this nigga. We just gonna get him. Yeah, we just gonna beat him up, get his money. That's all we gonna do. And then these other niggas got a whole other plan. Nah, fuck that, nigga. We getting a bigger bag. See, I believe Josie was in on the robbery. I believe Devon was in on the robbery. See, I don't think y'all remember. And I think y'all need to go back to the beginning to Devon's phone call. Who remember when Devon said in his phone call, if I go down, everybody going down? Because this wasn't how it was supposed to play out. Do y'all remember that? Come on now, chat. Come on now, chat. Don't tell me y'all remember that now. Devon, one of Devon's first phone calls, he didn't have many. Devon didn't have many because somebody told him to stop talking. Pay attention. Somebody immediately told Devon, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're talking too much. We cooking. Let's cook. Let's cook, y'all. Let's get this bitch started. Share the live. Because I'm about to break this shit down for y'all like you ain't never saw before. I'm about to bust this shit down. Devon told y'all on that phone call, if I go down, everybody go down. This was not how it was supposed to play out. They know what was going down. Nobody caught what the fuck Devon meant. Everybody thought, oh, Devon snitching. Devon snitching. No. Devon basically was saying, my nigga, y'all wasn't supposed to kill that nigga. Y'all wasn't supposed to kill 3. That's what Devon is saying. If I would have knew y'all was going to kill 3, I would have never helped y'all go to my baby mother crib. If I would have knew you was going to kill a nigga, we would have never sat outside all night. The plan was to get the $75,000. That was the plan. But in the midst of getting that 75, they came up, they had bigger plans. So Devon felt backdoored. Why you think Devon never had no fucking money? Why you think Keywan was the only one who had money? Why you think Devon said, I ain't never received no money? Because Devon never knew about the money. He never knew that it was going to be a hit to get the nigga done. He thinking he going for a $75,000 lick. He just got a phone call and he talked to his baby mother and said, this nigga up here laid up with 75 grand. $75,000. That's why they was about to go in the house. This is why they was about to go in the house. Do y'all remember when they said, ooh, they was going to come up in the house? Why you think that? Because they was coming for that 75,000. We wasn't going to kill them in the crib with the kids. But they didn't want them to go in the crib. They kept saying, no, don't come in the house, because then he going to know that I had something to do with it. Because then Mo3 would have knew Josie had something to do with it. Because y'all would have broke in the house, robbed him, but you don't kill him. He would have said how they knew I was here. Pay attention. So they had to wait for him to leave the house that morning. They had to play it off and wait. But they was trying to get him before he got on the highway. But now it's so easy now. Because now you got Josie and Devon laid up in the bed. Mo3's dead. And Devon and Josie is laid up in the bed. It's mighty coincidental that Mo3 is dead now. You was laid up with Mo3 the night before he died. Mo3 is dead. 2 days later, you laid up in the bed with Devon. The police come to your house to get Devon. Make it make sense. You fucking 2 people in the same week? Is that why you got on this internet and tried to make it clear to the world that you didn't fuck Mo3? Is that why you got on this internet and tried to make it clear as day to the world? I didn't fuck Mo3. We didn't fuck. And what we kept saying, Cap Gang, what we kept saying? Then what the fuck was y'all doing for 22 hours? What in the fuck in the world make a person like Mo3 of his stature stay around a bum-ass girl like you in a bum-ass apartments for 22 hours? What would make Mo3 trust to bring his $75,000 cash to the ops hood in your house? Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. That bitch was itching for that 75 grand. Her fingers was itching. They wanted that money so fucking bad. What we say, money is the root to all evil. Ain't that what they say? Money's the root to all evil, y'all. Because I'm telling you right now, Mo3 did not leave $75,000 in the car. Answer this question for me in the chat, y'all. We got 110 people in the building. I'm going to ask y'all a question. Mo3 went to Josie house with $75,000. Put a 1 in the chat if you think he took it in the house. Put a 2 in the chat if you think he left the money in the car. Come on, y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Mo3 took the $75,000 in the house. Put a 2 in the chat if you think he left it in the car. Yeah, for real. Dude said he think he left it in the car. So you think a nigga left it in the car? You think a nigga leave 75,000 in the car and walk away in the hood? Tanya said, and the next day he was going to meet his mom. He was giving it to her. And I believe you. And I believe you. You want to know why? Because Miss Noble said out of her mouth that Mo3 was going to pick her up to take her to get her hair done. Miss Noble said she had made an appointment. She had a hair appointment. She had talked to Mo3 earlier that morning. And he was on his way to pick her up, to take her to get her hair done, drop her off. These are facts. Facts. But everybody want to steer the narrative. What did Rainwater tell y'all? Rainwater tell y'all he was going to a video shoot. Remember, that's what Rainwater wants y'all to believe, y'all. Rainwater wants y'all to believe that Mo3 was going to finish a movie. Now, I'm going to ask you, who would you believe? A janky promoter or Miss Noble? Who would you believe? A janky promoter or Miss Noble? I'm taking Miss Noble word every day, all day over Rainwater. So let's break it down now. So let's break this down. So Mo3 has $75,000. Because I think this is the one thing that I think people is not paying attention to. I think this is a key part of the case that I think people are not paying attention to, is the $75,000. Because $75,000 will make a motherfucker switch up on you. If a motherfucker in the hood ain't never been around $75,000, it'll make a nigga switch their whole game up on you. You feel me, Kimmy?
What?
If you a hood chick in North, like if you a hood chick from the hood, right? And you ain't never been around no real money, right? And a nigga come to your crib with $75,000. And you know how niggas do. Niggas come to females' crib trying to flaunt their money so they can what? Get some pussy. Trying to make it look like I'm that nigga. I get money. I'm that nigga, right? So you feel like the girl gonna really be the one that throw that shit on you. But guess what? We watched the movie Dirty Game 1,000 times.
No, I grew up seeing it. That's the play. She know you got the bag. And she just gonna fuck with you and get all the benefits out of it. But your ass is getting set up.
It's a matter of time.
You getting set up. You not walking around with that type of in the hood. A hood chick, nah.
A hood chick is gonna get, bro. If y'all never listen,
that's the play.
If you never, what you mean? How I know it was $75,000? I read the reports. I read the paperwork. I'm not telling you something I don't know, my brother. I read the paperwork. I read the police report. I read what they found in the car. I read the paperwork. It'll tell you everything they found in the car. They found $75,000. You understand? They found $75,000. So I'm gonna ask you, Kimmy, and you answer this truly. If you Mo 3, you think Mo 3 left his $75,000 in the car? Or you think he took it in the house? And we talking about a street nigga who's supposed to know the street. Remember, this is his ops neighborhood. You don't know who watched you, who saw you driving. You got $75K on you. You leaving your $75K in the car?
No, he took it in with him. I don't think he walked out and left that shit in the car. In the hood, hell no.
I wouldn't feel comfortable.
No, you better stand a chance. Even if this chick try to get you, you know what I'm saying? You know.
At least I know I got
right.
set up for her.
You know what the action is, right? So now
I'm not, bro. What real street nigga gonna be able to sleep in a bitch house knowing that I got $75,000 in the car? Nigga, I'll be looking out the window all night. Every time I hear something, nigga, I'll be going to the window.
Right. Because that's the whole purpose of it not being in the bank. You keeping it close on your person.
Thank you. Say it again.
I said that's the purpose of it not being in the bank. Because if you wanted that type of security, you just drop it in the bank. So if you keep your shit on you, you're gonna keep it on you wherever you go.
And remember, this is November, right? Mm-hmm. So in November, it's more than likely he had a little hoodie coat on him. Mm-hmm. So it's easy to take the money and put it under the coat and walk into the girl house. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Nobody know what you got under your coat. They could think you had a 45, 50. They see you get out the car. They don't know. They think you got the gun tuck, right? But you got your whole $75,000 bundle walking into a girl house. Now you get into her house. Mind you, she already know the situation you and her baby daddy got. She already know these other niggas want your head, don't like you, right? Mm-hmm. And now you drop $75,000 on the table to this bitch that ain't never seen $75,000 before, had no intentions of really fucking with you really like that, because if she really wanted to fuck with you, she'd have fucked with you from jump. It wouldn't have took 3 months later, 4 months later. It wouldn't have took for somebody to tell her, oh, that's Mo 3. Fuck with that nigga. When a woman wants you, they fuck with you from jump. She didn't never want that nigga in the beginning. She didn't want him. She said it out her own mouth. So lately, now you want a nigga. You push backwards to get him, right? But guess what? In the inside, you still don't hold no title to this nigga. He ain't your baby daddy. Mm-hmm. Your baby daddy is Devon, and he rock with the other side. Remember what I always say? Who do your loyalty lie to?
My baby daddy. She picked up the next day for that nigga, didn't she?
Say it again, Kimmy.
I said she picked up the next day for that nigga.
When he called from jail, she did what?
She picked up the phone.
So what that tell you?
Is gone. So her loyalty lied with that nigga.
Okay.
If you were distraught, scared for your life, nigga, you ain't getting through on my line.
Kimmy, answer this question, Kimmy. If I just killed the nigga that was your boyfriend and that you fucking and you snitch on me and I go to jail, is you picking up my phone call?
Nigga, you don't know me. You don't know me.
So what do that tell you?
Hell no.
That mean if her loyalty lied to that nigga in jail, that mean it definitely lied to that nigga out of jail, right?
Outside of jail, period.
Say it again for the people in the back. If her loyalty lied to Devon while he's locked up in jail, you don't think her loyalty lied to the nigga while he was on the street? Y'all better wake the fuck up. She ain't had no loyalty to fucking Mo3. He was just a nigga with a bag. And she knew he had a bitch. She knew he had other bitches. So really, so what loyalty? And this is a hood chick. This is Jackie, Josie, and these sisters. So she know you got bitches. She know you got bitches. You don't think she ain't gonna think twice to get that 75 grand?
Nigga, it's a rites of passions where I'm from. If you don't get that nigga, you gonna be mad what another bitch do. Period. Because that's the only that you ain't gonna be fucking with this nigga forever, right? Because he got bitches. So your only time to grab him up and make it look like something happened to the nigga is when he walking around toting his backpack.
And that's why I say her plan might not was to kill him.
Right. No, honestly, I done seen niggas come around the corner, get their ass whooped and robbed, like because of some chick setting them up. It's not always to go there.
We seen niggas get killed in the midst of a robbery, but the intent was robbery, right?
I've seen it all.
We also seen niggas get put on dummy missions where you part of the robbery and we lie to you and tell you it's just a robbery, but we go in the house and kill everybody.
Yeah, that happens too.
That's what happened, I think, here.
That happens too.
That is what happened here. Remember when what TK? What's that nigga K-Tay? TK?
Yeah, I think so.
What did that white girl say on Vlad? She said the intentions was to rob him.
Yeah, not to kill.
It wasn't to kill nobody. Niggas went in there and went boom, boom, start going. Niggas do that. Yeah. Niggas get He-Man. Niggas feel like they, oh, bitch, shut up. Then you fight back and then it turned into one thing. Yeah. So what I'm telling y'all is, Josie might have didn't plan to kill Mo3, but she damn sure wanted to rob him for that 75,000.
Right, you just be the setup girl.
She damn sure used her son and lying on her son to make it look like he picked up the phone, but it was actually her.
I think so.
She's lying.
All of it to me sounds like stories I've heard before. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, this is not brand new. This has all been done before.
If you think
it's not a new game.
If you think for 1 minute her young son was picking up the phone early in the morning, 4 in the morning, for his dad to tell him that Mo3 in the crib, y'all crazy. She's gonna use that as an alibi.
That's why his phone was used.
Yes, and then say he can't testify. Why? Because he was too young. Yeah. He don't even remember what happened 5 years ago. Right. He was too young. He was a baby. How would you expect this child to remember something from 5 years ago? But that's the best defense. That's the best defense. And guess what? Devon was part of her making that defense. Mm-hmm. That's why he was like, yo, I'm already in too deep. The least I don't want you to do is go down with me. I ain't no use to my son having a mommy and a daddy in jail, right? So I might as well take my lick for being stupid because I thought it was just going to be a robbery, but these dumbass niggas had other plans.
They hawked him down on the highway.
And because I brought my baby mother involved in the bullshit, we gonna come up with a story. Baby girl, make it look like the baby picked up the phone. I was calling the phone. That's how I found out. And we know that to be true because guess why? 2 days after Mo3 died, Devon was sleeping in Josie's bed when the police came and kicked the door in.
Give me a fucking break. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Come on now.
It's on the police report.
Wow.
On Devon's report, they picked Devon up from Josie's house. 2 days later, after Mo3 died, she got cold feet. I believe she was scared, thought they was going to kill her. And that's why Devon was over there playing security guard, trying to protect his baby mother, right? And what she did, they came up with that story within those 2 days of how they was going to use the son as an alibi. Within those 2 days, that's what they did. Oh, yeah, it's on Devon's report. Yeah, it's on Devon's report. Hold on, y'all. He said, I didn't see that on the report. Hey, Cap, Kimmy in the chat. Brittany, what up? Nah, for real. It's in the paperwork. And so that's why I'm telling you, them 2 days that they was laid up together, what you think they was doing? What you think they was doing them 2 days laid up together, y'all?
They was definitely talking about all this.
Creating a story. Creating an alibi. Creating an alibi so Josie wouldn't be involved. Why else would you be laid up with a nigga that you know is responsible for killing your baby? I think
that's why she got interested in a nigga in the first place.
Yeah. Somebody set
it was already
on.
A setup from the jump.
It was a setup from the jump. She just didn't know it was a kill. She thought it was a robbery.
Mm-hmm.
She thought it was a robbery. She didn't know they was going to kill the nigga. I know how this shit go, man. I'm from Jersey, my nigga.
That's what I'm saying. You know,
I'm from Jersey, nigga. I'm from the streets.
That nigga trying to holler at you, get at that nigga, and blah 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 blah.
Like, I don't think you understand.
That's how.
And bro,
it's an order
and the cops know. I believe the cops know too. But guess what? The cops wanted to use her as a witness.
Yeah, because they use other bargaining tools. They got other shit going on.
They can use her against them.
It gets bigger and bigger.
It's instead of trying to instead of getting her for accessory, implicit. We'll just use her as a witness in the crime and have her testify against her baby dad. Please believe Dallas PD, if they really wanted to, could have charged her because they know.
I don't see how she not charged.
They what you mean? That's I just told you I'm not. I would rather use you as a witness against your baby daddy. I'd rather use you as a witness against your baby daddy. But we know that you're lying on your son. But guess what? We just can't prove it. Why? We just can't prove it. Why? Know why we can't prove it? Because it's a Obama phone. They was very smart to make sure that the phone that the son was using was an Obama phone. Supposedly he had the Obama phone. There's
even more reason why they can go into the system that that supports that.
You can't tell who picked up that phone. That we don't know if it was you that picked up the phone or it was her that picked up the phone.
It's not like a recording of calls.
Exactly. So it's so easy.
You're only gonna get you're not gonna hear recorded phone calls. You're only gonna get the text.
So this is what I say. Take a lie detector test, Josie.
Yeah.
I put $1,000. Josie will not take a lie detector test. Take a lie detector test and answer the question, was it you on the phone with your baby daddy the morning of Mo3's death? I bet you she won't do it. Pay attention, y'all. I put any fucking money that Josie will not take a lie detector test and answer the question, was she on the phone? Was it you or your son on the phone with Devon the morning of Mo3 death? I guarantee you she'll fail. I bet anything I love that she will fail. They will find deception in her answer. I bet you any amount of money. Because ain't no way you laid up with the killer 2 days later. And then you laid up with the nigga when they come get, and then this is how you know she's a setup bra. This is how you know she's a setup bra. So you contact the Dallas PD, right? 2 days later, and you come to them and say, oh, I went through my son's phone and I see my baby daddy was contacting my son the morning of Mo3's death.
You just happened to land on that date? Going through his phone? What are you going through the phone for? Do you regularly do this?
She just happened to do
right,
it.
That's what I'm saying. That's very suspicious if it's not something
you just happen to say.
You just happen to come and you're like, oh, you know what? FYI.
I think he was involved. So you just happen to do that 2 days later. No, nigga. Y'all niggas came up with that shit. Y'all got scared. Y'all came up with that shit, and you came up with it because you wanted to get ahead of it.
Right, because you didn't want to wait for somebody to figure it out. You rather go.
We rather get ahead of it now because guess what? If they figure it out, they gonna think I was trying to hide it as much as with you.
So that they could figure out what the masses were talking
what they
about
knew
in the city.
Yup, what the people was talking about. But guess what we know now? She's a motherfucking liar. It was her the whole time talking on the phone. The only reason the police won't call you out on it is because they need you as a witness. They was so happy that you was bringing Devon in, and they was going to bring everybody down that they wasn't even concerned that you were part of the setup. Come on, man. Let's keep it 100. Dallas PD wasn't even concerned that Josie was part of the setup. Why? Because they were so happy she was bringing Devon. But in all actuality, Devon wanted her to bring him in because what did Devon want? Devon didn't want to get her fucked. Exactly. Pay attention. Exactly. Pay attention. What witness would be getting a plea deal, y'all? What witness would be getting a plea deal?
Witness shouldn't need a plea.
Come on, man. She the main witness. She was the number one witness. Who's the first? Who made the call? She need a plea deal. She need immunity. That's why I say it's a damn shame that you blame it on your motherfucking son. I think God don't like ugly, my nigga. That's why she's scared. That's why she moved to Houston. Because pay attention, my nigga. That's some ugly ass karma when you lie on your son. And you know your son ain't had nothing to do with it. Nigga, I done sat phones by my daughter and that shit done rang and she don't wake up. I done called you at night and you be asleep and you don't pick up for your phone. So you want me to believe that this little ass kid woke up out of his sleep for daddy early in the morning to tell daddy Mo 3 here. Get the fuck out of here. You can make some other dodos believe that shit, but you can't make me believe that shit. Boo Boo the Foo could believe that shit, but you can't make me believe that shit. That's why you went to the police first. That's why you went to cover your ass, because you knew something was gonna happen to you. Because the number one question in the streets is how they knew. So you knew eventually it was gonna come back to you.
She did. When she got on Ratchets, she was saying that people was threatening her, trying to get at her, you know what I'm saying? Because they were suspecting, because her house was the last place that he left.
That's what I'm saying. Pay attention. Bro, the girls tried to play cleanup. I'm telling y'all what happened. The sisters tried to play cleanup. And the reason you know it is because look, now you go to the police and snitch on me, right? You done talk to the police. You come back home like nothing happened, right? This is what we supposed to believe. You came back home like nothing happened. Devon's in the crib with you chilling for 2 days. So the nigga you went and snitched on and showed the phone, you got him around you chilling in your crib.
Same way you had fucking Mo 3.
Same way you had Mo 3. And the police just come in the house and pick him up like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. So you was laid up in the bed with Devon when the police came and got him. They didn't come get Devon until after they talked to Josie. You understand what I'm saying? They didn't come get Devon until after they talked to Josie. So Josie literally used her son as an alibi. Knowing damn well that the courts wasn't going to be able to prove if it was her son or not. They knew the courts wouldn't be. How do you prove that? What you say? Will you be willing to take a lie detector test? No. If there's no physical evidence, all they got is a text. They would have to get Devon to roll on Josie. They would have to get Devon to roll on Josie. Right. And then you honestly think Devon is going to roll on Josie and leave his baby out dry. Yeah. Pay attention, y'all. And he's already fucked. I'm already fucked. Right. Because you snitched on me, bitch. You snitched on me. I might have told you to snitch on me. We don't know if Devon told her to snitch or if she felt like she loved Mo3 enough to snitch. I believe Devon told her to snitch. You want to know why I believe Devon told her to snitch? Because she was laid up in the bed with that nigga. If you really loved Mo3 so much, you wouldn't have been laid up in the bed with the nigga that just took his life. Right. How are you niggas gonna feel when y'all find out when this trial come in November that Jackie was laid up in the bed with Devon the day after Mo3 died? How y'all gonna feel when y'all find out the police came to Josie's house and took Devon out the crib? Watch what Josie and them say. That's my baby daddy, where he supposed to be. But guess what? Guess what, Josie? I do remember when you came on the internet telling us your baby daddy didn't even know where you live. Remember, Josie, you said my baby daddy didn't even know where I lived. She tried to tell the whole world when she first came to the internet, my baby daddy didn't even know where I lived. I didn't get along with him. I ain't fuck with him. Remember? We didn't fuck with each other. Then we said, then why he contacting you like that? Most baby mothers don't let their baby daddy contact the child when they want, have direct access. You don't fuck with me, but I got direct access to the baby? Get the fuck out of here. What baby mother do that? I ain't never seen no baby mother in the hood don't fuck with a nigga, but give the baby direct access. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Huh? I know I signed it out. But you gotta go to your account? Yeah, I'm going to talk. Oh. My bad, y'all. But he said he was with the BM a couple of days before everything happened. Oh yeah, we saw the video. Remember, we saw the video. We saw the video, y'all. Don't forget. We saw the video of her walking up the steps with the nigga. She was walking up the steps with her baby daddy. Y'all remember that? Walking up the steps with him. They had it on video. So she never stopped rocking with the nigga. Never stopped rocking with him. Just make it make sense. She was rocking with him before, and even after he went to jail, guess what's the first thing she did? Pick up the phone. You feel me, Kimmy? Like honestly, do it make sense though? People looking at it like, damn. Yes, this should be right in your face. Right in your face. And then now Rainwater saying Keywan said too much. Yeah, everybody talking too much. It's mighty funny that you don't hear Keywan talking about Devon. It's mighty funny that don't nobody say about Devon. You hear niggas say something about Keywan. You hear somebody say something about motherfucking Jerry Johnson. You see a motherfucker about D. But nobody say nothing about Devon. Know why? Because Devon was double crossed. Devon, the stupid nigga from Chicago. He was a pawn. That's what Devon was. Devon was a pawn. We're gonna tell that nigga we just gonna rob him. But in all actuality, we gonna handle business. And Devon was so dumb, he ain't getting no money for nothing. He the only nigga that ain't getting no money. All the big players got money. Keywan got money, but Devon dumbass, he don't know that it's money being involved. He think he going for the $5,000. Pay attention. That's why the shooters was supposed to be waiting for Mo3 in the back. That's why it was niggas in the back waiting for Mo3, man. Because they was hoping he was going to run with that money. They was hoping he was going to get out the car, not only get his gun, but run with his money. Or they say Mo3 thought he was going to get his gun, man. I think what fucked the play up even more was the fact that Mo3 didn't get the money. That's what fucked the play up. If y'all really want to keep it 100. See, y'all might not even realize Mo3 was smarter than niggas think. Y'all might not even realize Mo3 was smarter than you niggas think. He knew y'all was trying to get his money. He knew it was a lick on his 75. It's a damn shame, dog. It's a dirty fucking game. It's a dirty fucking game, dog. Dirty game. That's why I say, man, you can't trust him. Trust him as far as you could throw him, yo. My grandmother told me, don't even trust your mother. Y'all out here trusting bitches in the hood. Let's keep it real. My grandmother, when I was little, told me don't trust nobody. And sometimes don't even trust your mother. And you niggas out here trusting hood booger ass girls in the ops neighborhood and taking 75K in the crib. Taking 75K in a hood booger house. Not baby mama crib, but a hood booger crib. Come on, you can't make this up. And we know 3 Teeth gonna try to duplicate what I'm saying right now. We know 3 Teeth gonna take everything what I'm saying right now and run with it. Y'all know that. So remember where you heard it here first. Because you know he gonna take everything I'm telling y'all and he gonna run with it like he created it and like he made it. I didn't know, but you I thought you said something right now.
You don't have that.
Y'all shit alive, man. Share the motherfucking law. Share the law, man. It's crazy, dog. Crazy. You can't make this up. Definitely can't.
What? I let man come home and do my work.
Shit crazy. Shit is crazy, crazy, crazy. Come on, look on that. That's why I can't wait to the trial. That's why I can't wait to the trial, because we gonna find so much out about Josie that all you niggas is gonna start looking at her crazy. Everybody gonna want to make a friend now. Don't make a friend now. Now why we know why everybody was brought to YouTube and what your purpose was. Now we know. It's a damn shame, man. Niggas be playing this shit sideways. Sideways a bitch. Like niggas don't know what's going on. You just, man, seen that 75 grand and you said, oh, I need that. That's what you did. You saw that 75 grand. She said, I need that, y'all. That's me. Go watch the movie, y'all. Dirty Game. That's what she did to him. I seen this play before. If y'all ain't seen this play, go watch the movie. It's called Dirty Game. Dirty Game. It's a throwback about a bunch of women that was getting niggas. Josie was a star character. What they promised you, Josie? 50 grand, 40 grand? What they promised you out of that? Is that why Devon got robbed? Because you remember, after Devon went to jail, somebody went to his house and robbed him and took everything. Was that you, Josie? Was you mad because you got bamboozled and you felt like you had to come up? My baby daddy played me. You got me fucked up. Was that your move? Was that your thought process? Dirty game. I said, niggas don't pay attention. I pay attention to shit. I pay attention to shit. That's the thing niggas don't do. Pay attention. Always open. Eyes open. Third eye, always open. Always. Yeah, I know you listening. She probably listening like, damn, how the fuck he know? How he know? Nah, for real, like I said. That's what I be trying to tell them. Huh? What's that? Oh. Niggas just don't understand, man. Niggas just don't understand. But when we say it, they gonna tell you that we just bullshit and we giving out fairy tales. We don't know what we talking about. We just making shit up. Definitely not making shit up, man. Not when it's too much common sense involved. Too much common sense involved. You can't make me believe Mo3 left $75,000 in that car. And guess what? Guess what, y'all? Josie been real quiet about that $75,000. I find it mighty funny that she talk about everything else. But she don't talk, she never once mentioned that Mo3 had that $75,000. Y'all never sat down and asked yourself that maybe that's for a reason? Come on, we always know money is a motivation and everything. Y'all never sat down to yourself and thought, damn, we know Mo3 had $75,000. I never heard this woman say Mo3 had money on him that night. Money, Mo3 had this. Not only this, y'all. Not only this, let me break it down to y'all something else now. What y'all think Josie did when she told Mo3 she was going to get nachos? What you think she did, gang? Y'all think she didn't make an alternate stop? Y'all think she just went to the supermarket and got nachos? No. No, I can promise you she didn't. I can guarantee you she didn't just go to the store and get no motherfucking nachos. Why you ain't had the nachos before he got there? Why you ain't had the food already at the house? I'm pretty sure you asked the nigga what you want to eat. You knew he was coming. You knew he was coming. You knew he was coming. Sean G knew he was coming. Pay attention. So I'm just asking why? Why? Because you had to make a pit stop. You couldn't call and say the bag is here. You had to go somewhere and pull up on a nigga. She probably went to the store. She probably went to the store, but guess what? She wasn't there alone. Somebody met her there. There was a meeting at that store. She went straight to the store. But guess what? Somebody met her at that motherfucking store. Somebody who was very prevalent to what the fuck was going on to Mo3 death. And I believe that was Devon. She met her baby daddy at that grocery store. You ain't just leave that nigga in your house, go to the grocery store, and ain't go meet nobody. I don't believe it. I'm not a fool. I'm not a fool. I know how the game go. That's why I say you could get away with these shits with these slow niggas, but I'm from up north, bro. I'm from Jersey. My nigga, ain't too much shit that we let go get by us. We quick on our feet. We quick with our tongue. We peep the play before the play even start. That's why I said, if the police wasn't trying to use Josie so bad, if they didn't want her to help get Devon, because she the one that tied Devon. Josie is the only thing that tied Devon to this case. She's the one that gave up everything on her baby daddy. So that's what's saving her. That's what's stopping her from having them cuffs on. Because they wanted that 75 grand. And the best thing Mo3 did was leave that money in the car. The best thing he did was not take that money out the car on that highway. But there was two motives to this murder, y'all. You had the robbery motive, and then you had the GRC motive. The pay, the hit for hire. Everybody had their own reason to kill Mo3. Some people thought we was about to kill Mo3. Some people thought we was about to rob Mo3. Everybody on that highway did not have the same intentions. Not everybody knew the same play. Everybody didn't have the same playbook, y'all. That's what people don't understand. Everybody on that highway didn't have the same playbook. Some people had a defensive playbook, and some people had an offensive playbook. And your boy Devon, he had a defensive playbook. He said, why would Mo3 take the money out the car if he's being shot at? That's why I said that's the best thing he didn't do. That's what I said. I said the best thing that he did was not take the money out the car. Because then they would have got the money. They would have got the money and they would have got they lick. You feel me? And at least now, his family is going to get $75,000 at the end of trial. Because $75,000 is still in evidence, y'all. At the end of trial, that $75,000 goes to Mo3 estate. So the best thing he did was not take that out the car. And your boy Keywan didn't have enough time to go through the car. You see what I'm saying? So you got some people on the highway with the playbook, we gonna rob this nigga. Because Devon thought it was a robbery. Josie thought it was a robbery. Gonna be a robbery. Only the other niggas on the other side knew that they was coming to kill this nigga. Keywan knew it was gonna be a murder. Ducky P knew it was gonna be a murder. Trap Boy Freddy knew it was gonna be a murder. Cool Money DJ knew it was gonna be a murder. Smurf Franklin knew it was gonna, all them niggas knew it was gonna be a murder. But we can't tell these minions that we're gonna murder them because then they're gonna be scared to do their job. You see what I'm saying? Devin gonna be scared to play with us and let us play with his baby mother if we tell him we're gonna kill this nigga. So what do we tell Devin? We just gonna rob him for his money. We're gonna get his jewelry. We might beat him up. You see what I'm saying? You make it look like it's gonna be something that it's not. So Devin all for it. He all for the play. He all for the get down. You see what I'm saying? Guess what? Josie all for playing Money Maya. She all for playing Money Maya for Devin. Because remember, her loyalty lied to Devin. That's her baby daddy. So she's willing to play Money Maya for Devin against Mo3. Ain't it mighty funny that Mo3 made a song called Money Maya and Josie was Money Maya for Devin? Ain't that how the world work? This is why I be trying to tell people, bro, do not play with the universe, with energy. Because he made a song called Money Maya. She's so fire. And guess what? Money Maya was Josie the whole time. Josie was not only telling him Mo3 shit about the other side, but she was also playing the other side with her baby daddy. Josie was Money Maya the whole fucking time. Yeah. He knew.
You do a little bit of background. Niggas in the streets is trying to figure out. And obviously he liked you. You know what I'm saying?
And you think the baby daddy ain't give her a call? You talking to this nigga Mo3? These niggas knew. It was all a setup from jump. It is Money Maya. You supposed to help us get this nigga. Yeah, he thought he was gonna win. He probably knew what she was doing, but he thought he was gonna get her. I'm gonna get y'all. He peeped it. Yeah, I believe he peeped what's going on. But what he didn't think was that they would outsmart him. You know how some niggas think they too smart? Like you niggas are some hood bitches and your baby daddy's a dummy. Yeah, you can't, y'all would never let you hood bitches get me. And then you not realizing that she's setting you up for a robbery the whole time. He was getting set up for that 75 grand the whole fucking time. And that's why I say that 75 grand is so important, because people say, oh, it was a jealous baby daddy. No. Oh, it was a murder for hire. Yup, it was. But that don't mean everybody knew. That don't mean everybody played a part. That's why Devin said, you remember that first interview he said, if I go down, everybody go down. And he said, because it wasn't supposed to play out like this. And everybody thought he was talking about people snitching. No, that nigga wasn't talking about people snitching. He was talking about, oh, so y'all niggas played me. I'm the only one that ain't getting no money. Y'all set me up, me and my baby mother up. We thinking we about to do something different than what we did. And now I'm in here on a murder charge. And you got me fucked because you got me now having to use my baby mother to implicate me. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't want her to go down. And I don't want my son to be without his mother and his daddy. You see what I'm saying? See, but if I was Devin, I'll just come out and tell the truth. I'll come out and tell him. It was my shit. Our plan was a robbery. It was a robbery. Nobody was supposed to die. Because remember, Devin gonna get on the stand. He gonna tell it all. He gonna say, I thought we were robbing him. They switched up the plan on us. Oh, so you didn't know that? So you didn't know that they were going to kill Mo3 on November 11th? No, the whole setup was a robbery. We found out that he had $75,000. But guess what they're going to do? They're going to keep it quiet how they found out. You know why? Because they're not going to want you to know that Josie told. But people with common sense going to say, So how did you know he had $75,000? Who would have knew that he had $75,000 at the crib with you going to her house? You see what I'm saying? Who would have knew that? Out of all the days they could have hit Mo 3, they picked the day he brought the $75,000 over there. Pay attention. That 75 grand played a major fucking part. That $75,000 made Josie. That shit made her go like this. Ooh, you know what? I ain't doing nothing but just telling y'all he here. Shit, you know what I mean, girl? Females act like think because they not the ones doing the robbery that they think that they
kind of broke your hands. The nigga that you don't that is, and you can pull it off.
They always do that. Always the pretty girls.
And they down for it. You get a little something for the setup, you know what I'm saying? And the niggas
and they think, and they feel like they're not going to get in trouble because it's so hard for you to prove that I set it up. Oh, and I'm gonna give you a perfect example. I'm gonna give y'all a perfect example. I was watching it yesterday on TV. Perfect example. Perfect example, y'all. It was this dude in college, y'all. He played basketball for New Mexico State, right? They got into a fight with their rival team in New Mexico. I think it's New Mexico and New Mexico State. They got into a fight at the football game. Two basketball players, right? At a football game. So when basketball season came, they had to play each other, right? So one school, they went to the school. The dude that he got in a fight with was scared because the other dude was on the basketball team. So he took his gun with him on the bus because he knew they was going to want revenge for what happened at the football game, right? Pay attention, y'all. So now, but he's talking to a girl at that school. Yeah, follow me, y'all. The dude from New Mexico is talking to a girl from New Mexico State, the opposite school. But she go to school with the ops where they beat them up at the football game. So they going to play him in basketball. He's supposed to be in the college hotel. They have a 12 o'clock check-in. So he goes out to go meet up with the girl and go to her dorm room and kick it with her and before check-in. So, but he takes his gun. He not knowing that chick is setting him up the whole time. She has the whole time while he's talking to her to meet her, hook up with her. She talking about, yeah, you could come to my dorm. She's chilling with all these niggas, telling them that this nigga about to come to the room. He about to come with us. She tell him to meet me on this by the gymnasium, some by where the halls are. So he walking, he meets her and shit. They meet up together. They walking out of nowhere. 4 dudes come out of nowhere. She plays like she don't know what's going on. Gives the frantic thing like women do and falls to the ground. Play like she don't, like, you know what I'm saying? One dude holding her like if she does, and they getting into it, beating them up. Right now, they don't know he got a gun on him. So he pulls out his gun. One of the 4 dudes that was beating him up also had a gun. So he fires at him. He shoots him in the leg. The dude from New Mexico State that got shot in the leg that was being set up, he pulls out his gun, he shoots him dead, point in the head and kills him. He running while he's shot in the leg. He get away. He get kicked off the basketball team. Mind you, he was the one being robbed, being set up. He gets kicked off the basketball team, can't go to college no more, right? He don't get charged for the dude murder. The 3 dudes do. But the girl, guess what she did? She testified against the 3 dudes. And she testified how she was part of the setup. And that's how she only got probation. You see what I'm saying? So my point I'm trying to let you understand is women do this shit every day. And this woman did this, and because she was able to work with the state against them niggas, she got probation. And she was the main reason this nigga almost lost his life. The main reason. So if I'm looking at this nigga's still alive today. If I'm looking at her and I'm seeing her, I'm looking at you like you tried to get me killed. And all she got is probation. And the other niggas was going to go to jail anyway. You see what I'm saying? Because dude got shot. So it's not like y'all wasn't caught. But the state always like to have a good witness. It's all, even if they have you dead to rights, they always like to have a good witness. So Josie makes a what? A great witness against Devon Brown. So of course we're gonna cover up the fact that you may have been the one that accepted that phone call and not your son. But guess what? We're not gonna hold you to the fire about it because you're gonna work for us. You're willing to testify for us, right? Yes, I'll tell you everything. Okay, then we ain't gonna really worry about if that was you or not, because that's really minor. Because you wasn't on the highway. You wasn't the one that walked them down. You wasn't the one that shot the gun. All you did was pick up the phone and let them know he was here. They look at that like it's minor. But guess what? To us street niggas, we know that she played the most. We know she played the most. No, we know she played the most important role. To us street niggas, that's the most important role. Not the nigga who pulled the trigger. Not the nigga who walked Mo3 down on the highway. It's the bitch who actually told them niggas, yeah, he here right now. He got 75 grand. Da da da. That's the bitch that played the important role.
Well, that's like in the streets. They only gonna do what they need to handle in the streets know better. Like you said, they gonna use you for it. But the streets know otherwise. That's why they was here. And they was trying to justify
And that explains why they ran to the internet to justify to the internet so much. Because at the end of the day, but the cops going to do whatever they do to protect you.
Yeah, but they're gonna do their job on that. But you said the cops can tell me you put whatever the fuck you want. I know what. That's why everybody's like, I know better. I know. And if you was conspiracy my ass.
Now,
You had something to do with that shit. I done seen it a zillion times. Just figure it out. No, they can't. They have to do it all over.
Man, hold up, man. Let me see if I can get into it.
Don't worry, she's trying to figure it out now.
Figure what out?
Trying to. I had to say, so I'm not gonna go back to that lady again and if that was the case, you could do it for me?
No, I'm just saying, if she's sending it, all she gotta do is just send another one to you, send that my docket to you, right?
It wasn't like that, like stuff. It's like on the paper. So if it's not something, and they have to take it out. These were electronic.
Just let me know when you need it. All right. What up, y'all? Let me get back on my computer. Let me get back on my computer, y'all. Nah, but for real, y'all. He said they put her on witness protection is why she no longer that. Exactly. Why you think she in witness protection? Why you think she in witness protection? My nigga, she was one of the main pieces to the puzzle. Yeah, why you think she in witness protection? She was one of the main suspects. Everybody knew she played a major role. But I tell you what though, the only way you get witness protection is if you knew they was trying to kill you. Witness protection don't go to everybody, bro. Pay attention to what I'm telling y'all. Witness protection do not go to everybody. So if they put her on witness protection, that means that she told them police when she snitched on her baby daddy, she told them police, they trying to kill me. They trying to take my life. They trying to unalive me. That's why she came to the police and came forward. She didn't come forward because she cared about Mo3. Y'all better pay attention. Y'all honestly think this woman came forward because she cared about Mo3, y'all? Because if that's the case, she wouldn't have been picking up Devon phone calls while he was in jail. If that was the case, the police wouldn't have kicked down her door and found Devon in her bed. Come on, y'all. Make it make sense now. If she really gave a fuck about Mo3, when the police came and locked up her baby daddy, they wouldn't have found him in her house. Come on now. Come on now. They only blocked out the witness address. They only blocked out the witness address. It's mighty funny, he blocked out your address in his statement. Come on, man. I'm not no dummy. I peeped through this shit, man. I told you I'm smart for this shit. I'm too smart, bro. I am the streets. That's why I keep telling y'all, my nigga. I'm so gifted that I could tell you how shit went down. Anything, bro. All I got to do is hear about it. The whole scenario. I'm almost like Sylvia, my nigga. I'm almost like Sylvia. Can't make this shit up. Why ain't nobody asked? Matter of fact, I'm about to call Rainwater when I get on my computer. I'm gonna call Rainwater myself when I get on my computer. And I'm gonna ask him, Rainwater. She's like, I got printed. Yeah. And then how she gonna get it? By fax? Or I could try to get my email right now. I'm pretty sure it's still in there. Let me just see. You gotta go right to something else. Right? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me get something real quick. Let me get my shit real quick, y'all. Feeling good. Oh, that's not it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold up, y'all.
Oh, you getting rest with?
Yeah.
We're taking
I'm tired. Clay woke me up out of my slumber. It's her fault.
11. What time is it now? Oh, 2:42. I'm sleepy.
See, look, your mom's tired too. We should all take that back.
Yeah. I thought it was gonna rain all day. Did it rain? It really did.
It thundered last night. It was thundering like everything.
Yeah. It's what? Yeah, it was. Why would Oh, yeah. What do you want? What do you want?
Oh, they sent it to my email.
You have to check. And I'm like,
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
what's up? That one? Yeah. They need that one. Yeah. Just quick.
Okay, I got it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. My bad, y'all. I had to get into my email like a motherfucker. Nah, but chill, y'all. How y'all think she got witness protection, man? Only reason they gonna put you in witness protection is if you told them it's a reason you need protection. You ain't getting protection. Are you still using my iPad? Which one? Brain fixed up. I don't know. It was never broke like that before. Do you know anybody with an Apple computer? Like an Apple laptop? I need to reset my shit. Nah, but yeah, like I was saying, only time they gonna put you in witness protection is for a reason, dog. That's why I said as soon as I get my computer back, give me a minute, 10 minutes, I'll be back on my computer. I'm gonna show you all the reasons why you'll get witness protection. They don't put just anybody in witness protection. That's why Jackie came out and kept saying that they was gonna run in that house and kill us. They was gonna run in the house. That's why they did that. That's why they said that narrative. Because they wanted witness protection. See, all this shit was a plan. That whole narrative of, oh, they was gonna come in the house and they was gonna kill her. Nah, that was after the fact. That was after the fact. They was gonna come in the house and do you dirty after, because they wanted to tie up loose ends. They probably was gonna get rid of Devon too. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. They probably was gonna get rid of Devon too. They was gonna get rid of Josie and Devon. Josie and Devon supposed to die, y'all. Y'all want to know the truth? I'm gonna keep it real with you. They were supposed to get hit up right after that. Why? Because you get rid of Devon, then you tie up loose ends to Josie. You get rid of Josie, she can't talk on nothing about Devon or what was going on and who he was connected to. So that's what people fail to realize. That's why Josie turned herself in. That's why she went and said, I'm scared for my life. Because she knew they was about to die. She knew that nigga wasn't getting no money. She said, oh, you ain't got no money? Nah. But Keywan got the money though, huh? And remember, Keywan got caught with how much money, y'all? That's another thing too people forget, man. People say, how they going to be able to tell us who have the money? Serial numbers. Serial numbers. And Keywan got money with the serial numbers on it. Keywan could tell y'all all he want. That he was robbing drug dealers, dope dealers, niggas on the street. But what he ain't gonna tell you is that money that he got caught with wasn't all just his money. You finished? Okay. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. All right, y'all. I got my computer back. Got my computer back. Damn. I be forgetting what the fuck my code is. You know I'm going. I be like, damn, I got too many codes, y'all. I got too many codes now. All right, we back. We back in this beach like I never left. All right, I'm back, y'all. Hell yeah. Ooh, don't do it to me, baby. Nice and slow. She gonna ride on this bitch like a rodeo. Okay. All right, my bad, y'all. My bad. What's do, Ma? My bad, y'all. I had to fix my motherfucking computer real quick. You know, it should be tripping. You know, these technologies be tripping, dog. Like I said, man, all this shit be coming out. And niggas be acting like we don't know. All this shit be coming out. And then niggas act like we don't know. Oh, let me check my chat too. Let me see something in my chat, y'all. You know, I'm be on my shit. Pay attention. Always something new. You already know. Y'all know how we do, man. Okay. Yo, gangster shit. Hey, City Girl, I made you a mod on the other channel too. Okay, I just wanted to see some. Okay, appreciate you. Y'all know I be on my shit. Yes, like I was saying, man. Like I was saying, so damn baby girl. You going to sleep? You going to sleep? Wake that ass up. Wake that ass up. You are now on here with the bounce. Yeah, wake your ass up. We don't sleep. Sleep for the week. Sleep for the week, baby girl. We know that. And I ain't go to sleep till 6, y'all. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Hey, appreciate you. You know we working. You know we working, bro. You know we working, man. Damn, I can't believe this nigga got caught slipping like that, man. I would love, oh, damn, they say he had the 75 grand for his mom. I was just about to say, I wonder what made him have that 75 grand. But why didn't he have it somewhere else? Why would you take it to her house, though? Why you ain't leave it where you got the car? You see what I'm saying? That's what I understand. Why Mo3 didn't leave the money at the crib and pick up the money the next day? That's what I don't understand. That's what I just don't understand, man. You could have just picked up the money the next fucking day. Because I believe the money was more of a motive in this than a jealous baby daddy. Remember, niggas always kept saying, man, this ain't about, I don't see no jealous baby daddy wanting to walk a nigga down on the highway because you fucking his girl. You feel me? Y'all feel me, man? I'm not walking a nigga down on the highway because you fucking my baby mother. It's a million bitches out there. But if we know you got 75,000 on you, 75,000, and niggas is hurting out here in these streets, niggas just might get a K2 nigga to do it. Because I think y'all forget this 2020, man. This 2020. These niggas is on that K2 hard. 2018, 2019, 2020. They was on that K2 hard in the bitch. Hard in the bitch. They was out there fucked up on that shit. Niggas wasn't doing no rational thinking. Wasn't nobody doing no rational thinking. I'm just keeping it gangster with you. Nobody. So you gotta ask yourself. They knew they had a quick go. A nigga that was gonna go. They knew that. Exactly. They knew they had a quick go. They had a dumb ball. They had a gumball from the gumball machine. That's what he was, a gumball. Nigga do whatever. Niggas on that shit, brains be fried. Is that I'm telling you. That bro, that's exactly what it was. It was 2 different bags, my nigga. It was a race for the bag. 2 different bags was on that highway. It was the bag that Devon knew about, and it was the bag that Keywan was getting paid for. Pay attention. And it was a bag that Keywan was getting paid for. Ain't no biggie. Yeah, what I say? Ain't no motherfucking biggie. Just niggas should have knew. I'm gonna tell you like that. Niggas should have knew. Let me see something real quick. Let me go to my let's get this paperwork. Let's get this paperwork, y'all. Okay, so let's get this going real quick, y'all. All right, so the first thing, let's go, yeah. So the first thing, Sean G says to the police that he was the complainant's head of security, that he spoke to the complainant November 10th, 2020. November 10th is the day before Mo3 died. We all keep saying who all knew Mo3 was at Josie house. We know Sean Griffin knew Mo3 was at Josie house. We know Sean Griffin is affiliate of the Oak Cliff business. So he said he spoke to the complainant on November 10th, 2020, and that the complainant went to stay the night with a female in Oak Cliff, Texas, that the complainant had issues with some local Dallas rappers, but he did not want to elaborate. Okay? Now, this is the warrant. Da-da-da, this is the arresting officer, Jay Howard. And this is on Devon Brown. Now, I'm about to show y'all some key shit, right? Devon Brown. Where is it? I'm looking for it. I'm trying to look for this real quick. Okay, arrest date right there. Right there. You see that? Arrest date 11/19/2020. Y'all see that? Devon Brown was arrested 11/19/2020. It took Josie 9 days. Pay attention, y'all. Josie laid up with Devon for 9 days. 9 days, y'all. Remember, they arrested Devon at Josie's house. So you claim you love Mo3. You claim you didn't set Mo3 up. You fuck with Mo3. But it took 9 days for y'all to come up with that story. Actually 7. Actually 7. Because it took 2 days to get the warrant. He got arrested on the 9th. So it took 2 days to get the warrant. So it took a whole week. It took a whole week, my nigga, for Josie and Devon to doctrinate a story together, put their heads together, and figure out how they was going to maneuver Dallas PD. Because they was scared. They was scared out they fucking mind. Exactly. Exactly. They needed time to create a shady ass alibi. And the shady ass alibi, just blame it on the son. What better way to do it than just blame it on the son? While Mo3 sleep, I'm going to talk to you on the phone. I'm going to be calling the phone when you hear the phone ring. But we're going to blame it on the son. That's why I say she dirty for that. She dirty for that. To even blame your child for some shit you know he didn't do is dirty. That's dirty as fuck. That's dirty as fuck, gang. Let's keep it real. If that ain't dirty, when you use your son as an alibi, and you know by time the trial he gonna be too young to remember anything that happened. You know that little nigga would have been too young to remember anything. Yeah, she knew everything. My nigga, she went to the police station. Josie went to the police station and took her son's phone to the police station. What would make you go to the police station and take your son's phone to the police station? Come on now, I ain't no dummy. You laid up in the house with this nigga for 7 days. 8 days after Mo3 died. Mo3 died on the 11th. Mo3 died on the motherfucking 11th. 11th. Eight days later. 8 days later, after you went into the police station and took your son's phone, Devon is locked up. Appreciate you, Lena. You already know. You know how we do on the bounce. We about to have them for sale online. We're going to have the bounce masses for sale online. We about to have the bounce shirts. Merch coming real soon, man. We about to have everything going. You know, I'm just putting shit together. We got merch coming, shirts coming, everything. Loyalty shirts, all that. You see, we got the loyalty shirts and we got the bounce hats, man. You know how we do. Look out for them loyalty shirts. Loyalty over everything. So I find that very interesting, y'all. I find that very fucking interesting. Very fucking interesting. Very fucking interesting. $10 a.m. He was arrested at 3030 Britton Avenue, Dallas, Texas, right? Watch this. Because this is a bullshit. 30. So this is the trap house. Here we go, y'all. So this is the trap house. Who blue car was this? Was that Devon car? Was that Devon car sitting outside the trap house? Because you know Google Images, boy, they going to give you the cars outside too. They going to give you the cars outside too. So y'all, these niggas trapping. Exactly. Said, wait, so if they were scared for their life, right? If he was only contacting the child phone, Devon was telling the son that? Exactly. So this is where they at. This is where they outside, man. So y'all is out here getting it in on this block. Y'all out here getting it in on the block. Oh, yeah. You could tell that was a trap house. Look at the windows. Look at the windows. Look at them windows. Look how these niggas is trapping, y'all. So this is the house. They were GRC, Keywan, and Devon was trapping out. This is the porch where Devon and Keywan took the pictures. This is the porch where Keywan took the pictures with the money, y'all. Pay attention. Who remember the picture where Keywan took outside on the porch? You think nobody in the neighborhood knew these niggas was trapping out this motherfucker? You think Dallas PD didn't know this was the trap house? God damn, look at it. What the fuck is in this house that anybody want to steal? Let's be honest now, y'all. What the fuck could be in this little ass house? This little ass house that anybody would want to steal? Huh? What could be in this house? But guess what I see? Guess what's on the side of the house though? Guess what's parked in the driveway, y'all? Guess what's parked in the driveway? Trap Boy Freddy Sprinter van. The same Sprinter van that got shot up. The same Sprinter van that Mo 3 jumped out the lake and shot up is in the driveway. The same Sprinter van that Mo 3 jumped out and killed them niggas when they was sitting in is in the driveway. The same Sprinter van that your boy, Trap Boy Freddy, was in that day when he got shot. My leg hurt. The same Sprinter van. Pay attention, y'all. We pay attention to everything. We pay attention to everything over here in Cap Game. Every fucking thing. Shit alive. 127 people in the building. Shit alive, man. Get this bitch up to 200. Y'all know how we do. Tell them Gangsta Cat breaking this shit all the way down today. Tell these niggas Gangsta Cat breaking it all the way fucking down. All the way down. I'm going to give you niggas some reason to be mad. So Trap Boy Freddy, your Sprinter is at the trap house. Anybody on the Cap report want to join the live? Join the live, hit the StreamYard link. If you would like to hit the link and join us on the Cap report, you already know what to do, man. Hit the link. Hit the link and fuck with your boy. Fuck with your boy. We live. We live. We got 131 people in the building, 44 people on the Cap report. We got 44 people on the Cap report and 80-something, 89 people on the Gangsta Land. Y'all know how we do, man. We break it down like no other. You already know. Lena Love in the building. My one and only. Number one mod. You already know what time it is. We saw Trina yesterday, y'all. Trina came and fucked with us. We ain't see Trina in a minute. I'm like, damn, sis, where you been? You already know. You already know. It's over for these boys, man. I'm trying to tell them, man. The truth hurts. Hey, Bet. Keep calling. Keep calling.
Fuck.
I just seen it.
No, I can't seem to like relax.
Yeah, 89 people on Gangsta Land, man. So the Sprinter van is right there, y'all. The same van. Vic, what it do? The same fucking van. You don't think hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me a minute. Share the live. Give me a minute. My bad, y'all. That was my son calling. He on the road back to college. Something that y'all kids will never, something that the ops kids will never do. Go to college, you know. Mine on his way back to college. Big boy shit. Sophomore year. Appreciate the cash app, Lena. Appreciate the cash app. You already know what time it is. Appreciate the cash app. Appreciate that. You already know. Anybody else want to hit the cash app and support the page? Please feel free to. $ Gangsta Cat. $ Gangsta Cat. Anybody want to feel free to support the content? You know me. I don't ask for much. All I need is Wingstop. You know how they say Wingstop. I'm good with $30 to buy some Wingstop. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love. Yeah, appreciate the love. Yeah, $ Gangsta Cat. So yeah, y'all. So the Sprinter parked right on the side of the motherfucking trap house. Now I'm gonna ask y'all something. Do y'all think it's a coincidence that Trap Boy has the Sprinter at the trap house? That ain't no coincidence. It ain't no coincidence that, nigga, that's the GRC Sprinter. That's the team Sprinter. That's the home team Sprinter. Everybody driving the Sprinter. When we hit the clubs, when we go out together, we go in the Sprinter. We got a trap house, but we got a Sprinter that we travel in and we get it in. Pay attention. So, beautiful block. And that's another thing. These niggas be picking nice blocks to put a trap house in. But if you look at this house on your block and it's on your house, you know this is a trap house, right, Kimmy? This house probably ain't more than 500 square feet. This is probably a 1-bedroom house, 545 square feet. And they got the nerve to have bars on the window. It's the look, it got the nerve to have bars on the window. Look at this shit. They had the nerve to try to put a fence around the motherfucking front yard.
You got 9 months.
This is it. They had the nerve. The neighbors ain't got no fucking bars. They ain't got no bars. You the only house on the block With fucking bars on the window. Oh no, they got bars right here. Okay. They got bars right here. They probably a crack house too.
This is the hood, Dallas.
Damn, these niggas got their whole porch barred up. God damn.
The door too?
Look.
Yeah, have the door, yeah. For nobody, because you beware of dogs.
God, damn, everybody's scared of GRC. Even the neighbors were scared of GRC. They probably put that shit up when they moved in. God damn. Yeah, I couldn't live like this.
I was just about to say, I'm not buying no house that
Yo,
have to live caged.
I couldn't live where my house is like this, bro.
I'm not investing in a tent. Like, I'm not buying this. Like, if I had to rent it because of my circumstance, that's different. But to buy these motherfuckers and own this shit, no.
Yo,
that's why people come in and flip the block, because I'm not living like
my nigga. That shit look like you going into a jail, bro. That shit look like when you go home, you going to prison. Like you caged up. Like my nigga, what?
Your house, shit.
Yo, if you gotta do all this to live in the neighborhood, I'm moving.
No, it's down in New York.
I'm just saying, I'm moving out that neighborhood.
Especially like when you lived on the first floor. Shit, the first floor always had the bars on the windows.
And if I buy a house and I gotta buy a house and I gotta cage the porch up in bars, if I gotta house my fence up in bars from bottom to top, I shouldn't be in that neighborhood.
Wrong fucking neighborhood.
Wrong neighborhood, my nigga. Sell that motherfucker. Ain't no reason why I should have to be barring my house up like I'm in a motherfucking jail cell.
Got the sign in the front, beware dog, don't come in the porch. It's too much. Too much. That's how these folks have to live in these areas. Now, back in the day, when it was grandma's house, probably a pretty area, huh?
Look, this probably was Devon's car right here, y'all. This probably what Devon was driving. Devon probably driving this ugly shit right here. This probably what Devon was driving, y'all. This Toyota Celica. This Toyota. Who was driving a Toyota? Did Devon own a Toyota? Who was driving a Toyota, y'all? Did Devon own a Toyota? The key one. Somebody at the trap house had a Toyota. Somebody had a Corolla. Was this one of the cars on the highway? Was this one of the cars on the highway, y'all? Somebody that was at that motherfucking trap house had a motherfucking Toyota that was in there trapping. Now we know Keywan be on them bikes. We know Keywan like to be on the bike shop. So who the fuck was driving the Toyota? Was this Devon shit? Was this the ride Devon was riding around with? Was this what Devon was riding on the highway in? Because we know Devon wasn't in the Camaro. Shit alive, y'all. We know Devon wasn't in the Camaro. Was Devon on the highway in the Toyota? See, I'm gonna break this shit down to you better than the police. I'm gonna break this shit down to you better than the police because I guarantee you, dog. Hey, hit the link. Who this? He said justified or not.
Yo, wait, am I on this show? Yo. Hey, tell 3 Teeth to cam up some shit like this, Key.
Yo,
you can hear me?
Yeah, what you showing? Who is that, man?
Like this, dog. Fuck this y'all niggas. Niggas on.
What you showing?
I don't know. Niggas just telling them to show some shit like this. Nigga, fuck. What are you talking about? Tell them to show some shit
Oh
like this.
shit!
Tell them to show
Dope
some
as
shit
hell.
like this, man.
Oh hell
Huh?
yeah! That's what nigga need to be. I need to be in some shit like that.
Nigga, I've been in this before.
Nah, hell yeah, that shit dope as hell.
No, tell 3 Teeth to show
Oh
some
yeah,
shit like this, nigga.
living
Tell them
good
to
in the
show.
motherfucker. Yeah, you living
Tell
good
them
in the motherfucker.
look, then we gonna have some bitches over this whole butted ass
Oh yeah,
naked
yeah,
ass.
yeah. That's you looking. Oh yeah, that's how I want to live.
Yeah, waterfall in that bitch.
That's how I need mine right there.
Yeah, y'all just I'm in the city. This the city he said I can't go
Yeah,
to,
right
right?
there.
This the
That's
city
how
I
I
said.
need my house, man.
This the city he said I can't go to, right? Oh, okay.
That's what Josie was trying to get that money to get to, y'all. That's why she was trying to get that 75 grand.
Jacuzzi with the waterfall. Yeah, my nigga.
Oh yeah, yeah. You living good out there.
No, this is where I can't go though. This is where I can't go though. No, this is where I can't go. I don't even know what nigga be talking
Yeah,
about, to be
bossed
honest.
up.
No. This I can't come here, dog.
Yeah, bossed up. I see you, man.
This is where we can't come.
I see you. I tell niggas all the time, out there, that's where the best houses is for the cheapest.
Nigga, this shit 400,000, 450.
That's where
This
you
shit
get the best houses
450,000.
for the cheapest.
This shit 450,000, dog.
Master
But you
dining
own
room
the
at the
land.
top.
You own the land. You own the land
Master
though.
dining room at the top.
Yeah, but you own the land though. That's the thing. Yo, what a key. Look.
Not with the balcony.
Absolutely, with the pool table. It's a balcony, dog.
Not with the balcony. Oh my God. With the pool table. Hold on. Was that a pool table on the balcony?
Yes. We can't come. I can't come down here. This is what he told me. I can't come down here.
Yeah, I would never come back to America either. There would be no reason for me to come back. I'd never come back either.
Yo, John, what a key. Look. Nigga, I just pulled up down here today. Damn, this nigga, we might have a motherfucking chicken fry, nigga, with naked hoes and all that.
Yeah, you making me jealous now, man.
No, we gonna party
you making me
tonight.
jealous. I'll be having all the parties. I'll be having all the parties, dog.
Hey, nigga already know
I'll be having all the parties.
Nigga, I'm in the city. Bitch, you know how I'm coming, nigga. I'm in the city. What? Wait, stop it. Look. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. These niggas playing, dog. Well, show some shit, nigga. Who's showing a 2-bedroom house, dog, with black mold? Come on, dog. This shit got a jacuzzi. I turned that hoe on. Look, I turned the waterfall on in that hoe and the jacuzzi.
Yo, that shit dope as hell.
I'll turn that shit on right now, nigga. You know how many bitches I done fucked in this show, boy? Niggas got me fucked up playing with me, dog. Hey, yeah,
that
you know, I
shit
just
dope as hell. I ain't gonna lie. That shit dope as shit.
Wait, watch this.
That nigga gonna be crying. You know that nigga already crying when he see niggas living better than him.
Yeah, but the thing of it is that nigga, he need to he got a 2-bedroom. He called it a mansion though, but it's a 2-bedroom.
Because he got a finished basement.
Yeah, watch this. Watch this. One moment. Nah, I don't live here. I ain't got shit here. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing here, man. I just been here so long. I ain't got nothing here. I ain't got nothing out here, dog. John. I ain't got nothing out here. I'm just out here. I ain't did shit.
Yeah, they definitely wouldn't be letting them work the utensils if it wasn't his, my nigga.
You said what?
I said you definitely wouldn't be in there working this shit if it wasn't yours.
I don't work, nigga. I just got here.
I said you in there. I said if it wasn't yours, you wouldn't be in there touching shit, fucking with it.
What?
Shit, I know if it wasn't mine, I wouldn't be fucking with it, so it gotta be yours.
Yo, John. Now we about to have some naked bitches in a chicken motherfucking barbecue today, dog. About this shit.
Oh, y'all having a pool party today?
Nigga, you said a pool party. It ain't no pool party. Just fuck some bitches in the pool day. With some chicken. With some fried chicken. That's a cow. Yeah, I ain't been down here. Dog. Yeah, cow. I'm about to go. Damn. Hey, so what's up with that Mo3 shit, bro? What you feeling? I mean, honestly, not the capping shit, but honestly, what you feeling?
Like, far as in which way?
Like, you think Yellow BZ go wild? Like, I think,
no.
Okay, so people mixing it up, though. People mixing it up with, like, the whole trial and Yellow BZ. I think Yellow BZ on his own trial, right?
Yeah, he got his own. All of them got separate trials.
Yeah, they got separate trials. So, it ain't no... I think people getting confused with... They mixing people. They mixing everything together, right? And this not me digging at nobody or nothing. They mixing everything together when it's really everybody separate. It's not no whole indictment type shit. It's all separate.
Yeah, everybody play their own separate part in Mo3's murder.
Exactly. But okay, so look, just honestly, I mean, without the YouTube shit. Do you think Yellow BZ go walk?
Nah, I don't think he's gonna walk because he messed up and was giving the money to an undercover informant.
Okay, but look, this is the reason why. Okay, so look, this is the reason why I think he go walk. Because for one, is it really somebody that's gonna get on the stand who unalived Mo3 and said they received money from him? No. Hearsay.
Yeah, he don't. I don't think nobody gonna do that. Yeah, I don't think nobody gonna do that.
That's what I'm saying. So he gonna have to get off, dog, because he's charged with paying for them.
Unless Jerry Johnson is the one that's going to say that he orchestrated the money from BZ to the undercover.
But that's what I'm saying though. He charged with paying for that, right?
Well, they have Yellow BZ putting money from his account into an undercover's account.
Okay, so it's not no undercover. They ain't say nothing about no undercover.
No, yes, they did, bro. Yes, they did, bro. They said it was
police.
Yes, an undercover police account.
So an undercover police unalived Mo3?
Yes, basically, I've been telling people that cops knew Mo3 was gonna die.
Wait.
I swear to God.
Wait. So undercover. Wait. So, hold up. So
yes. The same thing I said, what you saying right now and thinking is the same thing I did when I read it.
So a nigga, wait, hold up, dog. That's crazy. Wait, so so Key1 or Devon didn't get no money. He paid it to an undercover?
The money got transferred, and first, before it got dispensed to Key1 and them niggas, before it got dispensed to them, it got moved from Yellow BZ account to an undercover account.
Oh, that's crazy. And then the undercover paid them?
Yup.
Wow.
So that's why I said the police knew Mo3 was going to die before he died.
Wow. Wait, and that's on paper? Or no?
It's on paper, bro. It's on paperwork.
It's on paper?
Paper, my nigga.
Oh,
on black and white.
Oh shit! I really ain't been following. I only like you know what I'm saying before, you know, but now I got my own shit going on. So that's crazy, dog. For real?
Yup.
They did. Like what?
And that's what I said. I said so. If they was giving the money to an undercover before Mo3 died, then that mean the undercover knew that they were putting up a sting for Mo3 hit. This whole sting was about a Mo3 hit, and they was putting it together. They could have stopped it.
Yeah, but you know the police don't. But you know typically, the police don't really do nothing until it happened. They wait till it happened because it's like you could say you gonna do something, but if you don't do nothing, they can't really do nothing. You know, they gotta wait till it happens.
Even if that mean they gotta watch you die.
Absolutely. For sure. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, dog. No, John, you done cleaning this car, dog, or what, bro? Hey, look, man. Hey, y'all got treat yourself, man. Don't cheat yourself. Hey, nigga, why would I be walking around this? And you know how to wash a car, dog? Oh, okay, it's clean. Oh my God. Okay, cool. Hey, treat yourself, don't cheat yourself, man. We out here, man.
I know my next house gonna have a pool.
Look, dog, look, you said the pool. Listen. Hold up 1 second. Hold up. Look, hold up. Still a long walk. Hold up. This ain't no 2-bedroom. And niggas still ain't got hot water in the US type shit. Jacuzzi with the motherfucking waterfall, dog. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Jacuzzi with the waterfall. So yeah, don't cheat yourself. Treat yourself, people.
Man, that nigga said his computer.
Huh? You said what?
That nigga said his computer was broke a week ago. Got the money and still ain't bought the computer yet. He just wanted an 8-ball.
Dog, but look though, why he ain't got the pipe fixed in his house yet, dog? That was supposed to be 9 G's, but he keeps saying he made so much money on YouTube. Come on, man. Fuck out of here, dog. Go get your hot water. I told the nigga asked me for some paperwork. Bitch, I give the paperwork. Pour a glass of hot water out your motherfucking faucet, nigga. You get the paperwork for nothing. The fuck? How you look? Wait, Keith, did you even know that he tried to raise the money?
Yeah, I watched
I don't
him.
even want niggas to say, oh, listen. To raise money to get the paperwork and got ripped off and tried to say it was Gentry?
Yeah, he tried to say that they tried to rip him off.
I don't even want these hoe ass niggas to say I can't get in the pool, dog. Bitch. What you talking about? I'm getting this hoe with clothes on. What you talking about? Damn, I should have probably pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, get to now go tell 3T to cam up and show something. But look though, this is my thing, Keith. Like, you know, I understand. Like, okay, so a lot of people don't understand you, right? And I talk to you behind the thing, and I'm like, yo, I understand it, you know, because he needs you. Like, a lot of people don't understand, dog. He needed you to lie because you lie for no reason, and he needed you to pump that. Any narrative that he spent, you pumped it up to 100 degrees.
He needed a hype man. He needed a hype man.
Absolutely. He needed you to hype that shit up to the max, dog. So when he was but you know what? You want to know what's so funny, dog? It made me say he was in the woods. It made me say a lot of shit. Ain't none of it factual though. Ain't none of it factual. Look, hey Keith, if y'all go watch the live I did today, he said I couldn't. I'm gonna top it up to because it was pretty long because I was driving. He said I couldn't go to the zoo, right? To Sasua. He said that, right? I said. He said that, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I remember he said you couldn't go back there to Sasua. They was looking for you and all that. Yeah.
Okay, so when I shot the video up, I'm gonna tag you in it, dog, and then you react to it. Then you go like, God damn, I wasn't even in the city for 30 minutes, nigga, and literally everybody already knew I was there. No problems, no nothing. Nothing but hugs, kisses, and everything, dog.
You know how these niggas do?
You said what?
You said you know how they do? They come up with fake shit.
Nah, but I know that though. But nah. Look, I ain't cracking no jokes. No, MHB. Look, Captain Keith's name is Captain Keith for a reason. When he on his capping shit, he go cap everything. But he can tell the truth too. But he know for a fact. I talked to Keith behind it. He know for a fact that shit MHB said about me was a lie. Cause ain't never been proven. What Keith, have any of that shit that y'all was capping about been proven?
Nah.
And it's not him not
shit. I never even seen shit. He would say shit. I just went along with the nigga.
And he needed you for that because, like, I'm only saying that because the other day, what day? I think not yesterday, day before yesterday, when he was talking about you, he's like, "Yeah, you on over that line." And you want to know what's the funny part? And I can show you the message, dog. I sent somebody a message like 5 days ago, and I said, "Yo, Keith on this Mo3 shit, he doing numbers. Watch MHB start talking about that nigga for no reason."
He did. That nigga tried to say I was copying.
The next day, dog. The next day. The next day, the nigga's a certified hater, dog. Look, he keeps saying, "Okay, so Keith, be honest with the people. Are you calling this nigga phone, dog?"
No.
Okay, so my thing is,
hey, bro, look. I be on live, my nigga. And people be literally watching me on live when he be saying it. And they be like, yo, Cap is literally talking to us with the camera on. Playing the video game. Nigga, bro, that's his number one play that he used. He called himself and then he say, Cap, because he think if he start talking about me, that's going to get the people in the chat to start saying dumb shit and start motherfucking sending a super chat.
I know, dog. I said the same shit. I said, dog, I'm watching Captain Keith right now. And who the fuck unblocked somebody, dog? But in the whole time, MHB called my phone. Lil Jap called my phone every day. Every day. They call my phone every day, dog.
That shit every day, bro. Even me and my wife be sitting here, and my wife be like, "I bet you he about to say you calling him." I say, "I already know it's coming." I'll be sitting playing the game, and then he'd be like, "Oh, motherfucker." I'm like, this nigga retarded.
That's what I'm saying. How many phones? Look, I ain't gonna lie, Keith. I ain't gonna lie. I was watching you one day, and then a nigga sent me the video of him saying that, and I'm like, y'all, I'm watching Captain Keith right now playing the game, dog. This nigga ain't even. How the fuck is he calling this nigga? Unless he call him off a joystick? No, that's his excuse. Like, there's no way. Unless you got 100 numbers. Like, how can you even make 100 phone numbers, though? I ain't count.
Man, that nigga just be making shit up.
For money. I mean, you know how y'all do. I mean, even, like, I know what I say. Like, it's, you know how the nigga do, dog.
Yeah, I know it's old, bro. We've been knowing this nigga so long that he don't even. I don't even think he realized that he repeats the same pattern.
The same shit, dog.
Every year it's the same shit.
The same shit. I understand. I know. I just said it the other day. I can show you messages. I'm like, damn, dog. I went to cook a steak and shit. I come back. This nigga was talking about the same shit, dog. Like, nigga, what is you on? Like, go about your business.
Every year his computer break. Every year he got to get his car fixed.
It's done. The
Every
inside too.
yeah,
Everything.
every year that nigga need a new computer screen. Every year
Everything.
every year it's the
Huh?
same shit just to get a cash out.
Ooh, what a car? How they gonna come up there, fool?
But he
Wait,
know
is
I
that
know
just
what's up.
It's mío.
Mike, qué mala me ha quedado, güey.
Who?
Qué mala me ha quedado.
Marlo.
No,
I come aquí, ahora.
Y dime, me voy a quedar más tiempo mañana, que lo acabo de entregar. Hoy en la mañana, llámame.
Oh, mañana.
Hoy.
Sí.
Llámame mañana, que
Oh, this
tengo tiempo.
Yo, pues tú no entiendo eso. Habla eso.
Mira, te dije, te entregué en la mañana, te entregué temprano en la mañana.
Sí, mañana.
No,
Tú necesito.
No, te entregué, hoy se cumplen los 5 días y yo te entregué en la mañana a las 10. Tú tenías que entregarme hoy a las 10.
Sí.
¿Me entiendes? Mira ahora qué.
Ok, eso puede no problema.
No tengo que llevármela.
Sí, no problema.
¿Tú vas para abajo, para la ciudad?
Sí.
¿O te quedas aquí?
Fucking finito todo.
Sí. Me quedaste mal. Mira, me la chupó ahí. Mira.
Para eso, man. ¿Qué es eso? Le chupó. No sé. Eso. No.
Yeah, but I'm about to get back to this content. I'm gonna holler at you, Mayor. Yeah, Mayor, stop by, fuck with us real quick. So, like we were saying, y'all, was this car one of the cars that was on the motherfucking highway on November 11th? If I go back and watch the video, will I see a Toyota on that highway this color, slowing traffic down? Will we see this car when the trial start? Pay attention, y'all. See, this is what I want y'all to remember. Remember when the trial start that I showed this car. Because when the trial start, we're going to get better video. Appreciate it, dog. Appreciate it. Oh, I meant to give you your wrench, too. We going to get better video, dog. We're going to get better video from the front and from the back. You understand? So that means we're going to see more cars than what we just saw in that one video. I'm going to be real to y'all. We're going to see more cars. We're going to see cars from the side. We're going to see cars from the other angle. And guess what? We know already from the paperwork. We know already from the paperwork that Devon was on the highway. We know from the paperwork that Devon's phone was tracked on the highway. Ooh, how can I find that out? How can I find that out? How do I get that information? Okay, hold up. See more dates. Oh, you smart. You smart. Oh, she is smart, y'all. I got it. She is smart. Oh, she's smart. Oh, she's so smart. You is smart. You is smart as hell. Oh, oh. We might have just cracked the code, y'all. We might have just cracked the code. We might have just cracked the code. We might have just cracked the fucking code. Oh my motherfucking God. Now we know Mo3 died in 2020. Let's go back to 18. Let's start at 18. Okay, so we know this neighbor right here. Okay, so we know this neighbor with the Jaguar been living here for a long time. Yeah. We know that this person been living here for a long time. I should go get an interview. I should pull up to this person's house and knock on the door and get an interview, y'all. Because this person with the Jaguar, we see this Jaguar in every picture. Okay? So check this out. Now this 2018. It's a minivan out here. Who was driving a minivan in 2018? Who from GRC was driving a minivan? Let's get to it. Will I find some of these cars in their pictures, y'all? When I do my research, will I find some of these cars in GRC pictures? Oh yeah, you know, I might have to pull up. I might have to pull up and get an interview from the neighbor. We got to get body camera footage too from when they arrested Devon, y'all. We got to get body camera footage from when they arrested Devon. And look, now this, you can tell this is a trap vehicle. You can tell they trapping out this vehicle, or you can tell they doing hits out this vehicle. When have you ever seen an old ass Caravan with dark black tints? Niggas is hitting licks out this vehicle, my nigga. This is the lick vehicle. This vehicle is when they want to handle business. You understand? This vehicle is when shit going down. I pay attention to everything, bro. everything. This is fucking crazy. Oh my fucking God. Big L. This shit is crazy, Big L. And I'm going to find it. Okay, hold up. Hold up, y'all. In 2018, wasn't no bars on these windows. In 2018, wasn't no bars on these windows. We know the Fed's been watching them since 2016. So, somewhere between 2018 to 2020, when Mo3 died, they got real scary. They got real scary. That's what that means, y'all. They got real scary. From 2018 to 2020, a lot of killings started happening. A lot of people on their side started dying. We remember we heard ourselves that Mo3 started making them niggas drop like flies. Started making them drop like flies. So they got scary. And what they do? They went and started putting bars on the house. They started trying to protect the house, protect the trap house. They didn't want nobody to kick the door in. Pay attention. Pay attention, y'all. This shit just getting started. Now let's see. What's in the driveway? Who vehicle is that? Who had the low buggy? Interesting. So let's take it to June the 18th. Same car. Same car. All right. October 2018. Now we got another car. Still got this car back there. Now it's moved further back. Look, now this car is moved further back. All right. It's been moved. Niggas got the track chair. Look, niggas got the trap chair out there. Niggas got the trap chair. Look, that's where the niggas sit and serve niggas right there. Niggas got the whole trap chair sitting outside. Pay attention, y'all. Niggas got the whole trap chair sitting right there. And mind, this is what I be trying to tell you. There's nothing that the world don't see. There's nothing that the world don't see. These are satellite images from the sky. These are satellite images. There's nothing that the world don't see, gang. Y'all shit alive. 124 people in the building, man. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all rocking with your boy Gangsta Cat. I got the lowdown for the lowdown, and this is where it go down. Tell them niggas keep up. Tell them keep up with Gangsta Cat. Tell them to keep the fuck up. Help these niggas out. The trap chair. And got the cooler where they keep the beer. In the cooler. The trap chair and the motherfucking cooler on the porch. Let's go. Now let's see something real quick. Let's go to now we in 2020, y'all. Now we got bars. Now we got bars. Now we got bars. Okay. You see, they got real scared, y'all. You see how they got scared? They knew Mo 3 knew what his house was. They knew Mo 3 knew what his house was, y'all. They had to. That's why they wouldn't protect this motherfucker up. Look, they wouldn't protect this motherfucker up, y'all. So they went and did this somewhere between 2018 and 2020. Somewhere between 2018 and 2020, they went and put bars on the crib because they were scared as a bitch. Bro, you know how scary you gotta be to put bars on your crib, but the house looked fucked up. They didn't even say, let's fix the house up. They just went and put bars on the window. They said, we is not about to let this nigga Mo 3 come through a window. Like, come on, my nigga. Like make it make sense. Y'all shit alive, y'all. Shit alive. This is the house that Devon Brown got and Keywan White was trapping out of. This is the GRC house. This is the house they left from to stake out Mo 3 all night. What kind of vehicle was Josie driving? What kind of vehicle Josie used to drive? Do anybody know that? What kind of vehicle she used to drive? She probably used to be over this bitch a lot. Look at this shit. These niggas went and got brand new shit for the door, all that. Now, this after somebody bought it. So you could tell they don't own it no more. Now somebody bought it. See the difference? See the difference when GRC don't own it? See the difference? You could tell somebody else own it now. Look at the mailbox. The garbage look clean. You see the difference, y'all? Look at the difference in 2022, 2 years after the murder. After GRC got took down, the house looked like somebody bought it. The mailbox looked like it got roses on it. Pay attention. They painting it. They trying to make it look like something. You could tell the difference from when it was a trap house. Look, you could tell the difference from when it was a trap house to when it was bought. Look at the difference. 2018 to 2022. Look at the difference from when it was a trap house from when it was sold. Pay attention. These niggas were so scared of Mo 3, they wouldn't put bars on the window. They wouldn't put bars on the window, y'all. You can't make this shit up. You cannot. This the type of shit I be talking about. This is real deal Holyfield shit. And let's see what it looked like in 2025. Look at the difference. This is what it looked like in 2025, y'all. This is what it looked like in 2025. Big difference. Pay attention, y'all. So there we go. We know that's where Devon was at. That's where Devon got arrested. That's what Devon got arrested, y'all. 8 days after Mo 3 death. So Mo 3 died on the 11th. Devon gets arrested at 10 a.m. on the 19th. That's 8 days later, y'all. That's 8 days later. So I'm going to ask you a question. And I'm going to ask my chat a question. Do y'all think it took Josie 8 days to decide to turn Devon in? Because we know Josie was the one who took the cell phone to the police station. Why did it take you 8 days? Well, I'm going to give you 7. We're going to give her 7, y'all. Or 6. Let's give her 6. Because it take 2 days to get the warrant. Let's say it take 2 days to get the warrant. Why did it take you 4 days, 4 to 5 days to go talk to the police and tell them about Devon? Make it make sense. Look. I thought I remember them saying it was the day or the next day, but I may be wrong. I need to check the initial report they released. I think they did say, if I'm not mistaken, that they might have said it was the day or the day next. So let's say it took her 2 days. Let's say it took her 2 days, between 2 and 4 days. Let's just say it's 8 days. It takes 2 days to get a warrant, right? So that leaves you 6 days. So they say in a couple days. We know how police play word games. We know how police play word games. But we see in the black and white, he was arrested on the 19th. The warrant probably was put out 2 days before, 3 days before. So we giving them a 4-day span. You understand? So now you got to ask yourself, what took, if you claim like you got on the internet and you said you already knew something wasn't right. You already knew he had something to do with it. Why did it take you so long to go to the police? Why you didn't go to the police the same day? Why you didn't go to the police soon as you found out Mo3 died? Went straight to the police station. Because you know you were the last one with him. You know that he was at your house. Make it make sense. Why? You know more than anybody that your nigga had beef with Mo3. You know who your nigga is connected to. So what took you so long to go to the police station? Why'd you wait before you decided to do what you did? I don't believe it was a coincidence. I don't believe it was a coincidence. I believe you got scared. I believe you started feeling guilty. I believe you got cold feet. I believe you started worrying about your life if they was going to take you out because you played a part. Because for a woman to claim that she was so innocent, why would you be laid up with Devon after that? Why would you be answering phone calls from Devon in jail after that? Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. They can't do that. They can't make it make sense. So we go to Josie's statement. So we go to Josie's statement, and then you say, okay, what did Josie say? Well, what did Josie say? What did she tell the police? Well, Josie told the police that she had been involved in a romantic relationship for several months with the complainant. That the complainant arrived at her residence November 10th, about 1:07 p.m. That the complainant left the next day about 11:30 a.m. That she had no further communications with the complainant. That she was notified by a friend at 11:20 p.m. Now pay attention to that, y'all. She was notified by a friend at what time? 12:30 p.m. So y'all don't find that mighty funny? For a whole hour. You telling me for a whole hour, for a whole 45 minutes, you the only nigga in the world for 45 minutes in this world that was lost in space. Hold up, let me say this again, y'all. You telling me for a whole 45 minutes, because we know Mo3 left in a matter of 15 minutes from leaving her house. So you telling me that for a whole 45 minutes, you is the only one in America that was lost in space and didn't know that Mo3 died? Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, everybody from New Jersey, from Atlanta, California, from New York, it was all over the news. Soon as it happened, it was everywhere, all over the radio. It was hitting people's phone. People was on Facebook messaging people. People was on Facebook talking about it, posting 5 minutes after it happened. People was riding by on the highway, videoing it, putting it on Instagram 3-4 minutes after it happened. So you the only one in the world that didn't know, that had to wait until somebody contacted you. Ironically, make that make sense. Ironically, you had to wait until somebody contacted you. Y'all hear this shit? If I'm not even a detective and I smell bullshit. And I'm not a detective. So you imagine how these detectives think when they listen to this shit. I'm not even a Dallas PD and I smell bullshit. Everybody in the world knew. Don't nobody go to work and don't be on their phone. Don't nobody be at work and don't be on their phone. What's the first thing everybody, your bosses and everybody got to say to you? Girl, get off that phone. You always on that phone. Nigga, that's the number one thing people do at work is always tapping in and checking their phone. Always on their phone. So you want me to believe that you also one of the very many people out of the whole wide world that don't be at work playing with their phone. That don't be on their phone. You want me to believe that it's just a coincidence that you in the whole hour from 11:30 to 12:30, you didn't even try to text him and say, you made it? Everything okay? It's a reason that you didn't try to text him or call him. It's a reason. Any woman that you just spent 22 hours with and you leave their house and it's been 30 to 45 minutes and they ain't got a text from you or a phone call from you, is going to call you to make sure you got it home okay. They're going to text you to be like, everything all right, you good? You can't tell me that you are one of them women that don't check in on their nigga to make sure he made it to the crib. Did you make it to go to your mama? Did you make it to the spot? You straight. So this particular day, you didn't know nothing about him being killed for an hour. You had no communications with him for an hour. And you had to wait until your friend called you for you to even know he was unalived. How ironic. The power three. I call that the power three, y'all. The big three. That's what we're going to call that, the big three. Get the fuck out of here. I guess I'm boo-boo the foo-foo. And I know the cops ain't boo-boo the foo-foo. But guess what? It was easier for them to use you as a witness than it was to take you down with them as a co-conspirator. Because you would have got the less charge. They would have gave you some bullshit. But now we know why Josie is in protective custody. Now we know why she's in protective custody. Pay attention. She said that the complainant was reported as deceased on social media. That witness D. Jackson contacted their son by phone the day prior and the day of the murder and asked if the complainant was at the apartment. All right, hey, check this. Y'all see that? She told the police that Devon contacted her son the day prior and the day of the murder to ask if Mo 3 was at the house. Now, y'all believe that shit? Y'all believe that shit, my nigga? Y'all believe that Devon contacted his son the day before on November 10th? Because remember, Mo 3 got there at 1 o'clock. So y'all believe that Devon contacted his son the day before. Hey, Mo 3 there? Is Mo 3 there? Yeah, Dad. Yeah, Dad, Mo 3's here. And then the day of the murder, that morning, Mo 3 still there? Yeah, Dad, he's still here, Dad. He's still here. Y'all believe that shit? And this innocent child didn't go to her mother at any time and say, Dad keeps calling my phone. Mom, Dad's calling. Mom, Dad's calling. Not any time did the mother hear her son's phone ringing and say, who is that calling you this time of morning? And he only 5 years old. This is a 5-year-old little boy, y'all. This ain't no 11-year-old child. This ain't no 10-year-old child. This child is 5 years old at the time. This child is 5 years old at the time, y'all. Make that make sense. They faking. They lying. They deflecting. They using that child as an excuse. And that's fucked up. That's fucked up that they using that child as an scapegoat. That was her that picked up that phone the day before and the day of. That was her. That would tell her to take a lie detector test. Tell her to prove everybody fucking wrong and take a lie detector test that you wasn't the one to talk to Devon the day of and the day before. And I guarantee you you're a felon. I guarantee you if somebody put up $100,000, $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 and tell her to take a lie detector test that she wasn't the one that picked up that phone and talked to Devon and not her son the day of and the day before, and I guarantee you she'll fail. I put my life on it, she'll fail, y'all. I put my life on it, she'll fail. I put everything I love on it, she'll fail. Why you think she hiding? Why you think everybody else is out and she ain't out? She know. Why you think she ran to Houston? She know the part she played in this shit. It might not been big, but she played a motherfucking part. You understand me? It might not have been big, but she played a part. It's a puzzle. Mo 3 murder was a puzzle. And everybody played a part of this puzzle to put this shit together. Josie played a part. Keywan played a part. Devon played a part. Trap played a part. Yella played a part. The list go on. The list go on. I never seen so many people involved to take out one fucking man. I've never seen it in my life. Never. This shit is insane. That's how you know Mo 3 was a fucking animal. That's how you know he was a beast. Because it's so many pieces that had to come together to get rid of one man. Ooh, that's some powerful shit, boy. Do you know how powerful you gotta be to have everybody against you? I'm telling you. You said Sko said it the other day because he had set her up an interview. Quita said she seen her in the hallway texting her baby daddy. Exactly. 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 Queen saw that. I remember Queen said that. Queen Domain. Queen Domain said you was in the hallway texting your baby daddy. You the one told that nigga you was she even said it. I'm not the first one. I'm not the first one to say this shit. Even Queen Domain said it. Domain. Even Queen Domain said she was in the hallway texting her baby dad. So if that don't tell you something, then what do, y'all? Share the live for me, y'all. Y'all share the motherfucking live. And feel free to support and hit that cash app. I would love some Wingstop today. Can I get some Wingstop? It's 4:31. Oh, we've been rocking for 6 hours. You know, I've been on my shit. And I ain't, I don't even drink alcohol no more, y'all. I don't even drink alcohol no more. So y'all know I'm really on my content. I'm really on my shit. I ain't on no bullshit no more. This is how I am this is a sober Keith. Y'all getting a sober Keith. This ain't no drunk Keith. This is sober Keith. We 2 months alcohol free. Well, a month and 2 weeks. Well, it's been since June, end of June and July. Okay, we a month and 2 weeks. About a month and 3 weeks. Alcohol free. No alcohol. We smoking though. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Bro, y'all notice every time I'm talking with y'all about the Mo3 shit, somebody come knock on my door? Bro, I swear to God, y'all on everything on God. Every time I'm on here on live, talking with y'all, a white man come to my house when I'm talking about the Mo3 case and knock on my door. I never open it, y'all. Another white man just came to my house just now, knocking on the door. Every time. Every time we in here talking about the Mo3 case. Nah, for real. They ain't think I could do it, y'all. Kimmy ain't even think I could do it. My kids ain't even think I could do it. They was like, Daddy, you gonna drink? I said, nah, I ain't gotta drink no more. He said, remember though, Kat, they told her what happened because Quita said you told me they was gonna get both of y'all. So they told her something. Oh yeah, they definitely did. They definitely told Quita that. Remember, Quita was asking them questions before they came on the live. They was already trying to see if they could manipulate the situation with Quita. The whole play with the whole Queen Domain was to try to manipulate the situation. Manipulate what people was already talking about on YouTube. Because we was already on Ratchet page going heavy. We was already on Ratchet page going heavy, talking about the situation every night, every day. So they already knew they was already getting wind. They already heard what was going on. That's what made them come out and start popping out. She didn't want to tell 3. She didn't want to tell 3 because she wanted that $75,000. That's what I keep trying to make people understand. She had no intentions to telling 3 that something was about to happen to him. Because what? We talking about a woman from the hood, not used to having money, don't have much, got a bum ass baby daddy. You understand? Living on government assistance. And then you have a nigga like Mo3 come to your house with $75,000. I wouldn't want to tell them shit either. Let's keep it real. If you dumb enough to come to the hood and come to my house with $75,000 and not think we not going to eat your food, you crazy. Think about it. If you dumb enough to come to the opposition hood, sit in a dirty ass apartment living room couch, eat my nasty ass nachos. Eat my nasty ass nachos with $75,000 on your lap. Pay attention, man. That's all I be telling people, bro. Sometimes all you gotta do is pay attention. That's like going into the wolves' den dressed with meat as clothes. You understand that? That's like going to the wolves' den dressed with meat all around your body and expecting the animals not to eat you. It don't make no sense. I don't know why you would do it. I ain't never had that much trust for nobody in the world, especially for a chick that I don't have a baby with. You understand? Especially for a chick I don't have a baby with. Ain't no way in hell I'm going to your house bringing 75 racks and feel that I'm going to be able to trust you not to text your baby daddy and tell him we got a lick. To tell your baby daddy, let's go. The bag has arrived. The plane has landed. I don't trust that. I know I wouldn't. Oh yeah, she played the small role, but it was the most important role. She played a small role. And the reason I say a small role because she wasn't on the highway. She didn't shoot him. Her role was small, but it was the most important role because without her, they don't get the job done. Without her, the job don't get done. Without Josie doing what she did, her Money Maya move, without Josie pulling her Money Maya and making this nigga feel comfortable all through the night, without Josie feeding them cheap ass nachos, and I'm gonna tell y'all something else. Man. And don't get mad at me when I tell y'all this. I believe she put sleeping pills in his nachos. I allegedly believe. My opinion. This is my assumptions. I wouldn't be surprised if she put something in his nachos to make him go to sleep. I wouldn't have been. I'm not surprised if she put something in them motherfucking nachos, them nasty ass nachos, the famous hoe nachos. The hochos. I call them bitches the hochos. You can always expect a hoe to give you some nachos. That's how I know. That's how I know if I'm dealing with a wifey material or a hoe. You come over, she got some food in that freezer that you could cook. You know you got you a keeper. But if she have to go out and go get you nachos, them nasty ass nachos, then you know she's a hocho. And that's her go-to. See, Josie go-to is nachos. Them nasty ass nachos. So I wouldn't be surprised if she put something in them nasty ass nachos. Because 3 don't drink, 3 don't smoke. Pay attention. He don't smoke weed and he don't drink alcohol. So what the fuck had Mo 3 so knocked out? Because you claim he was knocked out. He was tired. He was knocked out. He ate the nachos and he said they were some good ass nachos. Remember, he ate some good ass nachos. He loved my nachos. He sucked his fingers, remember? What the fuck was putting them nachos? It ain't nothing to crush up some pills and some nachos and put a nigga to sleep. And put it in the cheese. Y'all better pay attention. And guess what? Ain't nobody going to check and see if he has sleeping pills in his body, because this was a homicide on the highway. They not even going to check and see about the drugs, what was in his body, and see if he had something else in his body that played with him the night before. They not going to do that because it was a homicide on the highway. But I guarantee you, if they would have checked the autopsy, I guarantee you he got some type of sleeping pills in his body. I guarantee you he was given something to put him to sleep the day before and knock him the fuck out. I guarantee you, I'm always right. I'm telling you, I got a special sense that not too many people have. I'm always right, bro. Something was put in his nachos. That's how the whole play was ran. That's how he was able to stay so long. That's why he was knocked out. That's how she was able to get him to stay the night. You understand what I'm telling y'all? That's how he was able to get him to stay a night. That's how she was able to play on him. It's a dirty game, bro. It's a dirty fucking game. Dirty ass nachos. So like I said, I don't believe that. I can't believe that, man. I can't believe. And I don't expect you to want me to believe. You understand? That your son told his daddy the day before and the day of. I don't believe it. I'm not going to believe it because I know how this shit go. So then you got Juan Cruz. You got Juan Cruz, y'all. He also one of the witnesses. So Juan said that he was driving a wrecker. Okay, Juan was driving a wrecker, y'all. A wrecker. And he saw a black male, 6 foot 280, carrying a rifle and shooting at a victim. That the suspect was wearing a gray hoodie and sweatpants. And the hoodie was not up. That he took a picture of a black Dodge Charger that he thought had some males in it that could be witnesses. You understand that? So we know it was a black Dodge Charger on the highway, y'all. And 6'2", 280. 6'2", 280. And Kiwan is two different things, y'all. See, Kiwan is going to use this in court. I'm not 6'2", 280. You don't think Keywan lawyer is going to say, I'm not 6'2", 280. Who's 6'2", 280? Why ain't nobody looking for the 6'2", 280 guy? Why is the government hiding the 6'2", 280 guy? The one with the hoodie and the sweatpants. Why is the 6'2", 80 guy a secret? Why nobody want to know who he is? Why Dallas Police Department don't give a fuck? Who was this black guy, 6'2", 280, in a sweatpants with a hoodie? Who was it? Because we know it wasn't Keywan, because Keywan had on a shirt, jeans, and his pants hanging down. Pay attention. Allegedly, Kenny B was on the highway. Allegedly, that's what they say. Allegedly, they got a video of Kenny B saying it's time to pop bottles. It's a dirty game. It's a dirty game, y'all. So he said he had a gray hoodie on, sweatpants, and the hoodie was not up. That he took a picture of the black Charger that he had thought had some males in it that could be witnesses. That he had suspect got into a black Camaro. No, he said that the suspect had got into the black Camaro that might have actual been charcoal in color and drove away northbound on the freeway. That there was only one person that shot a weapon. Okay, so pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. This man makes it very clear that it was two people on the highway. This man makes it very clear that he saw two people because he said the suspect that was shooting ran northbound. The other dude that was 6'2", 280 that had on the sweatpants and the sweatshirt, he never shot. He shot. They said only one person shot. So only one person shot. So only one person out of them two people ever shot the gun. But they both was on the highway. Pay attention. So did Keywan watch the 6'2", 280 dude shoot Mo3? That was Cool Money. That was Cool Money DJ. That was Cool Money DJ. And he looked 6'2", 280. Cool Money DJ. Look 6'2", 280. Let's see. Let's look him up. Let's look up Cool Money DJ. Ooh. Yeah, definitely look like could be him, y'all. Ooh. Ooh, let's see what we got, y'all. Let's see what we got, y'all. We got Cool Money DJ on the clock. He was the one in back seat of the car with Trap Boy Freddy. He was the one who wiped his nose as if he was saying, job done. Pay attention. And remember, this happened 5 years ago. Could he have lost some weight? Yes. Got the CME chain on. Oh, look at that stance, y'all. Look at that stance. Look at that stance. Where do we remember that stance from? Where do we remember that stance from? That's the same stance the dude was doing that killed Bubba. The dude that was shooting Bubba was standing just like this. Go back and look at the video, gang. There we go, Ghost. The dude that killed Bubba stand just like this. Oh my motherfucking God. Oh my motherfucking God. The dude that killed Bubba stood out and shot Bubba just like this, y'all. Pay attention. Cool Money DJ been wiping noses for a long time. Cool Money DJ been wiping noses for a long time, y'all. Wow. So also Cool Money DJ and 3 mess with the same girl that is also from McKinney. Mattia. Oh, not Mattia Duckett. Not Mattia Duckett. Don't tell me he got a baby by Mattia Duckett too. Don't tell me that. Not by Mattia Duckett. Not by the girl that be on Instagram dancing in the car. Telling about she love Mo3. Playing Mo3 music. That would explain all the envy. If that is true, if he also got a baby by Mattia, that would explain all the envy. That would, my nigga, he already got my baby mama. Now he about to get your baby mama. This nigga Mo3 fucking everybody baby mama. He fucking everybody baby mama. This shit is wow. Oh my motherfucking God. And he makes sure he throw that CME. These all the players in this tree. This is CME branch, y'all. See, that's the CME branch. Them is all the people and all the players and all the people behind Mo3. Right here in this tree. Right here in this tree. All your players is right here. If I'm the state prosecutor, I take this picture and I put this shit up on the motherfucking wall. The whole trial. If I'm the prosecutors, I'll take this picture and I'll put it up the whole trial. These your players right here. Pay attention. Don't try to lose weight. Yeah, he's a big nigga. Yeah, he's a chunky nigga. You see that tummy? Definitely 6'2", 280. Definitely. You see that gut? Definitely 6'2", 280. Wow. Definitely 6'2", 280, y'all. Cool Money DJ. So was Cool Money DJ the only person that shot on the highway? Now I'm going to read this statement one more time. It said that he was driving a wrecker. So he was driving a tow truck. This guy was driving a tow truck. And he saw a black male, 6'2", 280, carrying a rifle and shooting at the victim. That the suspect was wearing a gray hoodie and sweatpants. And the hoodie was not up. So the only person that was shooting to him was the one in the hoodie. He said that he took a picture of a black Dodge Charger that he thought had some males in it that could be a witness. He said that he got into a black Camaro that might have actually been charcoal and drove away northbound on Freeway. That there was only one person that shot a weapon. See, but then that contradicts Glenn's statement. See, this is why I say it's some confusion going on. Because Glenn said that he was traveling northbound on Interstate 35 and observed a black Chevy Camaro and tan Honda Accord traveling at a high rate of speed, weaving in and out of traffic. That he heard 3 or 4 loud pops. 3 or 4, pop, 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 pop. So he was shooting at they were shooting at Mo 3 while he was running from them. So Glenn is saying he heard 3 or 4 pops, but he never said if it was the Camaro or if it was the Honda. Okay. See, this shit getting crazy, yo. Because I'm starting to think. This shit making me think something real quick. And then Randall Graham. See, this might be the best witness. Because this the one that actually tried to save Mo 3 life. Randall Graham said that he was in traffic, stopped when a bullet penetrated his windshield. Pay attention. He said in traffic. Why would Randall Graham say he was stopped in traffic? Why would the traffic be at a complete stop? I told y'all somebody held that traffic up. Somebody held them cars up, yo. When have y'all ever known 35 to be at a complete stop? Pay attention, y'all. When have y'all known 35 to be at a complete stop? I've never seen it. Even if you put construction on 35, it's never at a complete stop. Never. Even if you close one or two lanes, it's never at a complete stop. Never. Nigga, you would have had to have all types of accidents, all types of shit. So what did they do to get 35 to a complete stop? Well, Randall Graham was at a complete stop, y'all. This is his words, not mine. This is Randall Graham's words, not mine. He said he was at a complete stop. He said he was in traffic, stopped. When moments later, a bullet penetrated his windshield. And he felt some pain in his neck and arm. That he observed the complainant run south in between traffic and a black male chasing him. That the black male suspect had a long weapon and shot at the victim several times, and the victim collapsed. That the suspect ran back going northbound, that he exited his vehicle and ran to the, northbound. He said that he exited his vehicle. Oh yeah, he did. Randall Graham. Then he exited his vehicle, ran to the victim, and provided first aid. That he was transported to Methodist Central Hospital for an injury sustained by the bullet. Y'all see that? Y'all want to know something? Y'all want to know something? I'm about to put y'all on game. Randall Graham might not be who we think he is. Randall Graham might not be who we think he is, y'all. Randall Graham might be the undercover that we was talking about. How many people get shot and go run to a victim and claim to help him? How many people you know that's gonna get shot supposedly in the neck, can't feel their neck, can't feel their arm, run to the victim to save a victim when you just got shot your damn self? Nah, not people in health field. A motherfucker that's trying to make sure the nigga dead. A motherfucker that job is to make sure that the job is done. He had one job to do. Your job is to make sure that nigga don't survive. Bro, hey, Ghost. I just don't trust. Hey, I know how these niggas use doctors. Rock Nation used the doctor against Tory Lanez. I know how they use doctors, my nigga. Rock Nation used the doctor against Tory Lanez. When we look up that paperwork and we found out the doctor that came in to do Megan Thee Stallion foot was connected to Rock Nation. He lied on the paperwork and said that he pulled bullet fragments from her foot. Every other doctor said she stepped on glass and she had laceration. Every other doctor that filed paperwork on Megan Thee Stallion, and they were two white doctors, one male, one woman, said she had lacerations on her feet that coincided with a glass cut. But all of a sudden, they get this one black doctor to come in and swoop in the middle of the night and do surgery and claim that he pulled bullet fragments from her feet. Man, they get doctors to work with them too, dog. Just like they get police to work with them. They get doctors to work with them. They get lawyers. They get judges. Everybody is on the payroll. Ain't nobody exempt. Ain't nobody exempt. That's why they say this shit bigger than life. What they say? This can't be real. This gotta be more. It's bigger than life. This shit goes so beyond the actual eye that people don't realize how powerful these people are. Because the shit that they do in your face, they do 10 times worse behind your back. I'm telling you. You know how many people go in the hospital, have no fucking problems with them? No problems. They find out that you got something that match something that they need for a rich nigga, and you just end up dead. You just end up unalived out of nowhere. You never made it home. All you just had was a little cold when you went in the hospital. But when they did your blood work, they found out you had this type of blood. They found out you had this kidney. You matched this. Then guess what happened? Now you got all types of shit. I'm just keeping it real with you. I'm giving you game. Yeah, I think you say I'm stretching, but I'm telling you. You say I'm stretching, but bro, I'm telling you some real shit. They niggas go into the hospital every day and don't come out because you got something that somebody else need around the world. It's a $1 billion business. Do you know donors is a $1 billion business? Multi-billion dollar business? Organs and all that? Like, bro, you know what they do? Like you don't understand, my nigga. You don't even understand. These niggas try to, my nigga, you don't know what your eyes worth. You don't even know what your eyes worth. Nigga, you don't even know what your lung worth, nigga. What your kidney worth. You might got something that this $1 million nigga need. Y'all better wake up. And you was a nobody. You a regular nigga out here. You was a waste of air. Oh yeah, you know they gonna take my words. You know they gonna take my words and throw it around. You know they gonna take my words. Y'all know what to do, man. Share the live, man. We're gonna take a little break real quick. I need to scroll one, roll one. Scroll one, roll one. We've been rocking 6:42, 6 hours and 42 minutes. You know how we do. Can't nobody do it like me, man. I remember when niggas was crying because they had to do 8 hours. Remember that, y'all? I remember when niggas was crying. Oh man, I'm only doing 8 hours. It's too long, Cap. Cap, I'm tired, man. It's 8 hours a long time. Nigga, we do that like it ain't nothing, nigga. We do that like it ain't nothing. And we tell you niggas to get your motherfucking shit up because you're not fucking with us. Cap gang or no gang. We do this for real. And we a one-man band. Cap don't need 1,000 niggas on his panel. Cap don't need 100 niggas rocking with him. Cap slowly growing by his motherfucking self. Niggas don't fuck with me, be gone. Like I tell these niggas, all I need is the niggas that fuck with me. Real recognize real. I don't drink no more. I'm focused and I got my shit together. It feels so good. It feels so good. It feels so good when you got your shit together. Yeah, we back going up, y'all. Try to tell these niggas. Yeah, hey, City Girl, I'm gonna answer your question as soon as I Plea roll this. Can we get them views to 2,000? We don't get this shit to 2,000, man. On the light live. Appreciate you, City Girl. You know I'm trying. Hey, they don't give me enough. They don't give me no credit for trying, man. I don't get no credit when I'm trying. When I'm on here being an asshole, everybody fuck with me. See, that's why I pay attention to shit, bro. My wife even said it. She was like, when I was on here doing the fucked up shit and I was on here drinking every day, everybody wanted to be on your panel. Everybody wanted to rock with you, talk it, chop it up with you. As soon as you stop drinking, she even said, as soon as you stop drinking and you said you was going to concentrate on your page and do content and do it the right way, everybody got a problem with you. You feel me? Now everybody got a problem with you when you switch up because you want to better yourself. But that's usually how the world works. That's usually how the world works. That's why they say you can't go into your next stage of life with the same friends if they ain't about the same shit. Because the motherfuckers that's around you gonna do their best to pull you back down while you trying to come up. Exactly. Why would a dude get shot in the neck and then say he couldn't feel his neck or his arm, but then go run and save another nigga? Come on, make it make sense. Nigga, I'm driving myself to the hospital. Like, make it make sense. That's why I don't believe this shit. I don't believe that shit. That nigga was working with them police. His job was to make sure that nigga did not survive on that highway. Why you giving a nigga CPR for a gunshot? Why was you giving a nigga CPR for a gunshot wound? Make that make sense. Why the hospice vehicle was right behind Mo 3? Come on, my nigga. See, that's why I said it's more shots that shit we gonna see. It's so many more shots that we gonna see that we gonna be like, damn, dog, for real? This how y'all moving? This how y'all was moving that day? Hey, son, you eat? What you eat? You sound like you missing your brother already. Why you sound like that in your voice? With your voice getting deep. Motherfucking voice getting deep. They said, my question is, if he didn't pass away to the hospital, did 3 lose his pulse on the freeway? CPR only done when the heartbeat is gone. I don't know. It's all confusing. Exactly. Makes sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, y'all. And do you know how long it took for the ambulance to get there? Do you know how long it took for the ambulance to get there? what they ain't gonna tell you. They ain't gonna tell you how long it took the ambulance to get there. This shit weird as hell. When I tell y'all this shit weird, this shit weird. This shit got me thinking. This shit got me thinking like a motherfucker, y'all. Man. Dude, I told y'all, this nigga Wavy over there. This nigga over there, Wavy over there begging MHR for help. This nigga all in MHR comments talking about what's your Instagram? This nigga Cap is a bitch, man. I need your Instagram, man. Fuck Cap. He's a fucking asshole to me. He don't like me no more because I hang with people that don't like him. And I told him. Oh, he said he was already around the ops for the movie scene. Oh, he was. Oh, so he was around the ops for the movie scene. What ops was in the movie? What ops was in the movie? Let us know. Let us know. Let the Bounce News know. Let us know. We want to know what ops was in the movie. Which ones? Because Rain ain't gonna tell us that. Rain ain't gonna tell us that. And that's what we need to know. Which ops was in the movie, Rain? Which one? What did he say? The ops was the producer. City Music said, I really want to see Rain exposed. Yeah, oh, the director was the ops. Yeah, we're going to get into him too. Yeah, we're going to figure out who the fuck he was. I ain't going to lie. Yeah, that's matter of fact, y'all gave me a good idea. Y'all gave me a good idea. Tomorrow, we're going to find out who the fuck the producer is, what he was about, what's his background. We need to check into Mr. Producer. Because I have been hearing a lot about this nigga fucking with the ops, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. I have been hearing a lot about this producer that's been plugged in. But where is he from? Where is the producer from of the movie? Hey, and it's mighty funny that the movie is called Triple D Revenge. Ain't the movie called Triple D Revenge or something? What it's called? If I'm not mistaken, wasn't the movie called Triple D Revenge? Oh, so he is from the Cliff side. Another old Cliff nigga. See? Another old Cliffian. Another old Cliffian. It seemed like it's a lot of old Cliff niggas tied in. All the old Cliff niggas is tied in for real, for real. Mm-hmm. He said, Devon said when he hit links, I hit the X button. I'm tired of his ass. Oh, that shit crazy. Said, Rain make me angry too. The fact he say something different every time he speak, and he really think nobody notices because he been able to do it for so long. He make my head spin. Because he's a master manipulator. Let's keep it real. Rainwater is a master manipulator, y'all. A master. He a master at this shit. Rainwater know what the fuck he doing. Rainwater know that his main goal is to do what? To fuck with the masses. Get the masses to believe something that is not. Steer the pot. They know that. They know that. Mm-hmm. Just like niggas be thinking I don't be, paying attention. Like I told niggas, you only get one side of gangster on the YouTube. And then in real life, it's a whole nother side. Niggas that know me know. Niggas that don't know won't know. But niggas that know me will tell you that nigga gangster in real life is a whole different nigga he is on YouTube. I know how to click it on and click it off. Mm-hmm. He said he irritates my soul. Bro, when he first came into YouTube, he thought he could manipulate people with his charm. See, when he first came to YouTube, that nigga used to try to sweet talk the females and be like, oh, what's your name? What's your number? You got a boyfriend? That's what he thought he could sweet talk all the females when he first came. And that shit didn't work. That's what he thought he was going to do on YouTube when he first got here. He thought he could use his charm with the females and everybody was just going to fall in love with him. These YouTube hoes, these YouTube chicks ran right through that. They knew his whole game plan. Exactly. Yep, that's what it was right there. And guess who was the one? Guess who was the one who exposed that he didn't have no paperwork on 3? Me. If anybody was here from the beginning, y'all remember we was on Polar Channel. It was me, Ratchet, Rainwater, and Polar Bear. all on the all on the panel. This when me and Polar Bear first got into it, and I pulled the gun out on him on the panel. I told that nigga, you ain't got no paperwork on Mo3. I looked it up already. He didn't know that niggas knew how to do that. And when I looked it up and saw he ain't had no management business, that nigga ain't had no DBA. He didn't even have no company. He was looking stupid as hell on the panel with Polar. And Ratchet was like, "Oh, you ain't got no paperwork on 3? So you really ain't got no paperwork?" That's when everything came out. So technically, if y'all wanna be a technical, he never was Mo3 manager. If y'all want to be technical and you want to go by the books, legally, he was never Mo3's manager. He was a homeboy. He was a homeboy with special benefits. He never was Mo3 manager. To be a manager, you have to have paperwork on somebody. You have to have a contract. You have to be doing business as. You have to have a DBA for doing business as. Rainwater never had no company where he was doing business as until Mo3 died. He actually learned the game from Mo3 death. If you really want to keep it 100, Mo3 death taught Rainwater the game. Exactly. Well, you know, Mo3 was allegedly, Mo3 was about to sign with Yo Gotti and CMG, and he was about to let Rock Nation be his management company. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Allegedly, the rumor in the street was Mo3 was already putting himself in position to be with CMG. Mo3 already saw Dolph go fuck with Trap Boy. Mo3 saw Dolph go fuck with Maserati A. You understand what I'm telling you? Mo3 already saw that Dolph was plugged in with the Cliff. So you know how Mo3 is. Mo3 got plugged in with the other side. Oh, y'all want to plug in with Dolph? Well, I'm going to plug in with the ops. And he plugged in with CMG. Who was Mo3 first big feature? Who was Mo3 first big feature, y'all? Who was Mo3 first big feature? Who was Mo3 first big feature? Who do y'all remember who was Mo3 first big feature? Exactly. There we go. There we go. Black youngster. Black youngster. So pay attention. He went from, hey, Fujiano and youngster, same shit. But my point is, Mo3 was aligning himself with that side. You see what I'm saying? Mo3 was putting himself in the position to be aligned with them. That's where he wanted to be. You peep gang? Then he went and did a song with Moneybag Yo. You see what I'm saying? City Girl said the only jealous baby daddy was Rain. He was mad that 3 was fucking Selena, his baby mama. They thought that was 3 baby. You know I know. You know I know. You know I know. Well, yeah, he know it's his baby now. He know it's his baby now because she got him on child support. Yeah, he know it's his baby now, but come on, you know Rain wanted to fuck everything Mo3 was fucking. Mo3 didn't have to fuck behind Rain. Rain wanted to fuck behind Mo3. They say he even tried to fuck Josie. Yeah, that's what they say. They say he even tried to get that pussy after Mo3 died. You know, quiet as kept. Yeah, quiet as kept. They say he told Josie in her inbox, yeah, look at your man, look at him now, all on the highway, laid out. That's what Josie said. Josie said, yeah, and he got the same clothes on he had on the day before. And them was my pants, or that was my shit, you know what I'm saying? It was a lot of things said that can't be taken back. That's why I say Josie said a lot of things that I would challenge her to a lie detector test. I would want to know if that was true. Take a lie detector test. Did rainwater really tell you that look at Mo3 now, laid out, stretched out on the highway? Because if you take a lie detector test and that come back to be yes, he said that to you, that would be very damaging to Rainwater's relationship with Mo3. But I also want you to answer the question, was you the one answering them phone calls or was it your son? Because here at Cap Gang, we believe it was you. We believe it was you answering them phone calls. We don't believe your son had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. Okay, now this dude, bro, from Temple. See, it seems like everybody basically say the same shit. Oh, I got Ducky statement. I got Ducky P statement, y'all. What was this? Nyron Beasley? Nyrion Beasley? That's his name. Nyrion Beasley. Ducky P. Ooh, let's see what Ducky P said. Ooh. Okay, Ducky P lived in DeSoto. You see, these niggas be faking. Ducky P didn't even live in Oak Cliff. He lived in DeSoto, y'all. Y'all see this shit? These niggas don't even be living in the hood. DeSoto is a nice area. Ducky P lived in DeSoto, y'all. Nyrion Beasley. Narion Beasley is Ducky P name. We're gonna check your paperwork, Ducky P. I need to see what's up with you. So Ducky P said that he was closely associated with the suspect Keywan White. That he was in the vehicle 2 days prior to the murder. Wow, with the suspect who received a citation. Ooh. Ducky P. Ducky P told the police, y'all. Ducky P snitched on Keywan, y'all. Ducky P snitched on Keywan, y'all. Oh my God. Y'all think I'm lying? Y'all think I'm lying? I'll show you. Ducky P snitched, y'all. God damn. Ducky P. Ducky P. Y'all see it? Ducky P. Snitch like a motherfucker, y'all. God damn, Ducky P. God damn. So Ducky P told the police officer, the police, that he was closely associated with suspect Keywan White. That he was inside the vehicle 2 days prior to the murder with the suspect who received the citation. See, City of Dallas. Oh, we're going to look this up real quick. Let's look this citation up, y'all. Let's look this citation up, y'all. You know I'm going to do my research for y'all. I'm going to do my research for y'all. Let me get this for y'all. Okay, all these damn numbers. Whatever this for that. Oh. Let's see what we get, y'all. All right, here we go. They making me go to the citation search. Okay, no dash. I'm looking this up, y'all. I'm trying to get the ticket for y'all.
You off for live, Keith?
Why? What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
See if it come up. Okay, we got it. We got it, y'all. We got it. We got it. It was new. The last convo we heard was new. Ducky dead. They killed Ducky. They got rid of Ducky. You know, So this is the Corvette. So this is Keywan got caught. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that, y'all. Keywan driving motive without a drove motor vehicles license issued 11/9/2020. Y'all see that? Two days before Mo3 death. Keywan driving without a license in the same car. Same car, y'all. Same fucking car. So he still got a warrant issued for these two cases. Speeding between Pacific starts 60 miles in a 30-mile zone. Why they didn't arrest him? Bro, this is how you know that they full of shit. This is how you know that the Dallas PD was in on what he was doing. Keywan had a warrant already these days. When he got these tickets, he already had a warrant out for his arrest. Y'all knew he already had a warrant out for his arrest. So how was he just given a ticket? How was he just given a ticket and let go? Pay attention, y'all. They deliberately didn't take Keywan to jail. Keywan had a warrant for his arrest the day he got these tickets. Already had a warrant. Oh, this ain't my shit. Now, hold up. Now we about to see something. I'm about to prove to y'all he had a warrant. I'm about to prove to y'all this nigga had a warrant on the day he got pulled over. So 2 days before Mo3 died, Mo3's a killer, had a warrant already for his arrest. And they gave him a ticket. Dallas PD gave him a ticket and said, go about your way. Go ahead, boy. Go do your job. Go do your job in 2 days. Go do your job. We know what you about to do. Just get it done. Hey, we got Keywan White. Should we bring him in? Nah, don't bring him in. Don't bring him in. We got an investigation going on. They said leave. Let him be. Let him be. I'm about to show y'all right now. I'm about to show y'all how this shit work, man. And this happened 2:20 p.m. They're lucky they don't let me know which street. Let me show y'all something. Hold on, so let me see something real quick. Let me see something. I'm about to forget that. I just want to see something real quick. Before underlying authority, person now appeared is on affidavit. This is the cop. My name is Christopher Anderson. I'm a peace officer, blah, blah, blah. It's on Northern Cuban white, black male. Okay. Y'all see this? Okay, it says based upon the information received from the witness, that will not be disclosed at this time for their safety and technological evidence. Pay attention, y'all. Hold up. Pay attention, y'all. Y'all see that? Pay attention. Based on the information received from witnesses that will not be disclosed at this time. Keyword, witnesses. Not witness. Witnesses. Plural. That will not be disclosed at this time for their safety and technological evidence. You understand that? You know what technological evidence is? Technology. Phones. Phones. Who phones did the police need? Josie and her son. Josie phone and her son phone. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. Pay attention, y'all. Technological evidence. It is believed that suspect Keywan Dontrell White, black male, on the date of November 11, 2020, committed the offense of murder, a felony offense in Texas Code. Complainant Melvin Noble. Why they black Texas against complainant Melvin Noble, black male? Why they black that part out? The facts of this case following. On Wednesday the 11th, approximately 11:56 a.m., Dallas Plea responded to a shooting call. The shooting call came in at 11:56. 11:56, y'all. Kasir, why you put the dog outside? Why you put the dog outside? Bro, come on, man. I'm doing something. You could have took her for a walk. That would help. So the shooting call came at 11:56, y'all. What time did Josie say Mo 3 left her house? 11:30. Pay attention, y'all. It don't take 26 minutes to get where Mo 3 was. It don't take 26 minutes to get from her house to Mo 3 was. Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong, y'all? It don't take 23 minutes. 26 minutes. Because we know that shooting happened fast. We know that shooting was happened very fast. Am I right? Come on, y'all. Like, he said, I thought Ducky was unlived in Lover's Squirrel. Well, they say Ducky. They said Ducky was on on a jail call with suspect the day of the offense and discussed the murder. You know what that means? They had Ducky. Dallas PD had Ducky call Keywan on the phone and discuss the murder, y'all. The day of Mo 3 murder. Not the day before. Not the day after. The day of. They knew Mo 3 was going to die, y'all. I keep telling y'all, they knew Mo 3 was going to die. How could you have Ducky P call and talk to Keywan about the murder the day of the murder? The day of the murder. You had Ducky P talking to this nigga on the phone, giving up info, telling him to get him to give you the info. If you don't give him to talk to him and turn on the phone, we'll let you out. We'll let you out. That's why Ducky P was killed. That's why Ducky P got took out. Because GRC got word that he was on the phone with Keywan. You can't read it? Oh, it won't let me blow it up no more. So pay attention, y'all. This shit crazy. So what's the odds? Now you see why Ducky P was getting all the interviews. Why, now you see why Ducky P was getting all the interviews when Keywan first went to jail. Because he was doing it for the police. All them interviews when Keywan was calling in, talking to Ducky P, Keywan didn't even know Ducky P was working for Detective Barnes. Hold on, what's his name? Let me see if it's Detective Barnes. Yeah, Detective Barnes. They got jail call notes. Jail call notes. Now, jail call notes from Ducky P. Make it make sense. They got jail call notes from Ducky P talking to Keywan. And Keywan admitting to the murder to Ducky P. Ducky P set that nigga up, was working as an informant the whole time. That's why Ducky P got killed by one of his own people. Because we all know Ducky P got killed at a video shoot. His own video shoot. Ducky P was sitting in his car at a video shoot and somebody shot him from the back of his head. One of his friends that was in the video shoot with him. They just don't know which one. Nobody talking. They won't say who did it. Everybody saying is, we left, I left, I wasn't there. But they know it was somebody that was in the video. And I talked to Ducky P father. I talked to Ducky P father, Bushy, and he told me personally that that's the reason why they won't put out the video. I said, why you won't put out the video? He said, I don't want no video of my son knowing that the killer is in the video and I don't know who did it. Yeah, it was a video shoot. And they went to the car. Everybody was smoking in the car. And the dude was in the back seat and shot him from the back. It was his own homies. Nigga was in the car with him. He was comfortable with the nigga. They chilling. Pay attention. It be your own niggas that'll get you fucked off. It be your own niggas that'll get you knocked off. You know that, right? It be your own niggas. It don't be them other niggas, it be your own niggas. The niggas that act like they fuck with you. But deep down inside, they don't. Niggas that really just want to do something to you. Hold up. What's good? Nah, somebody just hit me. I had to. Mad niggas hitting me up talking about, I know that voice. Yeah. I ain't went nowhere. Cap ain't went nowhere. They say, where Cap and Keith been at? Cap and Keith ain't went nowhere. I'm still here. You already know. So let's get back to this paperwork, y'all. So for their safety and technological evidence, it was believed that the suspect, Keywan White, black male, blah, blah, blah. Black male. It is probably say Devon White, black male, on the date of November 11, 2020, committed the offense of murder, a felony. Now let's see what the facts of the case is. On Wednesday, November 11, 2020, approximately 11:56 p.m. a.m., officers responded to a shooting call on the freeway northbound over East Clarendon Drive. Northbound over East Clarendon Drive, Dallas County, Texas. Numerous witnesses observed complainant Noble shot by an unknown suspect with a rifle who fled in a black Chevy Camaro. Northbound on Sarp L. Thornton, complainant Noble was transported to the hospital. He was pronounced deceased. During the investigation of the offense, Detective Christopher Anderson was contacted by a witness who provided information regarding suspect Keywan White's involvement in the offense. This information was obtained after Dallas Police Department released a still image of the offense to the public. Homicide Detective Anderson and Barnes obtained They talking about cell phones. They talking about Josie and the baby. This is why they put Josie and her son in protective custody. They talking about her cell phones. Evidence that placed the suspect in the vicinity of the complainant prior to and during the murder. Y'all paying attention? No, they didn't. No, they didn't, y'all. This what blacked out right here is police surveillance, y'all. This is police surveillance, y'all. What they blacked out right here is basically them saying that they had police surveillance watching them. Peep it. Homicide Detective Emerson and Barnes obtained blah, 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 blah evidence that placed the suspect in the vicinity. They obtained undercover surveillance evidence. Undercover surveillance evidence that placed the suspect in the vicinity of the complainant prior to and during the murder. Undercover surveillance put the suspect at the location. Pay attention. They blacking out everything that got to do with the police seeing the murder. Everything that got something to do with the police watching the murder before it happened, they blacking it out. They basically telling you they obtained undercover surveillance evidence. Was that by the feds? Did y'all obtain that surveillance from the feds? Who gave y'all that surveillance? Pay attention, y'all. They had undercovers watching these niggas the night in it before the murder. I told y'all niggas undercovers was watching these niggas. It's in the affidavit. It's in the fucking affidavit that they had undercovers watching them the whole fucking time, y'all. You see this shit, man? Look at it.
Look at that.
Look, remember I said they were watching this Keywan White paperwork. Homicide detectives Anderson and Barnes obtained. Now this is all black. Evidence. Homicide detective Anderson and Barnes obtained undercover surveillance evidence that placed the suspect in the vicinity of the complainant prior and during the murder. Undercover surveillance put the suspects at the location where complainant Noble was previous that day.
Well, yeah, that has to be because they're talking about evidence.
Exactly. And why else would you black that evidence out?
Because they're undercovers. They don't want
you to know
the information.
They don't want you to know, y'all. That's the reason why they blacked it out. They are undercover surveillancers. Undercover surveillance. I told you the police watched these niggas the whole time. I told you niggas. I told you they could have watched. They watched this nigga die. They got some. Well, they probably got it. That's the evidence. That's the undercover surveillance. Look what it's saying. It says homicide detectives Anderson and Barnes obtained.
What kind of evidence?
What did you obtain? Why is this blacked out? What evidence?
But they say it's evidence.
Exactly. So they obtained. It had to be.
What kind of evidence?
It had to be video evidence.
Right.
It had to be video evidence because watch what it say. The evidence that placed the suspects in the vicinity of the complainant prior and during to the murder. So that means you had some type of surveillance that was on them niggas, placing them at the vicinity during, the day before, and after. You understand? And you blacked it out. Why? Why'd you black it out? Because you don't want nobody to know that it was undercover surveillance. Because if it was phones, you wouldn't. We just saw you put technology at the top.
Right. They don't have to be private about it.
You don't have to look.
So whatever they're basically blacking out because they don't want to let you know what kind of form
of evidence it was. And more than likely, what form of evidence could that be? Video.
Right. If they're trying to hide, yeah, because that's incriminating.
Yes, because
that's so incriminating. You really don't need anything else.
Yeah, because
I got you.
No, not only that, it's also incriminating to them because if they got that, if the feds was helping them on this case, because the feds is trying to leak this into a RICO case. Remember, the feds need them to tie this case into a RICO case. If you niggas be able to convict these people and prove this was a murder for hire, we get a RICO, right? So if the feds is watching these niggas, and they give these niggas the video. Look, we've been watching them. Yeah, look, they was out there that night. Y'all niggas stupid. And they give these niggas the video that's proving that they there. Guess what that also proves? It also incriminates them.
For example, I knew that in the Julio when everybody was talking about the cars got peripheral. No, they got fisheye views, which means that the car had to be strategically parked in order to get this view. They don't do a 360. They only have about 8 cameras, and the cameras get this. You know how eyes of the fish is like this, not this. So that tells you if they don't get this around
the 360,
right? People say it's 360. It's not. It's you just say that because they're all around the car, But it doesn't get this. You won't get this type of image. Maybe possibly this. They're working on that. But you can look up the technology, the fisheye view. So that tells you that the cars, all the angles that we got
that
they gave
were strategically put like that.
So there was a car here. That means there was multiple cars, and you parked them in the direction
where you could get cameras.
Right. So they watched.
And what did I say?
And
what did I say in the Julio case? I said it was 4 different Teslas out there parked in different positions. Them Teslas was there as undercover cameras. Right. You put a Tesla out there, as soon as they walked by, the cameras went on.
Right, and the reason why you know it was cars is because of where they were parked, and the footage that they got was on.
And they had one person surveillance in the bedroom. Right. Because remember, they had that one camera coming out the room where they was watching everything.
Right, but that's what they do. They pretty much set up shop so that they can get everything that they need. Unfortunately, the action is going to take place, but they need that. They need that in order to, and it's not fair to people, you know what I'm saying? People get upset because they're like, oh, you could have stopped it, but that's not their job. They are the Federal Bureau of Investigations, not Federal Bureau of Stopping Crime before it happens.
Say that again? Right. They are the what?
Federal Bureau of Investigations. They're going to investigate this shit and then create a case. It's the cops at the bottom. If you can't stop it here, now the feds come in, right? Because you usually at the street level, you're supposed to man that shit. When it gets too involved, then you get to RICOs and murder for hire and all of that stuff. Who comes in?
The feds.
Right, because the lower level couldn't take care of that anymore, and now it rolls over to something else. They don't come in to save your life. They already know you a heavy hitter, right? You already rolling the dice with your life. So they're not going to come in and save you. Now we're going to build a case that's bigger so that we could get to the bigger crime boss who's paying or whatever the situation may be.
If somebody got to die behind it, then somebody so be.
Y'all niggas already out here playing. Now you want us to come in and play God? It's not going to happen. Don't ask for that. You're not going to get it.
So basically, the police said, we don't play God, my nigga.
You already out here playing with these people. By the time they get involved it's some heavy shit. This is not put your hands behind your back, you're going to jail type shit.
Mm-hmm.
So there's not very much they can do. Those murder for hires are going to take place.
Fearless, what up? What it do, Fearless? Salute.
It's just messed up. But you think it would be a lesson learned to these niggas to stop playing like that with these folks, but they still out here with this shit. You will be set up and you will go.
They could have, but I think they wanted to sacrifice Mo3. Like I said, I think the police didn't have no stake on the bone in helping Mo3. They looked at him like shit, like how how somebody get on this bitch and they be like, well, Mo3 was doing this, he was doing that. So the cops looked at it like, I know you don't expect us. I know you ain't trying to make us save him, right?
Right. This man, however they looked at him, is like, okay, this man has been inside of XYZ. You know what I'm saying? They hearing all this shit on the streets too. You got people that are from the streets who become law enforcement. They keep their ear to the streets, so they hearing all the shit that we just starting to figure out. They got confidential informants. They got all these niggas in their pockets. They getting it firsthand. They like, okay, it's a sacrifice, right?
A big one. A big fucking sacrifice. So we know that where that evidence came from. So that placed the suspect in the vicinity of the complainant prior and during to the murder. Then right here, it start the sentence blacked out. Undercover surveillance. What else could it say? It has to say undercover surveillance, put the suspect. What else could it say? You see what I'm saying? Look, right here. Look how it starts. It start blacked up. And then say, put the suspects. Surveillance. It has to say undercover surveillance.
Right, but it has to, because you got to look at the context clues. Whatever they have, whatever this evidence is, place the suspect at the vicinity of the complainant prior to and during the murder. So this evidence they got is concrete because
this goes right here to put the suspect in the location where the complaint noble was previous day.
Yes.
And at the scene of the murder.
Right. Based off of this right here that they blacked out. So we got this, which led into that.
So that has to be surveillance. Surveillance. So they were on the highway as well. The FBI was on the highway when Mo3 died, as well as watching him on the street. They were watching the niggas on the street. Like I said.
Right. And it says they will based upon information received from witnesses that will not be disclosed at this time for their safety and technological evidence.
And what does technological evidence mean? Technological evidence mean phones, everything, technology.
Right, basically video footage that they may took, yeah.
That's undercovers.
And what else would people have on the freeway?
Cameras.
Right.
That's undercovers. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta pay attention. They basically telling you that our witnesses on Kiwan are undercovers. We have undercover cops that was watching Kiwan the whole time. He said at Deborah, I think they gave 3 an option: go up with God, jail for life for the wrong, or you can help us get the ones who trying to get you. Put them in witness protection. I wouldn't be surprised.
I think that too. Reason being is because we done seen it happen in a lot of movies. Do you think that if they have the opportunity to come to you and be like, hey, this is what it is, I need your help, you know what I'm saying, so we could flip shit. You know what I'm saying? It's always a negotiation. He probably was the real street nigga and was like, man, fuck all that. He said, I heard they got money on my head. Who told you?
Who you told you? The police.
Right.
Who gonna tell you? We all know the streets know you got money on your head, but guess what? Who come to you and stamp it for you?
Right.
The police.
We can protect you, try to do this, X, Y, Z, you know what I'm saying? But we need you to do this.
Ain't that what they did to 6ix9ine?
Period.
Thank you. Didn't the feds come to 6ix9ine and said, look, they got money on your head, they trying to take you out. You can either flip, come with us, and we gonna watch you. But we gonna continue to watch you, but we gonna protect you. Make sure you don't die.
Listen, They did it to Pookie when they stuck that nigga up with a bunch of video cameras and sent him in the fucking. Listen, they gonna use you to get what they need, and when you don't want to agree for it, then it's all on your head, then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing they can do about it.
My nigga, I told y'all they've been watching these people since 2016, bro. They've been watching GRC since 2016.
Oh, so
y'all,
had a lot.
Yeah, you think they didn't see Mo 3 die?
Oh, so then yeah.
Mo 3 was a casualty to help take down GRC.
And he was an easy bait because he kept the beef going.
Exactly. And them little niggas that was coming after them, they were the minions to the big niggas that they wanted, that the feds was getting. Remember, the feds is going after GRC, Jerry, all the big niggas at the top, right? Mm-hmm. And then the little niggas is committing killings and crimes, and they the hitman. Mm-hmm. So if I'm coming at GRC, and then in the midst of watching GRC, I'm seeing murders about to be committed on a state level, guess what we do? We tell the state, look, we willing to help you with your case. Is if you give us some help, we can come together on this state and fed case and help each other. I give you evidence, you give us evidence. And guess what? The feds was watching everything the whole fucking time.
Official 45J said, bro, 3 out here laughing at these boys. Remember, no death certificate. You don't have a death certificate?
Ain't nobody, we don't know that we can't get that.
Oh, about to say now, I mean, I think funny business like that happens all the time, but I don't know if it would be the possibility.
We can't get somebody else's death certificate.
Death certificates are public record, right?
Yeah, but you got to go through certain things to get. You can't just say, oh, give me a death certificate.
No, but you should be able to look it up. Remember, they used to put that type of stuff in the newspaper.
No, they used to put who died, but not your death certificate. A death certificate is something totally different.
People, you've seen so many movies of people be fucking up and go down there and be making an ID and go get the death certificate. But it's public, just like your marriage certificate.
And who said he ain't got a death certificate? How we know he like? People say he ain't got a death certificate. How we know that to be true? I ain't looked it up yet.
Look it up. It becomes sealed when you look it up.
It's probably sealed because they don't want you to know how many times a nigga got shot and how many different gunshots it was. I told y'all he got shot. He got shot with the bullets that he got shot with wasn't the bullets that Keywan was carrying to that gun. Told y'all that. And the death certificate will tell you, wouldn't it tell you everything? What you died from, or what happened? It'll tell you everything, wouldn't it? What would be on the death certificate? I'm curious.
The date of death.
It wouldn't it have everything what you died from? I'm trying to see. What would be on it?
Okay, so it's a legal document that serves as official record of the person's death. It contains vital information about the deceased, including their personal details, date and place of death, cause of death.
Exactly.
And information about the informant and final deposition. Exactly.
So if his is sealed, that's because they don't want you to know that the bullets that because remember, we know rifle bullets and we know 45s, 38s, right? Mm-hmm. So right now, this case is being worked on, right? Mm-hmm. We look at that death certificate, and that death certificate say he was shot with a 45. What's gonna happen? Everybody gonna go in the uproar, right? Mm-hmm. Keywan White wasn't carrying no 45. So shit like that, they rather keep it sealed, right? Why would I let the public know that? But we all know that he wasn't.
Okay, so it says, well, here in Texas, typically you'll need to contact the county clerk's office for the county the death that occurred, but you can apply in person by mail online. It says for the past 25 years only, but only immediate family members, spouse, parents, children, siblings, grandparents.
Didn't I say that?
Or those with legal authorization are eligible to receive a copy.
Okay, so didn't I say that? So I said, who would know that then? So I was right. Nobody would know that because unless you are immediate family, you can't even get the death certificate. So if Ratchet saying he tried to get it, if I'm saying I tried to get it, I would be lying because I can't get it.
In order to get it, it says if you're not an immediate family, you need a notarized statement from an eligible family member or legal documentation. Example, a court order.
Exactly.
So unless the family or whoever is giving
you won't get it. So a nigga could say, "Oh, there ain't no death certificate." You wouldn't know, because only the family would know. Well, I tell you, little quick fact check.
Oh, so it says in Texas, anyone can generally obtain a copy of the death certificate once it becomes a public record, which is 25 years after the date of death.
Okay. So it won't become a public record.
Right now, I guess only immediate family have access.
So it
after
won't.
25 years, it becomes public.
So it won't be public until.
That's what I'm saying, because I've seen people go and get like old people shit and try to become.
So we won't get into 2045. In 2045, when this case is over, you'll find out that Mo3 was shot by a 45 and not a rifle. You see what I'm saying? And we'll be looking at this case like we look at JFK. And like we look at Tupac, and then how we look at everybody else. We be like, the ballistics don't match. Ain't that what they do later on in life? They be like, how was he? The ballistic didn't match.
But after that time, all of these niggas.
It don't matter now, right? Niggas done went to jail for a long time, but they don't care if the ballistic match because guess what? We don't care if you wasn't the actual killer.
Right, it was all set up.
Y'all was all together.
Regardless,
y'all all was together. Y'all all played the part. It don't matter. If we know you ain't shoot the gun, but nigga, we don't know who that nigga was. Y'all hit that nigga very well. But you, my nigga, you couldn't hide. You couldn't hide. And y'all niggas scared to give up the shooter. So guess what? We all y'all go to jail. Right. But like I told y'all, and I'm gonna tell y'all again, I believe that 6'2", 280-pound dude was a police officer. I'm gonna say it again, and I'm gonna say it so many times. We see it right here on the paperwork that they were on the highway. They were watching them. Undercovers were watching them the whole time. Please believe it. Please believe it, y'all. Please believe it. I'm inclined to believe that 6'2", 280 guy that had the sweatpants on and the hoodie. Come on, what that sound like? He sound like he dressed like how Ghost used to dress in Power, huh? When Ghost used to make a hit, what Ghost used to do? Put on his sweatpants, put on his hoodie, tighten his shit up, put on his gloves. Come on, man. Come on, that's some old school shit. That's some police officer shit. That ain't the image of a YN. You see how Keywan looked when he went and did his drill. He had on his Louis belt buckle. He had on his pants sagging. You see what I'm saying? That wasn't the character of a YN. That was when you heard that description. First thing I thought of police. Hit. Mm-hmm. Nigga had on sweatpants, hoodie. He wanted to make sure his shit was closed. All he was there for was to make Mo3 come into him. Come on into me. Let me handle my business. Run right into me, and I'm gonna handle my business. That's what that was for, man. Pay attention. Video obtained of the suspect, which matched the physical description of suspect Keywan White. A witness provided additional information regarding suspect Keywan White that was verified as true. Additional evidence has been collected and maintained by the detective that indicates suspect Keywan White was directly involved with the murder complainant Noble. Suspect Keywan Light is a currently at large. All right, y'all paying attention? And this was in December, right? This was December. Man, hold up. This was December 8th. I ain't watching shit. Hold on. They trying to get me to watch something. I'm not watching a motherfucking thing. Hold up, y'all. Okay, so the warrant was issued for him on December 8th. December 8th. They picked up Devon, right, on November 19th, right? So Devon snitched on him quick. Real motherfucking quick. Okay, hold up. Give me that right there. Okay, so remember I told y'all that Keywan White had a warrant out for his arrest the time that he was pulled over in that car, and they did nothing about it for a reason. Watch this, y'all. I'm going to show y'all something. Man awaiting trial, sentenced to almost 9 years for gun crime. Right? This is United States Attorney. This is the DOJ. Department of Justice. All right? Y'all pay attention. This is Keywan White. This Keywan White. Watch this, y'all. Man accused by the state of murdering Mo 3 was sentenced to take 105 months in federal prison for firearm crimes. Pay attention, y'all. I'm going to prove something to y'all. And y'all going to be like, damn, so when they pulled that nigga over, they knew he had a warrant. Watch this. I'm going to show y'all something. So look at that. The man accused by the state of murdering mapper Mo 3 sentenced to 105 months in federal prison for firearm crimes, right? Now, I'm going to ask you something. Did Keywan do 105 months? I don't think so, right? Keywan got arrested in 20. He got sentenced in 2022, right? So 12, 24, 36, 48, nowhere near 105 months, right? Nowhere near 105 months. This is what people always say. Who talking? Who talking? Everybody talking. Everybody talking. You ain't do nowhere near 105 months. But you already got brought down to state level. Get ready for this state to do this state case. It's getting cold here. Y'all be putting on the air. I don't know why y'all getting air. Nowhere
We keep
near.
playing around with you. No, it's hot in here.
No, the bill gonna be hot in here.
No, I just turned this on. What are you talking about? I was wiping sweat off my face. I don't know what you were doing. I came downstairs.
Where y'all be cool?
Put some clothes on.
It's just
It's
like
hot. It's hot as hell outside. Where you live at?
So I bet you like 7,000.
Come on. This guy.
You know what I mean?
This guy.
It's too hot. Y'all feel that shit?
No, I don't.
So peep game, y'all. So we know he didn't do 105 months, y'all. We know that. So watch this. So the date of this was the 22nd of November. What? Right? Now watch this. Keywan Dontrell White, 23, pleads guilty in May to possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Right? Now, let me tell y'all something. This is why I tell you Trap Boy Freddy is a snitch. What did that just say? Keywan White got what, y'all? What did the feds give Keywan White? Plea, and he pled guilty. Pay attention. Keywan White, Dontrell White, 23, pleads guilty on May to possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Right? And he was sentenced to 105 months. Right? Almost 9 years. But Trap Boy Freddy get convicted in possession of a firearm, and he's out in 16 months. Yep, you see what I'm saying? And these niggas, so Trap Boy Freddy gets 16 months, Keywan White get 105. Make that make sense. Y'all niggas just don't be listening. Keywan White get 105, man. Now this is the same government, y'all. The federal government. This is the same federal government. We ain't showing nothing no different. Let me see if I can make this bigger. See if I can make this bigger for y'all. This is the same federal government, y'all.
So I say you don't get no discounts in the feds, right? No 2-for-1 type.
Hell no. No type of 2-for-1. You don't get no type of 2-for-1, no discounts, none of that shit. Trap Boy Freddy do though. So your boy Keywan was sentenced to 105 months for being a felon in possession of a firearm. Trap Boy Freddy gets 16 months. Something just ain't right. Something just ain't right. Pay attention. He was sentenced Tuesday by the U.S. District Judge. In the plea papers, Mr. White, who had been previously convicted of a felon offense involving unauthorized use of a motor vehicle, and engaged in arrest and detention, possession of a 9mm semi-automatic pistol. Law enforcement discovered the pistol in his plant's pocket August 16, 2020. Listen to what that, pay attention. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention, y'all. Law enforcement discovered the pistol in his pocket August 16, 2020. When did Mo 3 die?
Was it August? It wasn't November?
Exactly.
Okay.
Pay attention.
Okay.
They knew he had a job to do. They knew what the fuck he needed to be on the streets for. They couldn't afford him to be in jail. Nigga, it would fuck up the whole investigation of the case. It would fuck up the whole federal investigation of the RICO if the number one crash dummy is locked up. If their crash dummy is locked up, it fucks up the case. So what did they do? They let him right back out of jail. They let him go. They let him go. Free at last. Free at last. Keep going doing your shit. We know you got a warrant. So when I tell you that this nigga was arrested, was pulled over in the Camaro 2 days before Mo 3 murder and wasn't arrested, what would you say, Kimmy?
That he was pulled over 2, 3. Yeah.
I just showed it.
Yeah.
I showed them the citation from Dallas County. 2 days before Mo 3's murder, he was pulled over in the Corvette.
Oh, yeah, okay.
In the Corvette with him and Ducky P. And he had a warrant for his arrest and they let him go. And Dallas County let him go with no driver's license and no insurance.
So you need a bargaining tool, don't you? You always got to be able to negotiate something. And as long as you got something to give them boys, that keeps the fire off of you, right?
Just let him go. And he had a warrant already by the FBI for felony possession of a gun. So the feds just wasn't ready to pick him up, huh?
Right. Not right then, right?
So the feds just wasn't ready to execute their warrant, huh? So the feds wasn't ready to come get him, huh? He got caught with the gun on August 16th. So the feds didn't want to come get him, right? They let him just do what he was doing, right? Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. This shit ain't hard to see. They let this nigga move the way they wanted him to move. What Afeni Shakur tell Tupac? They will give you the tools to kill yourself.
That ain't no lie. That's serious. They will.
They will give you the tools to kill yourself. It's crazy. Give you the tools to kill yourself. Look, when they observed Mr. White commit a traffic violation on his dirt bike while driving down West Pleasant Run in Lancaster, Texas officers attempted to pull him over. The defendant ignored their lights and sirens and fled the scene. Officers gave chase. Mr. White then crashed his dirt bike and fled on foot. Officers pursued and detained him a short time later. White has also been charged by Dallas County with the murder of 20-year-old Melvin Noble, also known as Mo 3. He was case remaining pending. White is presumed innocent. Law. The Barrel Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearm, Explosive Police Department conducted an investigation with assistance from Duncanville, Lancaster Police, U.S. Marshal Service assistance in the arrest. Assistant U.S. Attorney Myra and Dunner prosecuted the case. Pay attention, y'all. The Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearm, and Explosions in the Dallas Police Department. Didn't I tell you they was working with someone who had surveillance? What did I say? Somebody else was doing the surveillance. And they were surveillancing Mo 3 that night. It was the Bureau of Alcohol and Tobacco, Firearms, Explosives. That's who was watching Mo 3. That's who was watching them niggas that night. And guess who? Guess who was working for them then at that time? Guess who got a promotion? Who got the promotion to the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms Explosion, y'all? Who had the promotion? Guess who had the promotion? Detective Barnes. Detective Barnes went from being a detective in the GRC to being the detective for working for the alcohol, tobacco. And then he went and helped on the Mo 3 case with They link all these investigators together.
Yeah, somebody had said on your show before, I don't know if you want to mention them, but they had mentioned that you need to not only look at the cell phone records, but two, look at the police officers that are commonly involved in these situations. Boom. So if you're saying that he's going from one position to the next, I think what you doing?
Yeah. He literally went from being the detective to being one of the head dudes on alcohol and firearm. Got a promotion. Why? Because they know they needed him now to help us with this case.
Right, now
It's you're gonna help us walk. You're gonna help us with this case now.
Why? Because you know
all the players.
All the players.
And guess what? All he had to do. All you had to do was help us with surveillance. Know why?
Mm-hmm.
Know why the alcohol, tobacco, firearms needed him? Because he know where all of them is at. He know the trap houses. He knew everything. So guess what he does? That he helps with the surveillance. He helps with the surveillance. He knows where everything is. He know where everybody at. Pay attention. Detective Barnes was getting all the surveillance with them niggas. Easy fucking case, man. Easy fucking case. And they wrapped up conducted the investigation with everybody. Duncanville, Lancaster Police Department. And so that's 4 different departments. Duncanville, Lancaster, and Alcohol Barrel, and Dallas. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 different departments that was part of this shit. Duncanville, Lancaster, Dallas Police Department. You see what I'm saying? So Duncanville and Lancaster and Dallas Police Department. 3 different police departments had niggas under investigation. 3 different departments. Do you know how much footage they had?
From all 3.
Do you know how much footage they had? Do you know how much footage they had? Make it make sense. And guess what? I'm going to call the press officer tomorrow and I'm going to get the info. I'm going to call the press officer tomorrow and see if we can get body camera footage. I'm going to see if we can get body camera footage, y'all. Tomorrow, I'm going to call the press office and tell them that I'm a journalism and I want to see what I could do to get the body camera footage from the actual arrest. That's what we're going to do tomorrow, y'all. That's what we're going to do. This shit crazy, man. This shit is real crazy. This shit crazy, man. Oh my God. But I appreciate everybody for rocking with us, man. I appreciate y'all, man, for real, for real. We done put an 8.5-hour shift by myself, locking it down. You know, Kimmy stepped through. Appreciate everybody that hit the panel, man. Do your boy a favor. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, please do subscribe to the channel now. Hit that notification button. Be part of the Cat Gang, man. This is what we do every day. You know what I'm saying? It don't stop. Maybe on Saturday and Sunday, but Monday through Friday, we supplying nothing but good content. You know what I'm saying? So rock with the bounce. Share us out if you could, please. You know what I'm saying? We really appreciate the love. You know what I'm saying? And you already know what it is, man. This your boy Gangsta Cat. I got the lowdown for the lowdown, and this is where it go down. You already know.
I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. Yeah. You ain't see me activated. You better hope that you never see me agitated. I think about my actions, plan them out, evaluated. That's how I end up on the top, man, I'm calculated. My mind's a weapon, my body is the engine. I'm never second guessing, I just do what I was destined. Cause I feel I got the blessing, persistence and obsession. That's how you keep progressing, I already learned that lesson, yeah. I'm changing who I am, I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving, you can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life and I won't look back ever again. No fear, see clear, you deserve to be great. I know it feels like things get in your way. Push through those walls and the others will fall. Sit up, stand tall, you can get through it all. I need some energy, anxiety's no friend to me. I have a short memory, I don't really remember things. That's how I move on, that's how I stay strong. A new day's on, I'll keep moving right along. And I feel like the pain in the past, it needs to stay in the past. You gotta take off the cast. I wanna feel like I'm a new person. I wanna have clear vision and purpose. And I feel like the pain shouldn't last. If you can move on and past the things that make you feel bad, and you can change in your brain, I'm certain. I've done it before and man, I'm not perfect. I'm changing who I am, I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving, you can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life and I won't look back ever again.